wish you'd just say something, 'cause I'm still outrunning your gravity, and it pulls me down. 'Cause I am still in love, and you won't give me nothing, and it's killing me, and it pulls me down. You said I made you cry, can't get it out my mind. I'll spend my whole life trying, and it pulls me down. I know we can't go back, I can't get over that. I'm giving all I have, and it pulls me down. It pulls me down. Wake up, 'cause I'm underwater. Wake up, you're free to walk away if you wanna. Wake up, said I'm underwater, 'cause I still love you, and I'm going under. Wake up, I'm going under. Wake up, I'm going under. You used to like my music, guess you just got used to it. But I feel useless, and that pulls me down. Why don't you just cut me off? It's my hands all bleed on something we agree on. That pulls me down. You said I made you cry, can't get it out my mind. I'll spend my whole life trying, and it pulls me down. I know we can't go back, I can't get over that. I'm giving all I have, and it pulls me down. It pulls me down. Wake up, 'cause I'm underwater. Wake up, you're free to walk away if you wanna. Wake up, said I'm underwater, 'cause I still love you, and I'm going under. Wake up, wake up, wake up, you're free to wake up, said I'm underwater, 'cause I still love you, and I'm going under. Wake up, wake up, wake up, I'm going under. Wake up, wake up, wake up, I'm going under. Wake up, 'cause I'm underwater. Wake up, you're free to walk away if you wanna. Wake up, said I'm underwater, 'cause I still love you, and I'm going under. I'm going under, 'cause I still love you, and I'm going under. I know that fortune favored you with treasures I don't hold, and though the shine is dulled, that's how I'll always think of you. You were a young one then, but everyone begins. We were just children, heaven was a dream away. Running from monsters, I wish I could say that the keys that you were searching for, and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and I know it's not too late. The world is ours to take, and I know it's not too late. It's never too late. It's not too late. The world is ours to take, and I know it's not too late. In time
Hello, hello, hello. Chat, is this real? Is this Monday stream happening? It is. For now. It's probably not going to be a long stream. I'm going to just be vibing for a little bit. I just wanted to check in, wanted to hang out. How you doing, champ? Is school okay? I hope so. It's nice to have you here. Hey, after you're done with your homework, we can toss around the old pigskin in the backyard. It's good to have you. Welcome, stream. Welcome, chat. Hello. Just probably going to be doing some chill AMA power wash vibes here tonight. And then Morgan's probably going to be streaming later. We normally split up our Saturdays, but recently I've been doing a couple Monday bonuses here and there. It's been fun. I just have been enjoying streaming. Last night is a great reminder of that. If you missed last night's stream, holy shit, dude. Oh my god, it was so funny. It was so fun watching old commercials and infomercials with people. Oh my god, that was so good. Welcome on in, everybody. Juba, what's good? Ty, so nice to see you here. Hello. Gray Lady, Hills, Ren, French Val, yo, what's up? Kim, how we doing? Amanda, Sally, hello. Hi, Jacob, Tay, Allison, welcome. Sky, welcome. Monday check-in stream, just what we needed. Yeah, just a little bit of vibing, some washing, some chatting about life as we do during these streams. It's going to be a good time. It's just good vibes all around lately. Power wash, then Morgan. Yeah, I should be able to hand you off to Morgan's stream where the vibes will be immaculate. She's been feeling a little bit under the weather today, so she might, take a little bit longer to get ready. But whenever she's ready to go, I'll pass you off over there. And in the meantime, we'll be big chilling here. We'll be having a good time, enjoying each other's company. Anyone lurking, I appreciate you being here as well. I hope that you're having a lovely start to your week. If not, I hope that this stream turns around your vibes. You can get that good energy, that good serotonin, and be able to just hang out in a community of people who appreciate you and just have that good energy ready to go for the rest of the week. Turn it around. We're rooting for you. Everyone here is. I promise you. It's just how we be. Welcome. Hello. Hi. Yo, what's up? Hi. It's time for me to be on screen. I changed up, I changed this up the other day, and she's adorable. So if you haven't seen Elsa, our new kitty, my god, what a cutie, right? And then over on this side, picture that I haven't put up in a while of the last time I did a cat girl look. I was just about to go to bed. Oh my god. Yeah, it is 8 o'clock, Vi. Oh my god. Yeah, big I know. Well, not that cat. This cat. Elsa, she fell asleep like that again today. It's just so cute. I don't know what she does, why she does that. She'll be curled up like a normal cat where you're I know cats find that really, really comfortable. And then she'll splay out in the middle of her sleep. Her eyes will be completely shut. And she'll go and just sleep like that. It's so cute. It's one of my favorite things in the world. She just unfurls. And most cats that I know, they'll stretch out every now and then. But most of the time they like to be kind of bundled up. I mean, Sig likes to sleep in sort of weird shrimp-like positions. And she'll do that, but 99% of the time she finds a way to take up the most real estate. She's so cute. Loki does this. That's so cute. Good to see you. Sorry that it's my bedtime every time you go live. Hey, it happens. You got responsibilities. You got priorities. You know how it is. You've been here long enough to know. Streams will always happen. VODs will always be going up. I mean, right now I'm a month behind on the VOD channel. So you got lots to catch up on. If you haven't listened in, if you haven't put me on in the background like a podcast or whatever the heck people do. Lots and lots of content going up on the YouTube VOD channel. And in the meantime, the door's always open. Everyone knows that. It doesn't matter if you got to take a couple days, a week, a couple months even. Some people don't show up again for years. We've had a couple people stop by and be wow, I haven't been to a stream in a year and a half, 2 years. And they just, puzzle pieces fit right back in because we always got a place for people. She's a superhero in her dreams. Ty, I like the idea of that. I put up that picture on Ko-fi and I labeled it Supergirl. Because that is such a cute idea that she's running around. She gets the zoomies. She's a very playful cat. So I'd like to think of her thinking I'm a little superhero saving the day. She's just so cute. I love her. Cats are just the silliest little guys. Like, they just exist, and I love it. Yeah, I teared up. Morgan and I were on the couch earlier tonight, and I looked over at Elsa sleeping in Morgan's lap, and I just started tearing up. And I was like, she just lives with us. Like, she's just like this little thing that, like, hangs out and lives with us and brightens up her day and plays and feels safe to, like, take a nap around us and curl up with us. And she goes and she eats food and drinks water and uses the litter box whenever she needs. And it's just, like, fully just running around exploring and doing her own thing, and it's so cute and it's so great. She's really brightened up our household a ton. Love her a lot. Xander, what's up? Good to see you here. So thankful for my cats. I don't know where I'd be without them. Seriously though, like, cats, pets in general, like, just that presence of, like, another living being in your space is such a nice, like, secure feel. I don't know what it is about it. It's just like having another heartbeat there is so special, right? Have there been any new Sig and Elsa become BFFs moments? Yeah, so Kim, I'm glad you asked that, because Elsa has been bopping Sig every now and then, but it's only when he gets really right up into her face, and she's completely stopped growling and hissing at him. So, like, it's more of like a little warning, like she doesn't bring her claws out, she just does like a little boop, like on his, like, head or like his back. And he'll, like, sort of look up at her, and he's so much bigger, it doesn't hurt him. He just looks at her, and he's like, oh, sorry, and he just walks away. So, they've been doing that, and then there's been a couple times they've been putting their noses together and sniffing each other, and no incidents. Like, they don't hiss, they don't growl at each other. It's so cute. It's so great. Juby, what's up? Amy, hello. Shades of Night, hello. Hi. Welcome. Cats keep me sane. Yeah, for real, though. Can't live without one cat at least. Yeah, I just like having, like, that energy in my space, for sure. Like, it's so lovely. I boop you, sir. How adorable. Yeah, it's more of like a warning boop. It's not an aggro thing. Like, he'll get kind of close to her, and she'll, like, sort of bunch up into herself, and she'll just, like, bring one paw up and just go, boop. And it's like a nice little soft, like, hey, boundaries. And then Sig's like, oh, I'm so sorry. We joke all the time Sig is, like, the most neurodivergent cat of all time, because he just doesn't understand social cues and boundaries. Like, you'll be in the middle of doing something, and he'll just crawl up onto you and, like, take up all the space and act like a lap cat, even though he weighs, like, 20 pounds. Like, he's just so funny. So it's just one of those, like, hey, here's a reminder, like, boundaries. And he's like, oh, yeah, I'm working on that, sorry. And he just, like, backs off. And it's really cute. I love hearing about the kitty adventures, but I'm falling asleep on my phone in my hand. All good. Please, Vi, go get some good rest. I hope that your week goes well. Thank you so much for dropping by. I was supposed to go live earlier if I was doing a bonus stream tonight, because, again, I don't want to hold up Morgan. I want to make sure she has plenty of time. So if tonight is cut short and it's just like a chill little AMA power wash vibe tonight, it is what it is. I'm okay with that. I'm, like, happy just chilling out, saying hi, checking in, making sure people are getting a lot of FaceTime. You have done so much. All of you have done so much recently to get us back over 500 subs, $500 of tips this month, which is just crazy to think about. I want to make sure I am present, I'm making content, I'm being here to hang out with the community as much as I can. So thanks to anybody who can join for any amount of time. It's really kind of you, truly. Me if I was a cat, yeah, honestly, if I was a cat, I would probably have zoomies all the time just because I'm very ADHD. I would probably get scared by my own tail, because that happens to, you know, Sig every now and then. He's like he gets, like, startled by things that he's seen a million times. He's like a horse, you know? But for the most part, I'd just be, like, big chillin', losing track of the hours by, like, taking naps and forgetting to eat meals at normal times. Today, Morgan had to remind me to eat. I was so locked in. It's not a good thing to do, obviously, but I was really locked in doing work. And she was like, have you eaten today? And I was like, no. I just took caffeine to an empty stomach and then sat down at the computer thinking I was going to spend 10 minutes going through work emails and then get up and get food. And then I was like, oh, well, while I'm doing this, I could multitask and make, like, a VOD thumbnail and upload a VOD on the VOD channel. And then while I'm doing that, you know, I might as well add a couple more, like, songs to the playlist for, like, you know, the streams. And before I knew it, I was just lost in work and hours had gone by. So that's just how my brain works. If I see something in front of me, I'm going to, like, address it in the moment. Or I'll be completely blind to it and won't even see that it's there, you know. That neurodivergent blindness of, like, you don't notice any details. It just definitely affects me all the time. Neurodivergent Cats Unite. Yeah, for real, though. Such a mood, yeah. I'm glad that other people can relate. Again, the tags are on this stream for a reason. That's a good reminder. I need to eat dinner. Please, yes, Tay, go get some good food. Treat yourself. You are someone who's contributed so much, especially recently. I want you to be taking care of you, and not only taking care of yourself, but treating yourself to something nice, because you deserve it. You really do. And that goes to everybody. Whether you're someone who's supported the streams lately or not, I hope that you're taking care of yourselves. I hope that you're treating yourselves to something nice, because you freaking deserve it. You really do. So, thank you so much to anybody who's just, peeking in, saying hi. If you're double fisting this stream with another one, I hope you're enjoying whatever is going on in the other streams as well. But please know that any of your time at all here is really appreciated, and I thank you for joining me on a random ass Monday when I normally don't stream. So, thank you. I have a bunch of stuff to do after the stream, so I'm actually whenever Morgan is live, you're gonna hear me click-clacking in the background, because I'm gonna be doing more work emails. I'm going to be doing more VOD stuff. I'm going to be working on YouTube video editing. I'm going to be just doing a million things, getting things ready for tomorrow. Which brings me to my next point is we've been doing a lot of the special streams recently. This has been really, really fun. I'm thinking that this upcoming week here, we're going to definitely knock out a couple more this week and weekend. Tuesday, I might just use it to plan some stuff with the community. So if you're here for tomorrow's stream, we'll talk about what's going to be coming up throughout the week. And then Thursday, Friday, Saturday, streams like that, maybe we'll do some wacky stuff again, which will be great. Yeah, planning stream. Yes, a planning stream tomorrow, along with just normal content. Sammy, welcome to the stream, by the way. But I look forward to it. There's a million other things that we could be doing. Maybe we'll run some dress to impress lobbies tomorrow or something too, just to keep it fun. But we have I'm looking at the list right now. We have a million really cool ideas for upcoming streams. I'm very excited for it. It's gonna be fun. I have wheelchair basketball practice on Tuesdays. All good, Ty. Hey, I hope that goes so well. That's so cool that you do that. Dang, I suck at basketball. I'm not good at it. I cannot shoot or dribble or shit. So I'm impressed by that. I hope that goes really well, though. You got the VODs if you want to catch up on the vibes of whatever goes down tomorrow. Again, I'm not here to shame anyone who can't make it to streams. I'm always here to just let you know that the streams will always be going on, and they'll always be available for whoever can drop by and hang out, whether you lurk, whether you chat, no matter what happens. So don't worry about it. Please know there's plenty more streams that you can participate in, and I look forward to seeing you around in those. Anyway, chat, thank you again joining me this random Monday. If you have any good news, I would love to hear your good news. Please drop some in the chat, as long as it's something that we can all comfortably enjoy together. Doesn't have to be anything big, as long as it's something that you're proud of, that you'd like to share with the rest of the community. Make sure that you, in chat, are celebrating each other and congratulating each other. That's just what we do here. And then after some good news, we'll kick it off with some more good vibes. And like I said, we can use tonight as an AMA. I used to do AMAs and put more of an emphasis on them back in the day, because obviously as someone who's in voice acting and content, people always had questions for me. So I want to try to open the floor for that more, because I think it's fun and interactive. It sends us off on some really interesting conversation tangents. And yeah, that's going to be tonight. That's going to be the vibe. Yeah, congrats everyone for being awesome. Yes, absolutely. Everyone here, again, you made it to another day, another week. I know Mondays kind of suck for people. People are not the biggest fan of Mondays. I get it. I used to work in the corporate world. I used to have to run a company. Mondays were rough. That said, hopefully this stream brings you some good vibes. I think my crocodile might be female. Wait, that's so cool. You can, I'm assuming, determine that by the structures in the skull that you are currently dissecting and examining and mapping. I have no idea about crocodile anatomy. It's funny because, so again, we were talking about I was a dinosaur nature kid yesterday, because we were talking about zoo books. And even though I know there is a difference between alligators and crocodiles and caiman and stuff like that, I don't know what actually differentiates them. Are they branched from the same evolutionary path, or are they completely separate species that just have natural mimicry that looks very similar to each other, because I don't really understand any of that stuff. I'm trying to understand a bunch of that stuff, because you know me. I like to learn stuff every single day. But yeah, it's one of those things where it's just like, sometimes my science brain goes, man, I should have kept up with biology and cool shit like that. I'd love to know more about it, though, if you have more facts to share, Sammy. Also, since I'm assuming most people are double fisting streams right now, we got a lot of people on, some people back from trips, etc. Since I don't see any good news in chat, I'm just going to start up the game. I'm just going to vibe. I can read some good news while I game. And those who are actually tuned in, feel free to ask questions. Feel free to vibe. Feel free to know that I'm here for you to chill out with. And then those of you who have me in a more passive sort of background stream, sorry if you miss out on the good combos. It's just the way it is sometimes. Dissecting the thorax and abdomen and part of the neck to figure out the cardiovascular anatomy. I saw what looked like an ovary, but it wasn't super exposed. That's so wild. That's cool, though. I hope that you're able to figure all that stuff out. And, like, again, I'm so excited for you having published work in this field. Good news, yesterday we celebrated my cat Loki's first birthday and my dog Ellie's second birthday. The vet estimated both of them were born very close to the same day when we got them. That's so cute! Happy birthday to both of them! I love that. I love people who celebrate pet birthdays. We always try to get Sig, and now that we have Elsa, we always try to get them like little toys or treats on their special days. Like the gotcha days and the birthdays. Do we need a double fisting counter? It feels like you said it 14 times a stream. It's because it's a real phrase. Get used to it. Yo, what's up, Halloween? Hello. Ariana, hello. Happy Monday. Today my dog put his nose straight in my ear like he was trying to smell my brain. Well, did he tell you what it smelled like? Did it smell like Halloween? Did it smell like Halloween candy? Good news, I can see and feel positive changes in my body and my mind after consistently practicing yoga for 67 days and counting. Hills, let's go. Love that for you. Heck yeah. That's wonderful. I'm glad that you're focused on yourself, taking care of yourself, doing things that are good for your mind, your body, your brain. I mean, those things are, the mind and the brain is kind of the same, but you know what I'm saying. I'm just happy to hear that you're doing that for yourself. That's great, and that you're seeing and feeling results. Power wash simulator. All right, let's get this up here. We took Ellie downtown to a pet bakery and a pet-friendly restaurant. We got Loki new toys. I love that. That's so cute. He's selfish with that information. He won't tell me. Oh, my God. Well, one of these days we'll know what our brains smell like. Obviously, scientists have never figured it out yet. They've never smelled the scent of the folds that many of us have inside of our heads. Wait, why am I in here? This is not where I needed to be. Or wait, is it? Seasonal specials. Wait, we were doing Santa's Workshop. That's right. Oh, boy. Whole ass mess. So, Dionysus, what's up? Hello. Good news, I start my vacation tomorrow. I'm taking 13 days off. Holy crap. That's a long time. I hope it goes so well. I love that for you. Enjoy it. That's so, so great. The bakery gave her so many extra treats because of her birthday. It was so cute. I love that. I love a business that cares. I love that so much. Fun news, I just got back from my first solo vacation. Drove there and back myself and went on my first festival. Got to see Noah Kahan, and which was really exciting. That is so good. I love his music. That's so fun. That's awesome, French Veil. Scientists just don't have a strong enough nose. We need a dog scientist on the case. Truly. When are we going to start employing more dog scientists, chat? What is Kamala Harris's plan for dog science? Imagine being in the middle of a surgery and just being like, excuse me, sniffs patient's brain. Thank goodness I have this info now. You publish a whole paper on it. It's like, how did you, come across your empirical data here? And you're like, well, I was equipped with these things called nostrils, and I put them right against the frontal lobe of this patient. It's an insane image, honestly. Actually crazy to think about. Anyway, we were in the middle of Christmas in July. Again, it's neither Christmas nor is it July. But we're in the middle of early Christmas here. Doing a little bit of washing, vibing, ranting, rambling, etc., etc. Oh my God. Oh, that was very satisfactory. That was very nice. Very satisfying, not satisfactory, but both, kind of, right? Both words could be used here today. 25% was all that I got done last time. That means that I'm finishing this tonight. Christmas and in July and wait, Christmas and July and time are mere concepts. True, though, when you think about it, right? If we want to get philosophical here, you want to get a little bit existential with your power washing. My gosh, all of those are man-made. Those are all made up. The world before humans did not care about that kind of thing. Those elf costumes are going to be soggy as hell. They're hanging. They'll air dry, right? They got some time to dry out before... I think that it said in the lore that this is Christmas Eve. So it's like 2 days before Christmas. They got time to air dry for like 24 hours. And then on Christmas Eve, the elves can do whatever elves do. I guess make toys. I don't know why I question that. Like, it's not well-known fact that elves make the toys in all Christmas mythologies. So you guys, God, it's a mystery to the ages. We hear all this stuff about these elves, or whatever they call themselves. And yet, what do they do? Meanwhile, thousands and thousands and thousands of Christmas media, entries are created every year. That explain exactly what elves do. Yo, what's up, Laundry? How we doing? Hello. At work on break, but just wanted to pop in and say hi, Scrubs. Alexis, I hope work is going well. Happy start to the week. Hope that the shift is smooth for you. Welcome. I hope break is nice as well. Hope you're treating yourself to something nice after work. All of you who work very hard. All of you who aren't streamers. All of you who are better contributors to society than me. The streamer. Alright, let me get... Oh, yeah. Oh, that feels good. Wait, I did all that and it's only 26%. Dude, we're gonna be here forever. This is my power wash purgatory. Oh my god, now I understand. So, yo, what's up, Loy? How we doing? I do this thing, I bring this up every now and then. I do this really annoying thing, and I don't even realize I'm doing it. Again, it's the ADHD just takes the wheel. But I sing Christmas songs year-round, and it drives Morgan fucking crazy. Yo, what's up, Banana Moon Puppy? I did my interview today, and it went better than most of my interviews I've done in the past. Hell yeah! It means you're getting better. You know, you're getting that experience, putting in interviews. This is the one. You took all of those past experiences and you made yourself a nice... Wait, I don't know why I said made yourself. You did the best that you've ever done. That's awesome. I love that. I have good news. I have a show coming up very close to Halloween. I'm hoping I can convince my group to wear costumes. Some of my group wants us to all be Wednesday Addams because we always rehearse on Wednesday, but I'm not sure if we'll convince the rest. That'd be fun as hell. I love the lore behind that, too. Streamers contribute to good mental health. I'm trying to, Ty. Thank you for giving me the benefit of the doubt on that. Yo, what's up, DK? How we doing? Good to see you here. If I start whistling, it always turns into Christmas music. Same! Okay, so Allison, yeah, like I was saying, I do this thing and I don't even realize I do it. It's very unconscious. But I start doing Christmas music year-round. You know, I'll start singing, like, The Beach Boys. I'll sing something like Noah Khan. You know, anything random. And it will, at some point, devolve into me singing Christmas songs, whether I'm in the shower or making food in the kitchen. And it drives Morgan nuts. Because she doesn't hate Christmas. She loves Christmas. But hearing Christmas music 365 days of the year has got to be insane, right? So she'll always be like, stop. But now I kind of get it. I've been washing this nonstop. And we're at only 27%. This is my Christmas purgatory. This is just the visual version of what I do to her auditorially. Like, all the time. So. Oh, my God. Don't know if I'll get it, but I think it helped that it was something that I actually would enjoy since it's tech-based. Hell yeah. Hey, don't give up on yourself. You never know until you know, you know? That was stupid. But, like, you understand what I'm saying. Imagine going to the bar before Halloween and a band made up of many Wednesday Addams is playing. That'd be sick. That's the kind of thing. There's a museum here in Rochester called the Mag. the Memorial Art Gallery, and it's like one of my favorite museums here in Rochester. It has a lot of modern art. It has a lot of cool classic art. It's like partitioned off where there's like one floor is all this historic like artifacts and cool stuff, and then the bottom floor is like modern art stuff. So it's really neat. And they do this Halloween event every year where they have like this big Halloween themed dance party in like sort of the like restaurant area of the museum. And then they like put up decorations all over the museum, and you go in costume, and there's like a costume contest. Morgan and I have been to it. It's so fun. It's so cool. I love shit like that. If I went to the bar and there was a Wednesday Addams themed band playing, I'd lose my mind. I'd be like, this is the coolest Halloween. I love this. Christmas is my favorite, but I can't stand Christmas music. So there's 3 songs that I like. Fair. Some people are like, yo, I've heard these forever and they suck. But me personally, I don't know. Christmas music puts me in like a good mood a lot of the time, if I'm going to be honest. But hey, each their own. I'm not going to fight you on that at all. Also, Kenny, what's up? Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream, dude? What were you up to? Welcome on in, Kenny and Raiders. If you're new here, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a mod, or Nightbot. Love to hear about what you were doing tonight, Kenny. What were you doing? How was stream? How'd it go? Tell us all about it. If you're new here and you don't know me, what's up? My name's Brian, aka Girbeagly. I'm a Korean-American, full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, and voice actor. I do a little bit of everything. I play AAA games. I play indies. I'm playing some powerwash sim right now, just doing a little AMA bonus Monday vibe. I don't normally do streams on Mondays, but here I am. I've been doing them a lot more recently, and they've been fun. But welcome on in. Hope you enjoy the vibes here. I do some cosplay. I open up Pokemon cards as well if you're into that stuff. Twilight Wolf, hello, hi, welcome on in. I like that I know the words to Christmas music. Yeah, there's something like familiar about it, right? I mean, not something familiar. Again, we've all heard Christmas music unless you lived in a non-denominational home or a non-Christmas home. But, like, yeah, they're everywhere all the time, you know? Trying out the demo for Final Fantasy 16. Let's go. Hell yeah. I recently started playing that on my PlayStation 5 because Square Enix sent me a copy of that, and it's pretty fun. I like the combat in it. It's pretty dope, you know? It's pretty neat. But yeah. Mello, welcome to the stream. I'm a fan of Final Fantasy 16. The game is so freaking good. Dude, the voice acting, too, is fantastic. I know you love some voice acting, fellow voice actor. Y'all don't know Kenny there. Fellow voice actor. Fellow accomplished my name is in video game credits kind of guy. Go check him out. Go root on his work. Hopefully someday we're in the same project. But damn, dude, my dream is to be in a Square Enix title as a voice. I don't care if it's in a Final Fantasy, if it's in a Secret of Mana game, one of the Mana series games, if it's in a romancing saga. I don't care what it is. I just want to be in one of those games so bad. Saga Frontier stuff. Like, that'd be sick. Or Dragon Quest. Oh my god, if I was in like a Dragon Quest game, I'd poop my pants. That one is up there with Final Fantasy for like dream acting roles. Viewer told me a really cool story about the voice actor of Clive was originally supposed to be an NPC, but the director wanted to give him a chance. Fucking love that. That's huge, though. And that's the thing. I talk about that all the time with people, right? There are so many really, really cool, like, directors and game devs who are willing to give shots to people like me, Kenny, whoever, the voice actor for Clive, who are like, yo, we believe in you and we want you to go far. So try this out. I mean, I tell the story all the time. I did not land the role of Seven in Boyfriend Dungeon on my first try. The devs were like, we really want to work with you. We love your voice print. We love your voice profile. And I was like, sure. And I gave it a shot, and I gave him a way younger sounding voice than he ended up landing on. And they were like, hey, actually, sorry, this isn't what we wanted. We might go with it in a different direction. They were like, we were hoping, you would use, like, your deeper voice. And I was like, well, naturally, yeah, my voice is a lot deeper, but I wanted to, like, put my own spin on this guy based on how he looked. And they were like, well, give it another shot. And so I resubmitted my deeper and more natural voice that you're hearing now. And obviously with 7, I pitched it down even a little bit more to sound suave so that people would be thirsty over him. But they heard it and they were like, damn, yeah, we're glad we gave you another chance. And I landed that role, and that was my first major, huge role in a game. It's something I'm learning from one of my teachers, taking risk for roles. Improv is huge, dude. I'm telling you. Both in the roles and in auditions. Like the thing that I just did a couple weeks ago. Again, I can't wait till I can talk about it more. But I had some of the best direction I've ever had in my life. And there were a couple lines where I read things, because I have dyslexia. I read things slightly wrong. I like replaced words that were not in the script with like synonyms, or I said words slightly differently than they originally were intended to be like inflected. And the director I would be like, oh my God, I'm sorry, let me do that again. And the director was like, no, Brian, actually, I'm going to catch you here. You were so in character. You were having so much fun playing around. I love what you did. It sounds so natural. Let's rewrite that line. There you go. Boom. You have a writing credit, dude. So that was one of my favorite things to have happen to me in a voice acting capacity. Got to pick up my meds at the pharmacy. I'll be back in 20 minutes. All right, Halloween. Hey, we'll keep the light on for you. Motel 6, or is that the commercials? Motel 6? We'll be here. I hope that goes well. So first day of the new job, still have no access to stuff, so I just kind of watch Jujutsu Kaisen all day? Fuck yeah. Oh, man. Do you watch it dub or do you watch it sub, though? I need to know. No judgment either way, Sad Scholar. Honestly, what a good first day, though. You got to just be like, hey, I get to sort of observe and vibe and get the feel of, like, the environment I'm in. Glad that you had a chill first day. I personally watched Jujutsu Kaisen in English dub because a bunch of my mutuals are in the show. So I'm a big fan of specifically, if you know Okatsu from the Jujutsu Kaisen 0 movie, Kaylee McKee. She is a fantastic human being. Someone who's given me a lot of really great encouragement because obviously she is trans. I am someone who's on that spectrum, as someone who's openly gender fluid, and has just helped me be a lot more confident in who I am and my future as a voice actor, even though I present femme a lot of the times, but still want to take on, masculine roles and things. And she's been fantastic, but she is a fantastic voice actor. If you've never seen Jujutsu Kaisen 0, highly recommend the movie. Go check it out. Watch it dubbed. Cool, because voice actor journeys are different for each one, but in the end, we get to do fantastic projects on our own pace. Yeah, it's dope as hell. Sub on season 2 right now, fair. Hey, I originally started watching that show subbed, and then I became friends with a bunch of the cast, and I went, shit, I gotta hear my friends do stuff. I started playing a mobile game recently. This is an irony of being a voice actor as well, as I started playing a mobile game recently that had a bunch of my friends in it. And I was just like, I'm only playing it. I can't play another mobile game. I'm too addicted to too many mobile games. So I started playing it just to hear their voice acting. And then I ended up getting hooked on the game. So it was just... Oh, God, they got me again. The dub is good. The dub is very fun. It's so cool and awesome. Are you for real? Someone like me too? WTF? Hell yeah. I mean, it's... I don't know. The world of voice acting is cool to be a part of. It's cool, the connections I've made, the networking I've gotten to do. Yeah, you're like, oh yeah, I'll play like mobile games. I'll get like so into it because I like want to root on my friends. I'm like, I'm here supporting your work. Oh my God, you fucking killed it. I started playing, I can't talk about the game because I don't know if the company is struck or not. And we're still in the middle of the damn strike because... some companies want to use AI for everything, like a bunch of dum-dums. But there's a mobile game that I started playing because my friend Justice Washington was in it. He's a fantastic voice actor. He voiced Isaac, the Estok, in Boyfriend Dungeon. Has this great, gravelly, deep voice. Hey, what's up? I'm Justice Washington. Fantastic dude. Really funny voice actor and content creator. But he is one of the big characters in that game, and I started playing it on my phone before bed the other night, And before I knew it, I was like, holy fuck, I've been playing this game for 3 hours. It's a mobile game. What did I do to myself, man? Also, I could hear Justice's dulcet tones. Like, what the hell, man? For Shizzle, what's up? Hello, hi. I played these cute cat mobile games and cute planting mobile games. I play a lot of those. I'm a big fan of, it's called Cats in Soup, I think is what it is. It's where you're just like a bunch of cats, or you manage a bunch of cats, and they all like sit at different stations preparing ingredients, and they make soup in this big cauldron in the middle, and you just check in from time to time, and the game kind of plays itself, where it's like, oh, I started this task last time I logged on, and now it's done. Now I can use these ingredients in the soup now, and you unlock new soup recipes, and it's just so cute. It's so fun. One of my favorites, for sure. So, me when BTS did a Cookie Run promo. Those dudes do every promo in the world. It's wild. The ads get me because they are all so cute. Yeah, I'll see a cute game. I'm like, damn, that looks relaxing as hell, man. And as someone who, I mean, I talk about, I got PTSD. I am someone who, needs to distract my brain at night. I need to not hear the fucking voices. I have to escape the voices. So I play a lot of mobile games, or I watch a lot of like Netflix in bed, just because it helps distract my mind from the horrors. And a lot of the times when it's a cute, wholesome project, I fall in love with it, for sure. I have good news. I drove a car that's bigger than mine, which isn't like super cool or anything, but I was super nervous about it because it's so much bigger. That's great. I'm glad you were able to do that. I'm glad you were able to do that safely, especially. Can be daunting, for sure. So, Cat Mart and Snack Bar. Very cute cat games. Never heard of either of those, but I'm glad you're enjoying them. I think cat-based games, I mean, we were talking about cats earlier in the stream. Cats bring joy to everyone. But cat-based video games bring double joy because you're playing a video game and it's about cute cats. So that rocks. That's excellent energy in my opinion. So, good shit. Holy shit, chat. I've been power washing for a good 15 minutes straight, like barely turning off my hose. And I did only 10% more of Santa's Workshop. This is ass, dude. I better be getting good Christmas presents. That's all I gotta say. I'm on the nice list this year. I have to be, because holy shit, man. I feel like I've been washing for ages already. Actually, let me check something super fast. Let me check a little bit of something. Why is this house so big? It's the house of all the elves, apparently. So, yeah, he ain't tidy. He's gotta fix this shit up. He can't be like, oh, well... You guys are part of the union, and this is the union agreement, elves. I don't know what he's doing. If I was Santa, I would be very, like, bespoke about it. I would still, like, help out the elves. I'd put my hands on stuff, want to be a part of the process. I wouldn't just trust outsourcing. I think that's dangerous, to only trust outsourcing, you know? Did they get paid? I don't know. They get paid in whatever elves need to stay alive, because some of them are like ancient creatures, right? So, he's giving them something. He's giving them that good elf kush. I'm actually excited in the meantime. It's not his workshop, it's his house. It's literally his workshop. They're working on toys right now, so stop being dumb. Actually excited in the meantime to take more voice acting classes to learn. I'm taking class towards the end of... September, taught by Christian Lamont, voice of Ignatz from Fire Emblem Three Houses. Damn, dude. Love that. That's awesome. That's huge, man. Enjoy. I love taking classes whenever I can afford them or I have time to do it. But, honestly, I haven't had a lot of time to do so. It's been feeding into my imposter syndrome, honestly, because I'm, like, landing roles. But then I, like, go back and I listen to the shit that I recorded for the roles, and I'm like, man, I suck. I gotta go back to get some classes. But, like, clearly the casting directors and the directors like my stuff. So I must be doing something right from the experience I have had with classes. It's just every now and then. I know we're our biggest critics whenever you're in, like, a creative field, right? But, like, there are moments where, like, I go back and I'm like, holy shit, I could have done that better. I know exactly how I would have done that better. But at the end of the day, if the client's happy, if the director's happy, I did my job. If the fandom is happy afterwards, that's a whole different story, and half the time they don't know how things are made anyway. So I'm always more inclined to take feedback from my directors and the people who are paying me to do stuff. But I want to get back into doing some classes here and there, just to brush up on some stuff. I got a huge fucking awesome, like, anime yelling workshop the other day that, like, gave me all these tips, awesome tips for, like, just getting big in the booth and blowing up the mic. I loved it, man. It was great. It's like when you think of a comeback after the fact. Yeah, exactly. It's like, it just haunts me. I'm just like, I'll go back. I listen to my lines as 7 that, you know, we even have people in this community who are like, dude, when you voice acted 7, like, my heart melted. Oh my God, what a hot character, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, shit, I want to do more of those. And then I, like, go back to listen when I, like, audition for, like, dating sims and shit. And I'm like, fuck, man. Like, oh, man, I sounded like shit as 7, though. Like, I could have delivered that shit. Like, we did that stream. It wasn't that long ago where I showed people part of the Boyfriend Dungeon script that I had to record. And we listened to some of my early submissions and stuff, and I was, like, cringing. Because I was like, I could have done that shit so much better, man. Fuck. I've become such a more well-rounded voice actor in that time. So, it sounds fun to try out. Dude, getting big, like, anime style, I thought I knew how to do it. Because I was the kid who didn't have that many friends growing up, who in middle school ran around, fucking Naruto ran around the playground and pretended to try to do a Kamehameha with my friend, with the, like, 2 friends who wanted to hang out with me at the time. We were the kids, like, you know, across the yard who were just like, Kamehameha, like, cringe, right? I thought I had it. I was like, man, Sam Schemmel, just listening to him for years, I know how to do this shit. And I got in the booth, and I had to do this, like, charge up scene. Oh, your character's powering up. He's getting, like, ready for his ultimate attack kind of shit, right? And I did it, and my director was like, well, he was like, that was really good, and it's getting there. Try this. Try this to open up your throat, because if you do this where you close off your throat, like, I can tell you're holding back because you don't want to blow out your mic and you don't want to hurt your throat, but the more you think about hurting your throat, the more likely you are to not open up and then actually hurt your throat. So he's like, open up. He's like, go big as you can. I know you have the lung capacity for it. Do it. You have that kind of voice, Brian. And he just rooted me on it, and I hit it. And I did this huge, like anime scream yell. Oh, it felt so fucking good. And then I coughed up blood afterwards, which wasn't great. But he was like, yes, you nailed it. Oh my God, we're taking that take. Oh my God, you did it. But it was great. It was awesome. But then he gave me a product that he sent me a listing for a product that I ordered immediately to help protect your throat after you do that kind of thing. Scattered, what's up? Good to see you here. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. But yeah, it was kind of it was a gigantic milestone for me as a voice actor because, honestly, so Kenny, it's funny because that is Alex is my inspiration right now for getting into, like, bigger, louder roles and maybe getting into anime one of these days. Alex is my fucking inspiration for that shit. He's such a funny dude. He knows how to engage with his fandom. He's incredibly talented, and the work and the effort he puts into voice acting is second to none. Nobody in the industry right now is doing quite as much as that dude, in my opinion, as far as, like, masterclass for taking your time, learning the basics, the fundamentals, and then being unleashed upon the world. Super funny, nice guy, too. Fantastic Idol, he seems really fun. Yeah, I got, like, fucking 10 years on him, too, in age. So I'm, like, always like, fuck, if I had started doing this stuff 10 years ago at his age, I wonder where I'd be at now. But I try not to live with regrets like that. So I'm just like, man, no, I'm just going to see the parts of him in myself and my performances that, like, are going to serve me. And that's it. Mine is Thomas Sanders, of course, and Damien. Oh, man, I love Damien. Damien's such a fucking fantastic dude. He's rated us a whole bunch of times. He's just such a good man. And we still haven't hung out in person, even though we've tried to a bunch of times in LA. Yo, what's up, Bree? How we doing? Hello, hello. Steve Bloom started late, and look at him. Yeah, Steve Bloom is an icon, right? Fantastic. It's one of those things, though. Yeah, Alex Lee. I mean, anyone who hits the point, because Sam Schemmel's done it. Fucking everyone who has ever gone big in the booth has one story of accidentally going so big that they coughed up some blood, because it is strenuous on your throat, and how unhealthy it is, and how you don't want to do that, but sometimes it's just not preventable based on whatever scene you're doing or whatever direction you're getting, or however much of yourself you're putting into the role. It's just impossible to avoid here and there. So it was kind of a milestone. I like patted myself on the back where it was like, oh damn, Alex Lee just did this too, where he for solo leveling as Sung Jinu, he just hit it so hard he coughed up blood after the session, and I did the same thing where I didn't really cough up blood. I just like had I went to the sink. I was like, oh, I got some phlegm, and I went and spit it out in the sink, and it was little red, little bloody. But I hope that whenever people are able to hear the thing that I did, it's all worth it, because it was cool. How was everyone's weekends? I had a good weekend overall. Very tired, very sleepy. You know, a couple worries here and there. But it is what it is. I hope you had a good weekend. I have this week off from work as a staycation. I'm already so mixed on what day it is. You're only in Monday. You got so much more time to chill and enjoy whatever vibes you're trying to, harvest here. Love that for you. Enjoy the week off. It's so fun. I hope you had a great weekend as well, Bree. Thank you so much for saying hello, hanging out. Again, a lot of you I know were very excited about the return of our favorite I Let Anxiety Take the Wheel Because I Can't Emotionally Regulate streamer, Jordan Daytune. So if you're double fisting, thank you for spending any of your time here. And thank you for supporting my friend simultaneously. It's Monday and it's been such a long week for me. Loy, I feel I had some funky stuff come up this week already. But we're going to get through this shit together. We're going to get through it together. These streams are going to be going non-stop. There's going to be moments where if you need a quick vibes reset, I got you over here on this side of the internets. Who's Daytune? I don't know. Some guy. Yeah, I feel you too. Yeah, it's so easy to lose. Again, we said this at the beginning of stream. Time's not real. Dates aren't real. Time's not real. These are man-made concepts. It's so easy. We're more in touch with our instincts because we are losing track of time, actually. That's how I'm going to frame it. We're actually so silly that, yeah. We're not silly. Why did I say silly? We're actually so evolved that we're in touch with the instincts that serve us and have allowed our bloodlines to survive this long. That's what it is, and that's why we don't recognize time. Obviously. So happy when I saw you live because I was desperately needing a vibe reset. Well, I'm glad I can provide it for you, Lloyd. Thank you for being here. Like, truly, always so nice seeing you. It's officially my Friday night due to how my schedule is right now. Damn, well, enjoy. I hope that you enjoy the next couple days off, or however much time you have off scattered. Glad that you could join us tonight. My car's engine light decided to come on Saturday. It was still driving okay, but then this morning when I went to drive it to the shop, it decided to cease working. Got it towed, and now I'll be out for 704. Oh my god, but we vibe. Bree, I'm so sorry that's happening. That sucks. That's awful. Car shit is the worst. I bring it up all the time. The two worst things in the world. Car shit. Actually, top three things. They're all things that, like, many of us need or find joy in. Owning a PC, or a computer at all, like a laptop even. Owning a car, and owning a pet. It's just you get hit with these gigantic bills out of the blue that are not your fault and outside of your control. Like today, chat, I almost overdrafted my bank account. It was really scary because the big government bill that I've been paying off for like a year was not supposed to hit when it did, and it hit when it did. It hit today, and I went, oh my god. Why did you do that, the government? And because it was a humongous, I was like, I'm safe this month. I'll get my Twitch payout in time. Everything will be paid off. Everything will be good. I won't have to worry about shit. And then the government bill was like, oh, yeah, hey, by the way, here's this charge with interest that's gigantic. And again, it was for a thing outside my control, which is the most frustrating damn part of the whole thing. And I hit my bank account, and my bank sent me a little ping. They were like, you are about to overdraft. And I was like, what? And I freaked out. But fortunately, one of the payments I was waiting on went through. And crisis averted. But it was terrifying because it was like, I had everything budgeted on my side. I know I did. I did the math. I set up, what I needed to set up to keep myself safe. And yet still, the government bill smushed me. And I went, okay, cool. I hate everything. But fortunately, crisis averted. So, can't process the passage of time quite right. Clocks and calendars are very important to me. I feel you.
After the freak out.
What the heck? Loy! That's not... I literally just said everything's taken care of! Loy! That is not why I shared that story! You should not be giving me your money when I've shared the story. What the heck? Thank you very much. Can we get some hype and some pride in the chat? Thank you, Loy. Loy, you better be treating yourself to something as well. Especially since you just said that vibes have been funky. You deserve it. You're a very kind human being, whether you're giving shit or not. I want you to know that. Like, thank you for hanging out here at all. Government is always going to screw you over when you least expect it. For real, though. It's like every tax season, it's just like, oh, yeah, you're going to take like hours and hours and hours to do your tax forms and all of your paperwork and then submit it and get it approved and crap. And then they take the money out of your bank account immediately. No waiting around. It's like if I called the IRS and asked them a question, they'd be like, oh, yeah, give us a couple weeks to get back to you. But when it comes to those tax payments, that's out of my bank account like next day. Now you have some treat money. I appreciate that. It probably will not be used for treat money specifically. It will probably be used for bill money. But I appreciate you so very much. Truly. Chat, which government bill? I've never disclosed the details of it, Glam Pop Sammy, because quite frankly, and this is not to be mean or abrasive, but it's just none of your business. It's no one's business. It's something I'm dealing with on my side. And it blows, and I hate it. And if anyone gets hit with the same bill and I read about it in your news and chat, I will sympathize fully because the government is stupid and annoying. And again, it's just something totally outside of my control. Again, many of you know I run my own business. I've ran other businesses. There's so much crap that like gets stacked up over the years. And you are obligated as a citizen to pay for, even if it's not your fault when you get into business management. It sucks. I got chicken katsu curry, and it came without the curry sauce, so my roomie heated up some curry sauce for me. Not the exact same, but it was still good, and I appreciate her. That's so sweet, though. Yeah, it might not hit the same, but it hits even better in some ways, because you got that love and that support from someone. I love chicken katsu curry, by the way. Sam's money on counter, treat yourself, or just... yeah, keep your lights on for another month, exactly. If I can keep my lights on and my rent paid with this job indefinitely, which I have been doing for the past like 6.5, 7 years, something like that, I'm going to keep doing it. It's a fun freaking job, and I appreciate people who want to see me keep doing it. Like, truly. I have a cold? Oh no, Silver, I hope you feel better soon. Oh my god, what do I eat for dinner? I mean, if you got a cold, I always default to soup or rice. Sometimes soup with rice in it. That might be the best vibe right there. I'm back from the pharmacy. How's it going? We're vibing. It's a quiet Monday. Bonus stream night. Chillaxing. It's good to have you back, though, Halloween. I hope you were able to get your prescription. Has anyone tried the Coke Oreos? Not yet. There's some people in the community, though, Kim, who have. They said that it's like, they're okay. They just have, like, popping candy in them, which is kind of weird if you're a sensory person. But the flavor's all right. And then people swear that the Oreo Coca-Cola actually slaps. So I want to try that soon. Morgan and I talked ourselves out of buying some the other day because, again, we're just, trying to keep wallet strings as tight as possible for a little bit. But it's something that will happen eventually, truly. Full disclosure, it was my first time ever having chicken katsu. Really? Mainly because I've been vegetarian. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. You did tell us that recently. You have beef stew? Close enough to soup. I have. They're weird, but I like the popping candy. I also like popping candy, so I really want to try it, honestly. Thank you for the positive reviews, Ander. Now I'm going to get some of those. Maybe that will be my little treat. Confused and Canadian? Yeah, that's fair. But here's the thing. Canada has superior little snackies to America, I'll say it. Canada has, like, S-tier, God-tier snacks. You hit me with a Wonder Bar, you hit me with some all-dressed chips, I am the happiest human being alive. Got them today, and they smell insane, I bet. It's actually kind of good, the Oreo Coke. Yeah, I've heard it's good. Give me 1 second, Bree, to just read this that you wrote in the chat. Decided last Thursday, budget tickets to the same concert Saturday. Ooh, well, that's fun. And then my car decided this. I swear the universe said, you're feeling too confident with your money. Time to get that in check. Well, I'm glad you're still getting to go at all. You know? I'm glad you get to go to the concert at all, but it is weird when the timing of those types of things. I'm so sorry you're dealing with it, though, because it blows. It sucks to deal with those, like, unexpected bills like that. I'm so sorry you're dealing with that. Not relevant, but my Sudoku puzzle started with 8 numbers already in the middle box. Too easy. I always get a little bit sad when I'm like, damn, it is way too easy to do these. I always try to do Sudoku on expert mode because I've just been doing them for so long. Yo, what's up, Naray? How we doing? Hello. Yeah, car parts, ER visit, Jesus, Naray, I'm so sorry you're dealing with that crap. Naray, this is why I always scold you whenever you're giving to me. I'm like, shit, life comes at you fast. You need backup cash ready for the stupid bills from PCs and computers and pets and our own health and whatever you're dealing with. Please take care of yourselves first, please, always. Those concerts have been getting me through the last few months, and I'm not letting it get me down. Hell yeah, I love the positive outlook. I love that you're like, hey, some things suck, but they're going to get taken care of. In the meantime, I'm going to have these fulfilling experiences that just make me, grasp onto what's worth grasping onto in the world. I dig it. Good news, I'm starting new meds tomorrow. Good luck, Naray. I hope that you're able to settle in quick with them. I know that most meds, take a bit to sort of factor themselves in as far as side effects or how they affect you in general. Sometimes, you got to adjust those dosages. I hope you're working with a healthcare provider who's being kind and considerate of those factors. But good luck to you. I hope that that's something that sets you on a good path that enhances your life in some way. I'll say that I decided to take care of myself with this cold by going home early from work and slept for a few hours. I think that's smart, honestly. I think it's disgusting that, honestly, in America, we're expected to work when we're sick. Glad that you prioritized your own health. No worries, I do have backup money to cover it. I actually was in the ER last night. Oh, no. The meds are BP because I was near a hypertension crisis. Oh, my gosh. I'm so sorry, Naray. Sending you recovery vibes. I really hope these meds help a lot. I've talked to my doctor because my blood pressure is all over the damn place as well about potentially going on some also. So you're not alone in that. I get the health scares from it. I had a few years ago, I had like my, just a lot of pain in my chest. And I was like, uh-oh, am I having a stroke and or heart attack? I hope not. Because I exercise and I eat okay and everything like that. And, my doctor was just like, oh, no, you just have kind of high blood pressure and we'll just monitor it. So I've been there. So I might be joining you one of these times soon. I have a physical coming up next year, so I will probably talk to my doctor about it more. But I really hope that the recovery is going well. What if taking care of myself involves giving to others? As long as you are prioritizing yourself in that, and it's not out of some sort of pressure or even assumed pressure. I always do my best. I remind people, hey, we got these tip goals, we got these sub goals. We're trying to get fun streams funded while I am also able to, do this as my full-time job, etc. But that does not mean I expect people to give me stuff. The thing I always remind people of is if you're giving, I hope it comes from a place of you wanted to give, not you felt pressured to give. So as long as it's coming from that kind of mentality, then, it is what it is. Thanks for the support, but just a reminder, always advocate for yourself. Absolutely. Always, 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 always advocate for yourself whenever you can. And if you are with a healthcare provider who won't do that for you, won't be on your team, and instead works against you or talks down to you or whatever, maybe it's time to seek out a second opinion. I think that's an important and smart thing to remember when it comes to any sort of healthcare thing, like especially when you have a scare, you know. So, yeah, take care of you. You should always be your priority. That's the way that I look at it. That is how I look at things. I had another point to make, and then my brain went into outer space as usual. Oh, good Lord. I don't remember what I was saying. I literally don't, but that's okay. That's all right. We're here to vibe. We're here to give people a good vibes reset after Monday, because a lot of times people have rough Mondays, weird Mondays. I hope that this is the type of energy you're looking for tonight. Just something to chill with. So, the stew slaps. I'll eat this, wash my face, go back to bed. Hell yeah. Take care of you. We need to, a train off the rails emote. we need like a steer emote. I think that would be kind of fun. That would be a good animated emote. Like me losing control behind the wheel. Thought leaving head. Wait, no, come back. Me every day, Ty. Like, legitimately. I just don't... I don't have the brain capacity for most things. It just is what it is sometimes. Like this, but train. Well, I mean, I feel like it could be great. It'd be hard to, like, show that it was a train. But I think that would be kind of funny because oftentimes I'm like, chat, how the hell did we just get to like a level 6 hype train? What's wrong with you? Oh my god. And that's like the train flying off the tracks to me, personally. So, true, but for train of thought, yeah, and that too, yeah. Or when I'm just going wild. I want a meltdown emote too. I think those would be fun. Because every now and then I just lose my mind on stream and I don't know what's happening anymore. Like when we were playing Thank Goodness You're Here, I'm still processing that game. I don't have any actual worthwhile commentary about that playthrough because... Wow, what a playthrough that game was. Yeah, brain melt. Yep. Might be time for Brian's first multiple emotes. Make one emote, yeah. Well, no. We have a one emote means multiple things emote already. Girbeagly. Some people use it for when they're scared and they're screaming. Some people use it for like a pog moment. Like, oh my god, popped off. Girbeagly. Some people use it for big donations. Because we obviously, it spawned from the Screaming Cowboy alert. So, we needed the WTF count. Well, I apparently only said it like 14 times. So it's not that wild. I use this whenever I want. Yeah, Gerb Hole. Now, I almost called it its old name of Gerb Peak. Almost dead named my emote. Like, you have to place 2 emotes. Oh! Place the 2 emotes to get the 1 emote. Oh, like the mega emotes. Where it's like half and half. It's like Gerb Train 1, Gerb Train 2. I don't know if I want to call it train with the way that a lot of people on the internet think about that term now. But that would be kind of funny. Yeah. Could be like Gerb engine 1, train engine. Gerb, I don't know. No, that's too long. I'd come up with a good name that wouldn't allow you to be insane and awful, chat. Gerb steer. Yeah. I'll think of something fun. I promise. It'd be neat. It'd be good. Alright, alright. Santa's chair. Almost done. 50%? Oh my god, I'm feeling accomplished. So, 25% of this dang workshop done, dude. Gerb steer, though, yeah. I've been wanting to make a Gerb steer for a while. Part of it is what Slade is comfortable animating. It's one of those things where it's like, I'm always going to default to Slade as my go-to emote artist every single time I can. But Slade also has been like, yeah, I don't know, like animation isn't my forte, so we always like work things out. Like the ones that we have are so cute, and I love them, and I love the style, and I want to always have Slade's art style. But if push comes to shove, if like Slade's like, yeah, I'm uncomfortable animating that because I like don't really know how, I can always like commission Slade to do the base emote and then commission someone else to add the animation effects to it. So I don't know. I didn't realize you were crouching, and I was like, how big is Santa? Hunter, he's huge. I mean, the dude travels all across the world in the matter of moments. He's takes big steps, you know. Imagine having such a dirty home that someone has to come in and power wash your armchair. What has Santa been doing in there? I feel like a whole lot of nothing. I feel like he doesn't do anything. He just like has let this fall into disarray. He rot maxed in here. It's been covered in coal. Yeah, what's that about though? Is it because he's covered in coal? Is that the story? Did he like die? Did he roll around in the soot? Because it keeps saying soot is what's on everything here. But it's also like, all right, sure, he goes down a lot of chimneys. You'd have some soot on him, but like, why this much, brother? Why did you have quite this much soot? This is insane, man. Don't shame Santa. Christmas fire? While Santa was away, the whole entire freaking, workshop burst into flames. Maybe. Santa's a smoker? Ew, could be, yeah. He could just be, it's like he hits up a pack of Camel Turkish Silvers every time he gets back from Christmas. He just chain smokes for 364 days of the year before he returns back to the workshop. Maybe for making the coal the naughty kids get? Sure, but like, why is it on the toys for the nice kids? I feel like that's counterproductive, right? You know? Me to me. 200 years old, just becoming one with the coal. Santa has ties to big energy. No wonder we can't get it into renewable sources. Oh my god. Yeah, he's still stuck in the past of the Industrial Revolution. He's like, coal burning is actually the most efficient fuel method we have. The elves in their off time, when they're not making toys, are actually mining coal in the coal mines. Who knows? Yeah, maybe after a successful Christmas run, Santa just lights up a huge cigar. He just buys a couple, like, Cuban cigars, sits back in the armchair, and smokes. He's, like, technically a mythical being, so, like, maybe he doesn't need food, you know? Maybe he just sits there and smokes for 365 days of the year. Everything gets nasty, like it is here. The elves have to work in these conditions because they're not unionized, so they don't really have any workplace rights. And that's just how it is. Like, it could be that. Maybe that's what's going on. I thought you were going to say blunt. I mean, if I was Santa and as stressed out as him, you know, it could be like, could be time after a Christmas is over to get lit. Sure, take the stress off. I'm just imagining Santa develops self-esteem issues due to modern day stuff and believes he's bad and gives himself coal each year. He rolls around in it. He's like, you deserve this. You, Christopher Kringle. Oh, we didn't add internet till 2 years ago. I don't even know what a smartphone is. I've once again successfully made my dad a birthday card that's actually just a couple of 0.5 photos of his forehead. Made him cry laughing this year. Eliza, I fucking love that. I love that you and your dad trade funny jokes like that all the time. The biggest cigar you've ever seen, it lasts a whole 365 days. No. He invests. We all know he has generational wealth. Santa has invested. He is a huge reason the Cuban cigar market import, industry is still going on. We know it. He consumes the souls of the naughty children. Isn't that like what Krampus is about, right? Or something like that? There's like a bunch of like evil Santa stereotypes of like, oh, he actually eats the bad children. Christmas gets earlier and earlier every year. Hey guys, it's just me reflecting the capitalistic hellscape we're in, where they start selling us Christmas stuff earlier and earlier every year. That's why I'm doing this one. Could be worse. It could be the Santa level in Viscera cleanup detail. Oh god. Is that like elf parts and Santa parts everywhere? What generations? Who's his parents? I mean, he kind of reinvents himself every generation. That's the generations. Santa's a chain smoker. I mean, it might be. He could be. Krampus, the German folklore. Yeah, that guy. Isn't he like evil or something? There's like some evil one that's like a horror movie. Because whenever it shows Santa's workshops, it's all old non-copyright toys, and it's the fact that it's disappointing so many kids and parents have to step up. I'm now worried he might have the big sad because of it. You think that he's like really sad? He's like, fuck, no one wants like wooden generic dolls anymore. These royalty-free toys. I'm gonna go home. All right, Mrs. Claus, Mrs. C, I'm gonna be in my workshop smoking a blunt. It's a depression night. Is that what you're imagining? He's like the doctor from Doctor 2 and he regenerates? He could be. Oh my god, David Tennant was my favorite Santa. I heard Krampus. Did you? What activates you these days besides K-pop talk? Korea Boo talk. They have multiple signs pointing towards his area. Wait, do they? In here? Multiple signs pointing somewhere. Oh, Krampus beats children with branches? That's fucked up. I don't want to hear about that. Don't tell me about that. Being German but not in touch with the traditions means knowing about Krampus but hearing about what my grandfather was taught as a Christmas tradition and understanding why boomers are like that. There's many reasons boomers are the way they are. Truly. But yeah, every now and then it's so weird to hear the lore, the deep cuts. That was a disconnected message. Oh, okay, got it. Good lord. Santa being a Time Lord would explain how he got to every house in the world in the span of a night. There we go. Yeah, reindeer can't really do that, right? Like, even if he had a flying car, like, Santa's flying Lamborghini might not be able to do that. I'm just thinking about East Coast ugly sticks. God, East Coast ugly sticks. That's a flashback to the past. Krampus is meant to scare German children into being good? Well, guess what? You think that he's just limited to Germany? I doubt it. I feel like the supernatural creature within him would break free of the the Eurocentric chains and come and plague all of us. You know? AL, you heading to bed? Get some good rest. He's the evil counterpart to St. Nick. Yeah, Sky, we went over all this. I know, like you said, you just zoned in a second ago. We went over all this. Krampus only hates German kids. Yeah, he's like, hey, you guys, you're fucking Volkswagens. Why do they have a V5 engine? That's stupid. And he kills everybody. This is a weird. Okay, this might be a weird take, but I always feel like anyone who has the options in school to learn Spanish, French, or German, if you picked up German, you are the Tumblr version of a foreign language kid. It feels like there's like a direct correlation to how much German you know, how much you know about weird, obscure folklore that no one else asked you about. And the vibes of, like, a Tumblr theater kid. German people like to complain as a hobby because their Santa hates them. It all makes sense. LL, huh? No, I'm saying this is my own vibe on this. I went to a Krampus haunted house last December. It was so fun. You did a scary thing in Christmas time for Krampus? I kind of dig that. I picked German because I thought I was going to go into engineering. That's fair, Don. Actually, that's the most real thing I've ever fucking heard. It's like I learned German for my actual career, or planned career. You leave me and my obscure folklore out of this. What about taking Latin because you're a little too into mythology? Yo, alright, I'm not so fucking loud, Brie. I learned Latin for that exact reason. And because I was an English major in college, and I thought that it would be really useful for knowing the background of, like, words. And it was kind of helpful, but also it's a dead language for a reason. It sucks. Silver, get some good rest. Hope you feel better. I should have taken German. Good lord. I picked German because my family is German. Unfortunate for you. But I'm glad that you got to learn something about your peoples. Is Germany also the place with the Christmas pickle? Yes. Yep. Morgan's family is part German and Austrian, and they do the Christmas pickle thing. Only with an ornament that we were given, or like, I don't know, someone gave us the ornament. Maybe it wasn't them. I can't remember. I learned about the tradition because of them, I'm pretty sure. I could be making shit up. I might be getting my facts mixed up. But I only noticed the fucking Christmas pickle because we have like a ceramic Christmas pickle, or not ceramic, but whatever that ornament material is that they make like baubles out of. We have one of those in our Christmas tree, like that we put in the Christmas tree. So we don't use a real pickle, but we do have a pickle ornament, and I can't remember where the hell we got it from. I think it was her folks, but I could be wrong. So I learned German because my dad was stationed there when he was in active. Oh, that's fair too. That's genuinely fair. I took Spanish because I speak it already and wanted easy grades. Halloween. That's honestly the big brain move. I took French because my dad took French and he helped me with all my French homework, and it was so easy. I took Spanish because that's all my school had. Fair, but very useful skill. Very useful language. The stats up to like 50% of Americans know Spanish now, or something, or speak Spanish in the home, which is awesome. I like a good mix. I like multilingual ideas. My personal view of the world. It's cool to share culture like that. I'm a horror fan. I'm also part of a book club, and during the same month we read The Har, a campy Scottish body horror novel. It's great. Cool. Very cool stuff. I'm a very big horror fan, so that kind of stuff is neat. Canadian kids are forced to take French. Yeah, I'm aware. It's funny, I was just up in Canada visiting my friend Ashley Robato, who is a fantastic streamer. If you don't know her, please go check her out. But Ashley and I were talking about French, and I was asking her questions. I was like, how much French do you remember? Because I know it's, like, mandatory in Canada. And she was like, I remember, like, fucking nothing. And I was like, that's so funny, because I remember so much of it from me taking a million French classes when I was in college. I took French through my junior year of college. I bring this up all the time. I had enough credits to, like, triple major and double minor in stuff. Because I just had so many extracurriculars and stuff like that. So, I know quite a bit of French still. I don't use it ever. I don't need to use it ever. I don't really have a reason to use it ever. But it's kind of neat. I took Mandarin Chinese because I didn't want to take Spanish. What the hell? Your school offered Mandarin Chinese? That's badass, but incredibly hard. Honestly. Sorry, Morgan texted me. There it is. There it is. There it is. Hold up. Yo, what's up, Peaches? How we doing? Same as you, Brian. I took French because my mom took French, except she was a terrible student and misremembered most of it. And she spent my childhood teaching me bad grammar in an American accent. God. Oh, my God. Going back to Xander's thing, I had a friend who knew fluent Mandarin Chinese growing up. White boy from a white family. But his family would go to China because they had friends there. And they were like, don't ever learn this language. It's going to take you like years to learn the alphabet. Like it takes years before you're like competent enough in Mandarin Chinese to read a Chinese newspaper is what they told me. So it's like, all right, I'm not even going to touch that language. And then I tried to learn Japanese in college and I dropped it pretty much immediately because I got confused by the three alphabets, right? In Japanese. But I was just like, yeah, that's too much work, man. I'm not going to be able to keep that shit straight. So I'd never stuck with. So I defaulted back to French. I took French for 1 year, then Latin for 2 years. I don't remember any of the Latin stuff besides mythology, but I remember an okay amount of basic French. Yeah, I don't remember like shit about Latin. Every now and then a Latin word pops up in front of me and I'm like, wait, I know what that means. But, like, so rarely because, like, again, it's a dead language for a reason. Should not be reintegrated. I've been getting into a face routine or trying my skin is so hydrated. Peaches, it's smart to do. I've been encouraging people to get into skincare for years, honestly. So, I wanted to take ASL because the online etymology class I took had an ASL course through the same platform, but my school said if you didn't take the foreign language class in the building during the school year, it wouldn't count. Weird. Well, I'm sorry you didn't get the... I hope you've learned some ASL since then. That's something that I want to brush up on. It's a really useful skill. It's a great language. I love being able to be inclusive for people with disability who might rely on it. I want to be that person who, if I'm in a scenario where someone needs ASL, I can, aid in that kind of, setup, that kind of scenario. I think accessibility... And it's just, kind of neat to learn. It's, a really cool skill to have. It was the first year they offered it, but then they cut it out the next year because my school sucked. Xander... Oh, I'm sorry that happened. That's such a disappointment. Such a bummer. But that's the story across the board, right? Schools are underfunded. Teachers have to buy their own classroom supplies. I know this because, as many of you know, my sister is a teacher who teaches Spanish. And as a result, I've heard so many horror stories about, her working in the school system. America sucks for that kind of thing. I took ASL in high school and then majored in it in college to be a teacher, and then schools became a nightmare, so I dropped out. Oh, I mean, hey, it's cool that you're passionate about ASL, though, and you still have that skill set there in some capacity, even if you didn't keep up with the schooling part of it, which is fine. Understandable. We all learn differently. We all can handle different levels of whatever chaos is going on in the education system in America, etc. But it's cool that you learned that at all. I love that. I know ASL because I'm partially hard of hearing, and my nana has ALS, and lost her ability to talk. Oh my god. I'm glad that you have some utility with that. I really, really am. Again, hearing stories like that really inspires me to want to get to know it. Because I learned a little bit when I was young. We, in my kindergarten class, they taught ASL for one unit, or whatever you count kindergarten as. And we learned the basics, and I remember how to do a J and stuff like that. But I'm not fluent in ASL, and I would like to become at some point, besides just being able to do parts of the alphabet. My sister's also a teacher, first grade, trying to help her buy stuff for her classroom every year because the stipend barely covers it. I know, it's crazy. I tell my sister all the time, I'm if I ever get rich, I'm fucking funding your classroom. I'm giving you money out of my pocket because I know the damn school won't do it. So frustrating. Because all she does, she is overworked. She has to come up with the curriculum. She has to grade tests and papers. She has to, discipline kids, keep, her classroom running smoothly. She has to buy all of her supplies, set up her classroom herself, all that crap. It sucks. I hate seeing that. We should be fostering education in the world for all young people to have opportunities and be able to learn the way that's best for them to learn and set them up with the most potential. Really, really hammer away at the idea of, kids are our future. Upcoming generations are the ones who are going to help us fix things and make things better. And we're never going to find the right people to do those things if we basically just never allow them to be in an environment that fosters their love of learning or their desire to learn at all, my little cousin doesn't talk yet, but his parents taught him a few sign stuff like more please milk, and I recently saw the sign for fishes. That's cute. Love that. Truly. My school sucked with course requirements in general, even if the state would allow it for your actual diploma. Boo. Yeah, I hate that too. Non-standardized when it comes to the transfer of credit. I think all credits need to be considered always, in my opinion. My dad employed young me to separate out the projects he would bring home to grade by which ones were incomplete, so that way it would go faster for him. Your dad sounds like such an interesting person the more stories you tell. Honestly. Also, Eliza, I saw that you were able to re-up on Ko-fi. I'm really glad you got that figured out. I'm sorry that I didn't know what was going on with that, or type of thing that's like completely out of my hands. Thank you for the support. Like, really appreciate that a lot. As a former educator, preach it. These poor kids are falling in the cracks due to our horrible system. I lost my love for teaching because of the system and had to leave due to the way that we were treated by parents and administration. Yep. Oftentimes it's a 2v1 in that way. I hate it. Yeah, my sister was telling me horror stories about like what she can even say to kids. Like a kid can walk in, say horrible shit, punch another kid, and there's like a limited list of things that she can do to like take care of that scenario, you know? Like that's something that like I don't know, it just makes me sad. Because a lot of the times parents will be like, "Oh, hey, even though you helped my child or you were in your right to stop my kid from doing this awful thing, because you said this one phrase, now I'm going to sue you." Which is awful. Did I hear child labor? I hope not. I don't think I was pro-child labor ever in my life. I hope not. Good Lord. No. Let it be known, I know this is a really bold stance to take on the internet in a public capacity, but guys, I am not pro-child labor. I'm anti-child labor. I'll say it here. I'll say it loudly. I'll say it proudly. Cancel me if you want to. I don't think that we should have child labor. I hope that some of you can forgive me for my transgressions. For bringing that topic here, you know? Shocked Pikachu face. It's okay, I don't know either. My bank is like a local bank that's entirely employees that are 60 plus. Oh, okay. That might explain everything then, Eliza. Like, genuinely. You just used a different card. There's your workaround. Gotta go. Take care, Hunter. Thanks so much for dropping by. Happy Monday. I can't forgive you. I'm lying. Thank you again to anyone joining. I know this is not my typical night, even though it's a little quieter here tonight. Not as many people are able to make it because of whatever's happening on this crazy Monday. Thank you for joining me for good vibes. Like I said, Vibe Reset Mondays have been semi-frequent recently. Like, not all the time, obviously, but, like, these days, Mondays blow for a lot of people. So if I can be here and I'm worth watching, I'm worth sharing your time with, I'm going to do that as much as I possibly can. And also, if you're just joining or if you've been distracted and you don't know what's going on tonight, when I do these power washes, I kind of want to get back to, like, AMAs. We can obviously talk about whatever, and I'll ramble for hours like we just did about education and foreign language and stuff. But if you ever want an AMA, like, Ask Me Anything is what that stands for those who are not in the know. Feel free. You got questions about whatever, hit me up. Just realized I forgot to eat dinner when I got home, so I'm going to go do that. Enjoy the food. Have a good dinner. Vibes are always happening during Power Wash streams. They are. I try to make sure of that because, again, y'all freaking... we have our crazy streams where, like, people are blowing up the Justin bot with, like, helicopter swaz. We have weird chaotic streams where, like, there's just, the game I'm playing is crazy or whatever. But when it comes to, like, Power Wash streams, outside of the chaotic noise stream, I like to just chill. I like to just, like, hang out. I like to just chat. I don't expect anything. It's one of those things. I just appreciate anyone who's here to be here at all. Any tips for fellow dyslexic peeps currently in school? Don't let anyone else pressure you into rushing things. If you are someone who needs to reread something a couple times in your head before you say it out loud or you write it out, I do that all the time. Every single time you see me make a social media post, like, obviously I stumble here because it's running commentary and I don't really care. People know I'm dyslexic and sometimes the misspeaks are kind of funny and I can laugh at myself over them. But I would just say take your own time. Trust your process that you know works for you. Don't let someone who doesn't experience what you experience tell you how to experience or do things.
Helicopter mention.
God. Oh my God, Loy. Loy, you already did a big thing tonight. Good God. Thank you so much. Thank you for that. God, you're making Justin work too much, though. Oh my God. Thank you so much. Yeah, can we get some hype and some pride for that kindness. I mention these things because I mentioned that there's balance. Like, there's probably some people who are always like, oh, damn, I wish Brian got more viewers. We had like over 100 viewers yesterday. It was awesome. We're good. I appreciate you all being here at all. Those who want to spend time with me, you get to spend time with me, and I like that. I think it's cool. Justin lives for my swaz. Then why does she get tired halfway through them and go, swa, 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 swa? What's that about, huh? Only if you're able to talk about it, but how chaotic / organized are conventions for content creators, like behind the scenes? I've always been curious about how that is. Oh, boy. It depends on the convention and the size. I'll say that bigger conventions like a PAX are always more chaotic in the sense of there's more factors to keep track of. But typically, because they have larger budgets and more experienced staff, they tend to be run better. Meanwhile, like smaller, like medium to small conventions that I've been to, normally the organization isn't great. Security is not the best. Like, I always bring up the story about when Ethan and I went to Indie PopCon years ago. We got a text from one of our handlers who was like, stay in your hotel room and do not answer the door. And I was like, what is going on? Oh, my God. And she was like, there are a group of fans who, with their parents, by the way, incredibly inappropriate, their parents okayed this, were walking around knocking on every single door in the hotel trying to find out which rooms Ethan and I were in. That sucked. That really sucked because they had followed us from the con hall to the hotel that was, to be fair, attached to the con hall, and knew which hotel we were in. So they were doing that. And for me, I was like, if a fan did that to me, I would just be like, hey, this is like really inappropriate. Please don't do this kind of thing. I would handle it. I was more concerned for the other guests who were having like their safety or their boundaries like compromised by having these people going around knocking on doors. It was just really annoying that happened at all. But yeah, I like the small community vibes. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, Don. If you've been doing content as long as me, like there are some nights that are huge. There are some years that I've been, freaking announcing a new crazy cool thing that I'm a part of every single month, every single week, every single stream, whatever. I've had those moments. I've had my, 15 minutes of fame. I've been in the limelight. That doesn't bring me down to talk about. It's the ebb and flow. Do I want my community to be more popular? Do I want to be better funded by sponsors and stuff like that so I can like do really fun shit all the time with the rest of you? Yeah, absolutely. But I don't. I'm still pushing through. I'm doing it the best way I know how to do it. And if that's good enough for those of you who stop by regularly, I'm really happy to hear that. I think we're building something better and grander together. And if I do happen to blow up, it doesn't mean I'm going to forget about the OGs, the people who are the foundation of this community. Some of the people in the chat have been here for like 6 years. They're like known names to me. So it's like one of those things like, yeah, that doesn't bring me down to talk about that kind of thing. Also, going back to Bree's question about conventions. Indie PopCon, not run the greatest. Kind of a bummer on how that goes. But PAX, incredibly chaotic from moment to moment, and like plans sometimes shift. But because they have incredible staff there and they've been doing it for so long, and because, I had like personal security and handlers when I'd go from them, we would be able to like change stuff up on the fly and not have it feel like it was like totally awful. That's wild. What grown-ass adult thinks, oh yeah, this is totally okay to let my child do that? Yeah, it was really weird. I was less mad at the fans and I was way more mad at the parents, honestly, Tay. Needed these vibes. I'm sad because my sister came to get her cats. I've been taking care of them for the last 6 months, so I'm feeling the loss of company. Fair, understandable. I'm sorry that happened, but maybe someday you get your own cats, right? Yo, what's up, Austin? How we doing? Hello. Happy Monday. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hello. Bonus Monday. Chillaxing with some power wash. Big vibes tonight. Before Morgan goes live later. If she does. So there's been a couple of these. I've been like, guys, I'm just like the preview. I'm the movie previews before the main feature. And then Morgan's like, I'm not really feeling up to streaming. You can stream all night. And I'm like, well, I had no idea. Oh my God, you guys are stuck with me now. So who knows what will happen. But tentatively right now, the plans are we'll pass the stream off over to Morgan's side of the internet whenever she is ready to go live. So thank you to those of you who are joining me. And again, if you got questions, if you want to vibe and talk about whatever, that's what these Power Wash streams are here for. And I'm only 66% done with this damn map. I've been streaming for an hour and 40 minutes, and we somehow only got 40% of this done. That's 40 more percent of this done. It sucks. I hate to make your bones crumble more than they do, but I implore you to glance at my follow age. 7 years, 6 days. God damn, that's insane. I mean, I bring it up all the time. There are some people here who are like, Brian, I started watching you in middle school, and now I am graduating from college. And I'm like, I don't need you to talk ever again. Use that college degree to go do something that doesn't involve reminding me of that. Back with food. Enjoy. I hope you got something tasty. I shared this earlier. Morgan had to remind me to eat because I got so locked in with work earlier today. I'm so far behind on a bunch of behind-the-scenes stuff, like editing YouTube videos. I just started locking in, and then she was like, have you eaten today? And I was like, it's 6 p.m. No. Oops. So I've been trying to get better at that, but like we said, time isn't real. I did eat a really tasty meal of ramen before I started stream tonight, though, so don't you worry. Don't you worry, chat. I'm an adult who will take care of myself. I'll get that good food for the good energy so I can be good company here for you. Hopefully I've been that also. Good company. Tonight. What kind of ramen? It was a instant, like in those paper bowls that you just microwave, tonkatsu. So it was like pork flavored. It has like like black garlic garnish. Well, not garnish, like oil seasoning packet that you can choose to add or not. I like to add it. I think it's tasty as hell. But it was so good. It's insane when I think about how many things have happened in my life since I started watching streams. That is crazy. I hope people are different people than when they first started watching me back in the day. I hope people have gone through some change. Change is a good thing. It can be scary. It can be off-putting. But I think it's a good thing. And I always love celebrating everybody's, victories and the big life changes they go through. So many of you have shared so many cool life events with me. Tonkatsu ramen, my beloved, right, Ren? My God, it's good. If he forgets to take care of yourself, we got Morgan as a backup. Yes, absolutely. Morgan is so good about it. She's been watching my back lately because I've been a little bit stressed, like I said, because of government bill shit. So she's just been really wonderful helping me through it. And then a bunch of behind-the-scenes real-life crap that's been going on for the past few months that makes me kind of sad. And by kind of sad, I mean I'm in therapy for reasons. I started watching you at the start of the pandemic when I was working at an Office Depot and just finished my associate's degree. Now I have a bachelor's and I work as an operations account manager. Oh my God. That's so cool though. I love that. Friends and family are always saying I can't survive on just caffeine, but I'm fine. Yeah, it's like one of my favorite memes. It's like Spyro, but he's like all like chubby. Spyro the Dragon. And it's like the caption's like, I'm so full of that energy drink I drank in the morning for breakfast. And I'm like, the number of times that has been me accidentally in my life is embarrassing to admit. Brian has seen me graduate high school and college. Yes, stop. I've gotten a third of my degree done and started work since I started watching you, so it's been pretty good change. Love that for you, Scattered. Truly. I dipped a bit, but I'm back. Welcome back. Welcome back. We got up to 67% of the workshop clean since you were gone. So we're rocking it. I haven't done shit with my life. Stop. Listen, Ryan not lying. You're not even fucking... You're not even sticking to your name right, dude. Ryan, you've raised so much for St. Jude. You've done so many good things with your influence. Don't let me catch you saying that again. When I catch you, Ricky, when I catch you. This chat has seen me finish high school, go through a bachelor's degree, and now work 9-to-5 corporate job. Bree, it's so funny because, like, I vividly remember our yearly catch-ups at PAX East. Like, I vividly remember catching up with you and talking to you and finding out, like, what you've been up to. Like, in person, face to face. Like, it's cool to know you're, like, just still doing your shit. You know? How dare? Listen, I'm God here. My name is on the channel. All right? Y'all trying to make Brian feel old. I am old. Especially for a content creator. Oh, my God. I've been doing this for so long. I'm from the prehistoric era. I can go, hey, do you guys remember Fridays with PewDiePie? And like 4 of you will know what I'm talking about. Brian makes me old, old AF all the time. Like the commercials last night. Okay, but you have to admit, last night's stream was immaculate vibes. That was one of the funniest streams we've done in years. That was so good. I love those infomercial commercial streams. They are very funny to me. I can't hear the whole, when I catch you, Ricky, without thinking of the K-pop idol Ricky, whom I love very much. You have, the brain rot you have, Sky, where you can link anything back to that, is wild. I miss our yearly PAX meetings, but someday we shall chat IRL again. I'm making this promise to you, Bree. One of these days, we will catch up, whether it's over a cup of coffee or whatever. We will catch up again, doing the face-to-face thing. Absolutely, 100%. You mark my words on this. 1 second. I'm sorry. I'm checking something on me phone. I'm checking a thing on me phone. All right. I'm done checking the thing on me phone. Listen, it's a talent. Finish my message. No, I just saw the K-pop brain rot. I know. I don't need to know the rest. Head on. Apply directly to the forehead. Head on. Apply directly to the forehead. Head on. I love it. I love it. I have brain rot. It's called autism. I think, honestly, like, 90% of the time when people have brain rot, it's because they, like, just have to, like, admit to themselves that they actually just have autism. And there's nothing wrong with that. If anything, it helps you understand yourself better. I think that that's the case a lot of the times. Where it's just like, oh my God, why do I have this sudden, intense, life-disrupting special interest? Oh, I'm neurodivergent as shit. I get it. So, I was quoting that last night at the point of being unable to sleep. Oh, God. Yeah, sorry for that brain rot last night. Oh, my God. That was so fun, though. Again, I'm glad that everyone got to join for that, because that was a great time. The amount of vocal stems I get from memes is scary. Oh, yeah. TikTok is dangerous for me, because I'll just walk around saying the same shit for a month. It is wild how much my brain hyperfixates on crap and then will not let it go forever. Very, very, very accurate diagnosis when I was young. It's, like, my parents, like, were not always the best about, like, mental health shit. They were older, you know, they weren't educated in it. They're not great about it, kind of thing. Like, I'm constantly having to educate them on shit. Like on pretty much everything. Oh my God, the other day I almost had a fucking heart attack because my dad just very respectfully was like, we were hanging out with my parents, Morgan and me, and I took everything in my power not to just, like, he asked the question and not to have me go and just, like, silently stare at Morgan. Because he was like, hey, Brian, so I have a question. What is queer? What does queer mean? Is that like bisexual? And I was like, oh no, let me explain it. And I explained it. And he got it, and he was fine, and he was respectful about it, and it was great. But I had like a heart attack where it was like, ah, don't get mad. Naray, you literally just told me about car stuff and everything. Naray, thank you for the gifted sub to Glam Pop Sammy. Glam Pop Sammy, enjoy the emotes, enjoy the sub badge. Oh my God. Thank you so much. That's really nice. I have money set aside. No, you don't! Why did I yell at you like that? Thank you so much, genuinely. Thank you very, very much. It is one of those things, though.
He only likes her
oh
because
my
she's
God.
old. She's probably like 25.
Well, might as well do this now to Absolute wub 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 wub
Thank you.
wub
Wub, wub, wub. That's a new one. I haven't heard that one in a while. Thank you so much, Ren. Thank you very, very much. 62 freaking months, though? Oh my God. I hope I'm nobody's hyperfixation or special interest. God, I can't think of a more insufferable hyperfixation or special interest than a washed streamer. Thank you so much, by the way, though. 62 months is a long-ass time, Ren. Is that a challenge? No! It's the opposite. Anyway, my dad asked that. I almost had a heart attack, but I was like, well, you've come to the right person to explain the phrase queer to you, Dad. And again, he was like really, really kind and understanding about it. But yeah, mental health stuff, it's like one good thing my parents did, as much as they were not super informed or educated about mental health stuff, was they got me diagnosed with neurodivergent stuff when I was very young, before we even referred to it as that. Back when they were just like, oh, that's ADD. You know, like they didn't even know what ADHD really was yet. And they sent me to a kid counselor, like a child counselor who specialized in that kind of stuff. And it was great. It wasn't great, but like as a kid, I got some form of support for it. It probably put me on Ritalin too early, but that's a different story, you know? When 21 Pilots go quiet again, you better watch. Stop. Please keep treating yourself, even when they're dormant, to whatever. Like, I know you're like the #1 21 Pilots super fan. You keep treating yourself to that stuff, even in the off season. You know, at this point, Brian, you might as well be. Now we have 80 HDs. We have all 80 of them. It's a good crop this year, guys. We've grown them. They're bespoke. Slightly boutique, you know, so. Yes, absolutely scattered, absolutely. Sorry, I was just reading that in my head, because every now and then I go, oh my God, wall of text, brain is overloaded. But yes, absolutely, yeah. That's my brain as well. A mixture of all those things, for sure. Realized last night I've been an environmentalist purely because of the fact I was so hyperfixated on animals and watching National Geographic nonstop. That's a great thing, though. That's a great pipeline right there, then. Why do you have to clock me like that? Because y'all are constantly trying to falsely clock me for things that I'm not. So I have to go for the jugular and go, oh yeah, I'm about to get serious. When I was a kid, we had Nat Geo in magazines, and they put ads for it on TV every half hour. Every half hour. I love Nat Geo, and we had Nat Geo Kids. Again, another one that I really wanted. Nat Geo Kids, Zoo Books. I went on my rant last night about that. I've been summoned to challenge you to a 21 Pilots fan competition. Oh my God. Bree, you got some competition here from Ty. Here's the thing, it doesn't have to be a competition. Y'all might just become united in your love. Which I dig. I'm so happy. Like, again, this is not a place where we rip down people for the things that they're, like, into. It's like, it's a celebration. That said, if you're a mod, Sky, I'm always going to call you out, and I'm always going to banter with you, Sky, about K-pop, Sky. My special interests are hobbies. I'm a hobby collector. Hell yeah, though. I love that. I love that a lot. Like, truly. Wild Kratts and Nat Geo. Oh, man. People always bring up Wild Kratts. I did not watch it. But also, I'm much older than some of you. Very true. I've made so many friends because of these two silly men from Ohio. Ohio. Skibbity sus Ohio. Unreal. Unreal. I kind of miss back before I gave a shit about DMCA music on stream. Like, I really just got to get around to, like, separating the audio tracks so I can do that every now and then. But, like, yeah, we had, like, a couple 21 Pilot songs on the playlist back then, I remember. It's kind of fun. We had, like, we had Big Time Rush on it, too, though. That was fucking crazy. People would just request big time Rush songs for like 2 hours straight through Nightbot, and I would have to be like, all right, guys, temporarily removing this song from the playlist for the next week. All right, what activated this one? What activated this one? Thank you, Xander. Thank you for the 100 bits. Can we get some hype and some pride in the chat? Thank you, Xander. While I was gaming, listen, you got to keep your guard up. You've been a mod for me for a long time. You know this. I strike when it's least expected. Shiro was DMing me the other day because we were talking, we were saying nice things about Shiro in the chat. And then Shiro came into the stream and I said, don't watch the VOD. And then Shiro went back and watched the VOD and was like, DM me later and was like, how dare you for doing that while I was not there? And I was like, oh, tough luck. Them's the breaks, kids. Zubumafu, man, everyone also talks about Zubumafu, but I never was a Zubumafu kid. But everyone in this community knows about Zubumafu except me. Morgan knows about Zubumafu. Which is kind of wild because I was a PBS kid. I grew up watching a lot of PBS programming. But mainly I was like into Sesame Street and stuff like that. Yeah, sucks to suck. Get complimented. Exactly. Zubumafu. Zubumafu. PBS Discord watch party. That would actually go hard as a Discord watch party. That would actually be fun. Would people be down with that? Zubumafu watch party? Was lurking but Zubumafu mentioned? I would love a PBS Discord. That would be sick. I'd watch that. Hidden Light. Oh my god. People coming out of the woodwork to say this is a good idea. The brothers have a new kid show? Damn, cool. That's awesome. New goal? You guys haven't earned the current ones. Could be, though. Someone write it down. Someone bring it up. I mean, no, that can't be a goal. That shouldn't be a goal. We can't do it on stream. It would have to be on Discord. But that, whenever we bring back Discord watch parties again, could be a thing. Write it down, remember it for whenever we bring those back. Suggest it to the mods whenever the mods and I start coordinating that stuff. Brian must love all the lemurs. Are lemurs a big part of Zubumafu? How did... I want to know, like, obviously I did, like, the Mort impression on stream. But how did, like, lemurs get, like, inherently intertwined with my identity through this community? Like, how did that happen? Good lord. Because Zubumafu is a lemur. Oh! I didn't know that. I thought it was just a funny made-up word. I did not realize that there was a character named Zubumafu who is a lemur. It's your persona. No, it's not. I don't have one. Oh. At least we know you're not lying about not knowing Zubumafu. Yeah, when have I ever set up content here? I'm actually, anytime I've said anything stupid, I'm actually just that stupid. A little leaping lemur who likes to jump and play? That's cute, actually. I dig that. Ringtail lemur. Ah, cool. Do you know what we call that? Denial? Guys, I rarely even think of lemurs in my day-to-day. I don't know how this started. I'm the one who offered up. The other thing is that the community hasn't really latched onto this. I bring up all the time, I think I look like a frog. I feel like I look like an amphibian pretty regularly based off my physical appearance. So how did we we really defaulted to lemur quick. Elfie, hello. All the wholesome kid show talk reminds me of how I took my best friend / one of my roommates to his first full-on candy store, and he got to have the kid in a candy store moment. That's cute, though. I love that. Heal those inner children, chat. I talk about this all the time. Who cares if some joyless dumbass tells you, oh, you're too old to enjoy that thing? If you want to go watch Bluey, if you want to go freaking collect Pokemon cards because you never got to when you were a kid, if you want to do whatever, you know, go do it. Do it for you. Make yourself happy. Make that inner child happy because we can't get rid of our inner child. Inner child's always there. Sometimes they hide. But outside of that, like we gotta serve ourselves. Literal lemur, puppet lemur, and claymation lemur? Whoa. That's a lot of work. That is so much work. Have you ever seen an eye? Yeah, I have seen eyes. I think someone sent me one from this community, actually. A picture of that. I have seen eyes. They have really big eyes. The Pokemon Grafai is based off of an eye. The little, like, spray paint art lemur Pokemon. What kind of frog am I? I want to be a poison dart frog, honestly. Because I think they're really cool. They're, like, kind of tiny, but they still got the fun eyeballs and the, like, mouth like I have. You know, I got, like, weird, bulgy, sunken-in eyes. But also, they're, like, cute, and also they're deadly if you cross them. They can poison the hell out of you. I'm building a Lego mech right now. I love not growing up. Ivy, I fucking love that. Listen, whenever we do body doubling stream, I'm going to be building, like, Legos and, like, Gundam figurines. I'm down with that. I love that. Want to be a Pac-Man frog? The ones with the huge mouths? Those kind of freak me out a little bit. 10 p.m. for me, and I got to be up at 5 a.m. Oh, my God, yes, please. Ty-Tick, go get some wonderful rest. Thank you so much, Ty. Thanks for hanging out. It was great talking with you. Get some good sleep. Hope we sent you off with some comfy vibes. I'd be a Pac-Man frog or a rabbit or a deer. I love that every time I'm like, hey, guys, I am not a furry. Then chat launches into full-on furry discourse where you're all like, this is the fursona I have. And, like, it just becomes, like, chat RP. And everybody just takes over the whole chat talking about their fursonas. Which you are allowed to do. I'm not shaming people. It's just always so wild how quickly that happens. Also, Bree, thank you for the gifted sub to Ivy. Ivy, enjoy the emotes. Enjoy the sub badge. Make sure you're saying thank you to Bree for the access to that. Ad-free viewing for the next 30 days at the very least. I'll do my best not to get canceled in that time. So you can very, very, very proudly use those emotes without being called problematic. Thank you so much for that generosity. That's really nice of you. I don't know what kind of frog Brian would be, but my personal favorite is a desert rain frog. Why are we still discussing what kind of frog I would be? I want to be a poison dart frog. They're cool. I read about them. They're from, like, the Amazon. I read about them in a book when I was a kid. All right? Can I not self-identify? You're all saying, oh, you're in denial. You know, you got a persona, blah, blah, blah. Well, if you're going to believe that, let me pick. I'm going to bed, too. It's nice hanging out. Glam Pop Sammy, get some good rest. Thank you so much for dropping by. I posted a picture in general of a poison dart frog that matches their colors. Oh, my God. Guys, I'm not a furry. I'm not a scaly. Have you seen a desert rain frog? Probably. It's not coming to my mind immediately, but I most likely have. I've seen every frog, really, in the whole world. Everybody knows it. Poison dart frogs are cool and pretty and small, so that tracks, yeah. Are you calling me small? Is that what just happened there? Unbelievable. I'm going to ignore the other two things, because those are objectively false. But small? In my chat, calling me small? Wow. After all I've done to clothe and feed you, shelter you from the elements. Wow. They call it the world's cutest frog? The desert rain frog? I feel like I've seen these guys. I, like, had to have. Explain the picture in general. Are you short? No. 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 I'm going to general in the Discord. I'm looking. little frog. I like that it's gone so far. It's like the first time I ever brought it up years ago, I was like, yeah, I think I look like a frog. Someone like insulted me that way like a long time ago and it just stuck. And then everyone in chat was like, no, Brian, you don't look that way. And now chat's like, oh yeah, that's your scale sona or whatever. I'm like, what the hell? Can we look up a poison dart frog chirping? They do that. It's kind of cute. They do some chirping. Oh, this is from the Smithsonian channel? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Why did Soundspace... Sorry, a rhythm game I play called Soundspace just randomly opened on my browser. Why did it do that? Why did it do that? But why did it do that?
A male golden dart frog called Romeo. He too is only a couple of inches long, but here
Look at that guy.
he is a king.
A king.
He's
You hear
fought
that,
off
chat? A
every other
king.
male in a 10-yard radius to claim this best positioned patch of forest as his own.
His name's Romeo.
But the losers stay close,
I mean, that's a dope
waiting
name.
for a chance to take what Romeo has won. Because his crown comes with more than just a territory.
Territory.
By defeating all
Frogs
his
look like they have
rivals,
hiccups, they
he
do.
will get to mate with any female that finds her way here.
Oh my.
Golden dart frogs use a particular
The Giga
talent to
Chad.
draw in the females.
Oh shit. This looks like a bird.
Using an air sac like a resonance chamber to amplify the sound, he calls
Got
out
a
with
Prince
a long
Frog wax
melodious
candle
trill.
warmer today? Hell yeah, Lloyd. That's so fun. Morgan has a candle warmer
His
in our
loud
bedroom.
call
It's really nice.
intimidates the males hovering on the
That
edge
just-
of his
It's
territory.
a lamp that just heats the wax from above.
More
It's
importantly,
so
it carries far beyond the stream and attracts any females who are yet to lay their eggs.
cool. Could be a streamer with that loud call.
100 yards away, Julieta hears Romeo's call.
Julieta, like
She's
Romeo and
already
Juliet.
on the
Oh
hunt
my
for a male
god.
to fertilize her eggs.
What the hell? Well, we're not watching. Okay, we heard the frog call. We're not watching two frogs fuck. Sorry. We're not doing that. That's cool though. I dig that. Mine is obviously a frog. It warms it from below. Julieta. They sound like birds, man. That's wild. No frog fucking. It's like he had a little mustache. That seems like something someone named Romeo would do. Would grow a little pathetic little mustache. Guys, I'm determined to finish this tonight, by the way. I need to. I believe in you. Romeo, he didn't mean that. Oh my god. How am I only 75? So I've done only 50% progress in 2 hours. It's sad, honestly. You should look in Discord and look what Naray put in there. I will later. Don't you worry. I'll check it out. Later. I normally don't react to stuff from the Discord during stream just because it derails a bit. But I always look at stuff after. So don't you worry. Hearing frogs like that, though, I bring this up all the time, like when we talk about owls and shit. But, like, no wonder why ancient people thought there were like fucking ghosts and monsters in the woods all the time. Animals just sound nuts. Because that poison dart frogs are like this big. They're like little. And that dude's like in the trees. I'd be like, okay, something big's out there. I'm not going near that. Like, that's scary. Yo, what's up, Lard Martini? Welcome. Owls are genuinely scary. Yeah, they can turn their heads all the way around, and they sound horrifying most of the time. Everyone knows owls by the hoo-hoo, hoo-hoo, which is like, you know, some owls. But then a lot of them just sound like, I don't know. We have one near us that just sounds like a woman being murdered. It's like a screech owl or something. They just sound like it is an owl. We've seen it. We know that it's it making the noise, but it just sounds like a woman screaming like she's being like stabbed. It's like horrifying. The first time we heard it, I was like, oh my God, do I run out and help someone? But then it was just a stupid bird. They're horrifying. And then some just like make, I don't know, they just make noises that like birds are not meant to make. And then you got shit like the, what's it called? The one with like the big bill. It's not an owl. It's like the flat bill something that, and it clacks its beak together and it sounds like a machine gun. Shoehorn bills or whatever the hell they're called. Those are so freaky, and they're big, and they're apparently really aggressive. And when they're mad, they're like that thing, like, holy shit, man. Why was that guy made? Shoe bills, yeah, those. Why does that dude do that? They look like dinosaurs, they do. Yep. Stork dino. Yeah, they're basically. Half of mythology is probably species we didn't know yet, and the other half is people with bad enough eyesight trying to explain stuff they saw. Yep. Like, hey, we've been on the ocean drinking salt water for 4 days. We're all delirious and insane. I think that fish that just jumped out of the water was actually a siren. I think, let's just make up a monster. Because it just, to me, I'm hallucinating right now, and I think that looked scary. Scarier than it should have. It's like, imagine like tripping on acid and going for a boat ride. And then trying to label animals. That's basically what ancient man did. You're like, oh, I got hammered on berries. And because water goes bad after X amount of days and becomes stale water, all of our fresh water is gone, so I've only drank rum for the past 12 hours, and then I saw a whale jump out of the water. That's definitely a sea serpent. She's saying to me to sail into the rock. No, you're literally just tripping balls, my guy. Yeah, like for real, though. It's like you've had moldy bread and, like a small amount of fruit, and yeah, you like probably have scurvy, dude. It's wild. There's a record of a deer from early on where the explorer described them as having saws in their heads and being extremely dangerous. And yeah, and those were probably just the fucking, what are those called? The deer, the sawbucks or whatever? Not sawbucks, that's a Pokemon. There's like a specific breed of deer that has crazy spiky shit in its antlers. Yeah, not the scurvy. There's like a special deer that has like weird, like, it basically has a weapon on its head. I'm not gonna, I personally, like, I think like cryptozoology from back then is really interesting, but I'm not gonna trust a dude from like 1812 to tell me what the hell animals were, because those people didn't understand, like, you know, how to boil water to make it clean in some parts. She sang to me on a rock, dude. The Siren of the East, dude. Grow up. Yeah. Also, Strix, thank you for the 7-month resub. I appreciate you a ton. Thank you for getting us closer and closer to our goals. Actually, where are we on the goals, chat? Let's see. How close are we? We're above 500 still. I appreciate y'all for that. And Loy got us $24 away from Into the Pit. So there you go. Thank you so much, Strix. Appreciate that. Creeping ever closer to our goal of 650 subs. Very, very kind. But yeah. Orange didn't have a name when they were alive. They just thought it was Red. Yeah. Yeah, what a bunch of dummies. What a bunch of silly idiots. Wait, this is the exit door? Can I not open that? I want to go out. I know this is going to move whenever we finish this. We're going to hear, ho, ho, ho. How's stream been? Just been vibing. It's a Monday. I normally don't stream on Mondays, although I have been a lot more recently because it's fun to do, and the ad revenue helps me pay my bills. But quieter night. We just be vibing. I'm just doing some chill power wash. There's a lot of things going on a Monday, so not as big of a crowd. But the people who are here have been awesome. Really cool. Fun to talk to. Lots of bonus Monday streams probably on the horizon, though. It's been good. It's been chill. Hope you've been well, Strix. That's why people call redheads gingers. Is that actually why? Or is that just an assumption we're making? Is that actually real? They didn't have anything close to the color of red hair, so they were like, kind of close to a ginger root, I guess. Wait, really? That's insane, actually. I didn't know that. I did not know that. Until oranges were imported. Whoa! Insomnia's kicking my ass. I'm sorry to hear that. It's been really bad for me recently as well. I've just been under a lot of stress, so I feel it. No, I sympathize quite a bit. I hope that both of us can get better sleep soon. I had no idea about the history of redhead. I'm sorry to anyone who's a redhead in my community. I've always thought your hair color is awesome. I apologize, my intersectionality did not educate me on the origin of that phrase. Just doing my best, okay? Now I want an orange. Oranges are tasty. Think about how dumb pandas are for being herbivores and not omnivores. Yeah, kinda. Especially because, like, they eat bamboo, right? And it's, like, not a super nutritionally dense or easy to harvest plant. Well, it's like it grows forever, right? So it is kind of easy to harvest, but, like, as an animal out in the wild, like, you decided to gnaw on a bunch of rough, splintery wood to just get the, like, marrow inside, and you have to do that, like, 1,000 times a day to be full. That is kind of dumb. You know? It's like eating celery. It is yeah. I actually love bamboo shoots in food that incorporates it. It's really tasty. Nighttime med check, yes. Take your meds, take your vitamins, take your supplements. If you have not done so, important thing to do. Many animals enjoy chewing sticks. They do. It's true. It's probably a dual purpose thing where it's like good for their teeth as well, right? But if you guys don't know, pandas do spend like a majority of their day just chomping bamboo, which honestly sounds like a great life. But like also it's like they spend so much of their time sedentary doing that, and like looking for enough food for them. Like sometimes they like end the day not very energized, which I get that, but I also have depression. Not saying that pandas can't have that either, but you know. They're just too dumb. Bamboo shoots have a good crunch, yeah. It's the way pandas should definitely be extinct, but humans said, oh, cute animal, must save. Yeah, I mean, conservation of species, I think, is, like, okay every now and then, for sure. It's like, obviously, species go naturally extinct all the time. I think a lot of issues is, like, man tries to make up for the fact that we've, like, over-poached so many animals. Like, poaching is like an awful practice that like we engage with in some parts of the world, still engage with a lot. It's like kind of a bummer to see it, right? But I think like nature conservation is important sometimes, right? Or it's always important, but like with species specifically, it's like an interesting debate to have. So, it's time, y'all. We gotta let them go. Let go of pandas? No. No, we gotta keep pandas around. They're too cute. I love pandas too much. I'll never let you take the pandas from me. Leave them alone. Yeah, leave them alone. They're just baby. I did love pandas when I was a kid. I was very into pandas. Guys, without pandas, we wouldn't have Kung Fu Panda. Come on. Think about the consequences. We wouldn't have the Kung Fu Panda movies. Alright? Yeah, not the pandas. Sneezing panda. Yeah, panda sneezes are adorable if you've never seen those. There's one at a zoo in China that sings at all hours of the day his favorite color is pink. That's adorable. Shit, I don't want to get rid of that species either, you know? Why don't we save the wolves? Wolf populations are actually bouncing back in some places, which is great. But I do wish that wolf conservation was taken more seriously. Like I said, one of my best friends growing up, his dad and mom and him were some of the like leading wolf conservationists in New York State. And every year they'd bring their wolves that they were like rehabilitating, like 2 of them, obviously like muzzled and stuff, but like they brought them to our school gym to do a presentation. So we got live cool wolves in our school every year. It was awesome. It was so sick. And it's part of the reason like gray wolves ended up being one of my favorite animals of all time when I was a kid. And then it sort of like devolved into like me loving huskies. Third eye, Brian. I'll never let you go, pandas. It's pretty cool. It's pretty neat. I mean, part of it, Minty, is like we just have to acknowledge that the hubris of man is silly and there's nothing we can do about things like, you know, crossbreeding and stuff. Some people are doing it intentionally, which is dog shit, but it's like some of the stuff, like, it's out of our control. Some of it, unfortunately, is going to happen anyway or get weird anyway. So, 2020 wolves were actually taken off the endangered species list. Yep, like I said, their populations are bouncing back. They, are no longer endangered. They're like on the like what's the other list? It's like the observed list, where it's like they're kind of on like in like the red a little bit, but not endangered anymore. Like they're on the upswing. Wolves are back in a big way, baby. They're cool though. They're a really, really cool animal. There's a few places in my province that are wolf conservations. That's cool. Yeah, like I said, I intimately grew up with wolves due to the fact that, like, knowledge of them, because my good friend and his family took care of wolves and helped protect them. Basically, they mainly just protected them, which is neat. So, yeah. Being neurodivergent will have you thinking, oh, I'm low on deodorant, I better use a little and make sure it doesn't run out, and then, oh, right, when I'm out of something, I'm supposed to get more, not stop using it so it won't run out. It's true. It's true. I never skimp on deodorant, though. I don't want to be stinky. Remember to use deodorant, especially if you are someone going to TwitchCon this weekend. I don't know if anyone from the community is going to TwitchCon. I'm obviously not. But if you're going to TwitchCon, please, any convention, any event, please use some deodorant. It's not because, it's not like a performative thing where it's like, oh, we'll make fun of you if you don't use deodorant. It's more of a, please be considerate to people around you with your hygiene. I think that's important if we're sharing spaces. So, that's the way that I try to engage with the general public whenever I can. It's like, am I being considerate to them? Great. If they're not considerate to me, we have issues, but I can't make the assumption that that's going to be the case. when it comes to smells in a highly populated, like densely populated, very small area. Boy, oh boy, is that a sensory nightmare for me personally. When I am like, wow, someone smells like a rotting onion right now. Wait, employee entrance? Oh my god, the elves. Wait, is Santa actually this big then? Or is it? No. Here's a suit. I was like, shit, that'd be crazy. Like, that's actually insane. My first reaction was, I can't let this run out. Instead of, I need to get more. It's not even one of those fancy expensive ones. It's from the drugstore. Yeah, I buy like $4 deodorant. And it lasts me months and months and months. So I'm always like, it is worth it to run out and just grab a new guy. Running joke for the 21 pilot shows has been, aluminum is your friend, please use good deodorant. Yeah, there's a lot of, like, it's so strange. There's a lot of, like, health myths out there from, like, crunchy granola. You know, like, there's some holistic things that work. Don't get me wrong. I use a lot of holistic supplements and crap. But it's, like, so weird when people are like, yeah, just don't be hygienic. Because I'm like, that's not the answer either. Like, being hygienic is cool. While also making sure we're not poisoning ourselves. So, wait. Right now, rhinos, tigers, leopards, elephants, and 2 species or orangutans are the most at risk of going extinct. Specifically, Javan rhinos, black rhinos. Yeah, I knew black rhinos were on the list. It's really sad because they don't think they can stop that population decline at all. Amur leopards, Sunda Island tigers. I don't even know what those ones are. That's wild. Mountain gorillas. Tapanuli orangutan, finless porpoise, African forest elephants, Sumatran orangutans, hawsbill turtles in the top 10. Wild. I don't know any of those specific species besides the black rhino. But that's really sad. But again, also, it's one of those things where it's like, is that due to human interference, like poaching? Like a lot of times with rhinos, you know, they get poached for their horns, which is so fucking awful. Or is it due to just naturally, you know, some species do become extinct over time? My thing was, I was super into snow leopards. I've shared this before. They're my favorite animal when I was a kid because they were very endangered. And then I think semi-recently, right, they got off the endangered list as well, which is great. Like, go snow leopards. Way to go. Kick ass. My very favorite plushie when I was a kid, who I still have. I still own him. He's in the hallway over there in our plushie bin. But his name is Cubby, and he's a little snow leopard, and he was the second plushie, actually, that my parents ever gave to me when I was a baby. So I've literally had him since I was a baby. And he's my cute little dude. But yeah, snow leopards were really important to me, and manatees. Animals are so cool. I want to protect them all. I also recognize some ecosystems can't sustain them. So they'll naturally go extinct, and there's not much that we can do. Or moments where we shouldn't interfere, etc. But I'm really glad that snow leopards kind of bounced back, because they're cool as hell. They are a really cool animal. They can, like, basically, they can scale, like, slopes on icy mountains that are like 80 degrees, like 80 at an 80 degree angle, not 80 degrees temperature. It's like super freezing, frigid air, ice, terrible like grip, and they can like scale that. They can go up or down it. Like, it's so cool. They're really awesome animals. Sea cows might blow it. Yeah, manatees. So I found out about manatees when I was really young because my grandma lived in Florida. She lived kind of near Orlando Beach. And it was around the time where manatees were in danger because they'd just be floating, grazing on, you know, kelp or whatever, and or seaweed or whatever. And motorboats that were going by, like prop boats, would be going by too quick, and they'd have their props low in the water, and it would rip up the backs of manatees and hurt or kill them semi-frequently. So, like, manatees for a long time, when you'd see them in the wild, would have these crisscross patterns all over their backs of scars because they had just been tore up by, like, a motorboat, which is awful. So all these conservation efforts happened when I was like a really young kid. This was back in, you know, the early 90s. And I wanted to be a marine biologist really badly. Like, my dream job when I was a kid was marine biologist. So, it's just, like, really, really cool that they've bounced back, partially due to human effort and just partially, you know, we've tried to become more wary of coexisting with species, which is why conservation is important and environmentalism is important, in my opinion. We share the planet. There are some species, many species, that were here way before us. So, manatees were one of my favorites. I love going to Crystal River and seeing the manatees there. Yeah, a lot of the manatees that were in danger were like in, rivers and stuff like that. That those prop boats weren't supposed to be flying down to begin with. And they just like tore up the backs of those poor manatees, those poor animals. They're so gentle. They're really sweet animals as well. There's a reason they're called sea cows. Miss Captain Planet, yeah. Captain Planet rocked. What a good, that was edutainment. You had a superhero who was an environmentalist, and that was his whole vibe, was he fought pollution. Taught us what to do right about that stuff. If only corporations had listened, right? Never seen a manatee in person before. They seem so big. They're pretty big. Yeah, they're pretty huge. Mostly from what I've read in my research, the top 10 animals at highest risk of going extinct are mainly like habitat loss for various reasons, poaching, food scarcity, and ocean pollution, overfishing for the animals in the water. It's so sad. It really is so sad because we as a species, like, frequently overconsume. Like, we don't need as many of the resources as we take from the world. But it's just become commonplace to do that because some idiot out there always wants more money. And it sucks when it affects animals because they don't know what's going on. They're just vibing in their home territory, and all of a sudden, all the food that they're used to eating is dead or gone or harvested or whatever, and it sucks. It's like they don't know. They don't know what's happening. They're confused, and they get sad. You know? It's the roughest thing to see. I kind of assumed it was mostly habitat loss. Yeah, for a lot of them. But poaching, especially because I know you're younger, you probably weren't as aware of, like, the humongous poaching boom back in the day for elephants, like elephant ivory and rhinoceros horns and shit like that. It was so bad that there were, like, PSA commercials on some channels, I remember, about it, where it was like, don't buy ivory if you don't know, like, its source. Because you could be buying poached elephant ivory. Because so many jewelers and fashion houses and stuff were just buying cheap poached ivory that was being over-poached and not regulated in areas. And it's like, it's so fucking sad. Because it's like, what? For what? The vanity of having, like, this pretty-looking, like, bone-like material on your dumb outfit? That you were okay with these animals being killed? And it's like one thing when it's like vintage and it was done like years and years ago. You can't bring that animal back to life, right? But like if it's something that's like, oh, you bought like brand new ivory from like a elephant that may or may have been killed like semi-recently for it specifically, that sucks. I hate that shit. Makes me so sad. Liz, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. For reference, my major is environmental science and sustainability with a special interest in energy and animal conservation, so I've done speeches on this topic. I fucking love that, Loy. I love it. I hope that you feel happy knowing that we have a community here of people who are environmentalists who want to protect animals and nature in general and are always doing the best we can, you know? So, it's just crazy. It's just crazy. And it's cool to know you know that much shit and can cite your facts, back up your facts. They have brigades going out to protect with guns. Yep. They have people who go out to literally, like, citizens arrest or sometimes, unfortunately, get into, like, armed conflict with poachers out in, like, the savannah and shit. And it's wild. Or, like, boats. Like, there's, there's a subsect of, like, Japanese fishermen who intentionally go around blowing up like sharks which is so fucking sad, dude. Because sharks don't deserve that. It's like when people get attacked by sharks, it's because they're in the shark's territory. And it's scary, and it's horrible that happens, but it's like, at the end of the day, the ocean is always going to belong to the ocean life. So there's a subsect of, like, Japanese fishermen who just go around and literally blow up and shoot sharks, kill them in massive numbers. And there are other Japanese fishermen that go out to stop them. And sometimes it ends up in violent conflict. It's insane. Yeah, so Minty, some of that is true with the cutting off the fins for the shark fin soup. That kind of is how it started, but a lot of them just don't think that sharks have a purpose in the ecosystem, which is ignorant and dumb, and that sharks are like violent, brutish animals that need to just be eradicated. So they're killing them not just for the resources. It'd be one thing if it was for the resources alone, but they're doing it just to kill them, which sucks. It's terrible. Usually the shark just doesn't know it's biting a human versus a turtle or seal. Exactly. That too. Yep. 100%. Sharks are cool. I can't wait to see new species. So far, the goblin shark's my favorite. Goblin sharks are cool as hell. They terrify the hell out of me. Anything deep sea does, but it's also my favorite region of the earth to learn about. Deep sea stuff, like the fact that every time we send a submersible down into the deep sea, we discover new species, is the coolest shit in the world. You know, I love, like, BBC's Blue Planet, one of my favorite things ever. One of the best pieces of edutainment ever. Yeah, poor sharks are cool creatures, right? They're like sea doggos. Yeah, they kind of are. It's sad. Yeah, they're a keystone species, exactly. And they've been around forever. That's the other thing, is, like, they clearly were meant to survive for a long-ass time because they've been around since before the dinosaurs in some way, shape, or form. There's some shark species that, like, have not evolved in, like, millions of years. It's crazy. Deep sea is very cool for real. It's truly fizzy. It's nice to have you here, by the way. I hope you're doing well. I hope you are doing well. Holy crap. I'm almost at 85%. Let's go. Deep sea. That would be a cool watch party, too, to do into Discord. Do BBC... Blue Planet 2. Two of the best pieces of media ever made. That would be sick. So we got Zubumafu. Just do like a whole like environmental media night. That'd be sick as hell. I dig that. Yo. Hero Link, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. How was your stream? What were you up to? Thank you for raiding. Tell us a little bit about what you were doing at the start of this brand new week. If you're brand new here, please read the rules. Just so you don't get timed out. We don't want that to happen to you. Forgot what they're called, but the sharks that don't reach sexual maturity to 150. I think like Greenland sharks are like that, right? Something. For anybody who wants to help the WWF and Wildlife Conservation Society and are good places to learn about environmental impacts and animals that need protecting. Absolutely. I've actually wanted to do like a fundraiser for WWF at some point. Because it's a really good organization for sure. I think that'd be really neat. Greenland sharks, those are the ones I was talking about. Yeah, they're cool. They're wild. They also can live in very cold depths. Very cold water. Very unique physiology to them. Cool ass shark, dude. You guys can't tell, I was very much a shark kid when I was growing up too. I bring it up all the time. My favorite sharks of all time are, in no particular order, the thresher shark. It uses its big long tail to shake up the water and stun fish so it can eat them. The mako shark, which is the fastest shark in the world, that just basically is a bullet underwater, like a torpedo. Those things are cool. Tiger sharks are scary as hell, but they're awesome. And I love a good, like, nurse shark. Because they just vibe. They just be big chillin'. I love those. Whale sharks are cool, too. Very good stuff. Very good stuff. But yeah, sharks rock. They're misunderstood. A lot of movies, you know, Jaws did everlasting damage to people's perceptions of sharks, unfortunately, despite being a pretty decent movie. But I'm glad we have the internet now, and people can learn. People can be educated by this stuff. So. Greenland sharks are the coolest, in my opinion. They're cool. I mean, they're cool because they're basically living fossils, right? Love Greenland sharks. Most of them are blind, so they use their strong sense of smell to find their prey. Yeah! It's a really cool shark. Very, very cool shark. They're like a granddaddy shark. And we have Shark Week, yep. Someday, people will understand that animals aren't scary. They just should be respected in a healthy way. And coexisting sometimes means avoiding and not just being in their living room. Writer of the book regrets what Jaws did to sharks. Yep, that too. That as well. It's always nice when people learn and are like, hey, I'm going to actually, I realized that this was actually really harmful, and it sucks that I did that. And I hope that I can, like, donate money to one of those causes or something. You know, like, I like when I see that kind of turn around. So, yep. He did, yeah, he did dedicate the rest of his life to shark conservation. You're right, Mello. Like, Morgan, it's weird, too. I don't know, like, the thrill people get out of shark movies, because it's, like, it's not the same as, like, oh, it's a supernatural made-up bad guy that you can, like, root against. It's like, well, so who are you rooting against? Is the shark in its own territory? You're, like, rooting for that shark to get, like, killed by the protagonist? Or, like, you hate the protagonist so much you can't wait for them to get eaten, which is also weird because it then feeds into the stereotype that sharks are violent, angry creatures by default. Like, it's a weird subgenre of, like, survival horror movies. Morgan and I just watched a shark horror movie that a friend of ours is in. Called Something in the Water. Our friend Nicole is one of the main actresses in the movie. And she killed it. She did a great job. But, good God. We were sitting there, we were like, who the fuck is this movie actually for, though? Like, I guess if... it's like a thrill to some people to watch that kind of shit. But, like, overall, it was just like, who's this for? It's just like you're waiting for people to either be eaten or to outwit the shark. Like, what, who's this, who likes this? It's, like, really weird. So. Yeah, dolphins are way more aggro. Absolutely. Like, dolphins are really cool. I think dolphins are awesome. It's not like we should be killing them either or anything. Which, again, some fishermen around the world do intentionally, which sucks. But, damn, I don't know. Sharks got a bad rap for no reason, man. No reason. That said, Glenn Powell dolphin memes on TikTok right now, since, like, you know, a little bit before Twisters came out, fantastic. Some of the best. Some of the best memes. Very funny. Because dolphins are cute. Yeah, dolphins do have pretty privilege. I'll never know what that's like. But dolphins have it. And I just find that unfair, quite personally. Were these desks always this dirty? I don't remember them being this dirty. I thought I had already cleaned all these shit. Brian, listen. Mods are asleep. I win. I was zoning out. I heard dolphins do have pretty privilege, and we were back on first sonos. No, that's not the point we were talking about. Hold up. All right, chat. Listen to music. Morgan is calling me away for a second. Enjoy. You know what? Communal pee break time. If you enjoy going to the bathroom, which you should all do, because, man, it's so fun. It's time for a communal pee break. It's when I have to go to the bathroom or have to go take care of something else. So you are also legally allowed to go use the bathroom as well. If you don't during this time, then it is illegal to try to use the bathroom at any other point in the stream. So feel free to go use the bathroom, get a snack, refill your water, wash your hands, please. But I'll be back. I'll leave you with Wide Bernie and some tunes. And I'll be right back to let you know what's up. But be good. Don't make the mods stab you. That'd be depressing to come back to. I'll be right back.
Empty threads, empty promises. You pull my thread. Am I still what you wanted? Tired and trying. Hold on tight, but it still slips by. Shifting, changing. Feel it die, watch it fade away. I miss being happy, don't know if I even was. I think I'll be happy the moment that I am gone.
Chat, no! No, why are you K-wording yourselves? Why are you doing this? This never should have been a command. It looks like we have the most problematic community of all time from my side of the screen, because it's just like everyone's username timed out. Why are you doing it? You have so much to live for. Don't do it. No! Naray, that's been 2 attempts now that have failed. I think... Listen. I hope everyone had a wonderful... No, Naray, there's so much to live for. Please. Reconsider. Why are you guys K-wording yourselves in chat? It took 1 night to lurk in game. God. It was great. You had a good pee break? I'm glad. I hope it was the most fun you've ever had. Chat, I should have run a prediction for this at the beginning of stream. Morgan is feeling, she's having a bad joint pain night. The mods are wild with power. The mods are doing this. Morgan's having a really bad pain night, so she is probably going to be skipping stream tonight, which means you're all stuck here with me. You're all stuck here with me. Fighting Morgan's joints for her. No. Oh my god, immediately. People, yeah. Morgan, feel better. Yeah, so you can escape me and you can go to her stream instead. Oh my god. Hope she feels better soon. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I want a garbage plate. I mean, they're publicly available. Chronic pain sucks ass. It does. Yeah, save us. Morgan, save us. Thank you for all that. Yeah, you're all trapped here. I'm sorry. Thank you for hanging out with me tonight. Again, on a night I normally do not stream. It's really cool to chill for, I guess, some bonus time with everybody. I mean, the whole stream already has been bonus time. I normally don't stream on Mondays, so anything I make during these streams, any sort of good chats we have, any sort of whatever is all good bonus for me. But yeah, you're gonna have an extra night with me, which is kind of neat. So it's a good Monday vibe. I'm glad that you think so. Time chronic pain out. For a second, I thought you were about to write Chronic Daydreamer, and you're talking about Liz. I was like, wait, what did Liz do? Elsa's so cute. I know, isn't she? So she falls asleep like that all the time. How's she been? Great. I was telling a story at the beginning of stream. And, her and... I just said, yeah. Yeah, Liz. I bet you're sitting there sweating. Gerb-S moment for you. I've really loved how quickly Elsa's acclimated to the house. So she was growling and hissing at Sig for the first couple days, and she kind of took a break from that. She will only do that. Well, she only did that like the most recent time was a couple days ago, because like Sig was on the bed and she like jumped on the bed and did not realize she had like landed on Sig, so she like freaked out. But outside of that, like he'll run up on her every now and then still, because he's just really curious. We were making jokes earlier, Morgan and me, that Sig is definitely a neurodivergent cat. It's not even really a joke. I think he actually has some cat neurodivergent issue. But he walked up and he, sniffed Elsa in the face, and she didn't growl, like, she's done this a couple times now. He'll like just like, be nose to nose with her, and just, she won't meow at him, she won't growl at him. Like sometimes she'll do like a little meow, like a meow, like a little like, hey, back up kind of thing. But she doesn't like growl or hiss or anything anymore, which is great. She'll bop him every now and then, but it's no claws out, and it's like a little gentle tap of basically like, hey, I get it, you don't understand boundaries, but I need you to just back up from me a little bit. So she'll just like, boop, like bop him. And obviously not enough to hurt him because he just sort of like, oh, okay, sorry, and like turns around and walks away. So that's the relationship right now. They're not like hanging out right next to each other all the time, but they can be in the same room, they can eat in the same room, they can even both be down in the basement using the litter boxes at the same time, and no major issues. They're already very acclimated to each other, which is great. He wants to get to know her, he still wants to be her friend. She is still a little bit skeptical about him, but it's nothing that's like gonna cause any sort of giant problems between them. So we're really happy about that. Yeah, Sig's one of us. Yeah, one of us. One of us. One of us. I love my big dumb boy. He's silly. Yeah, he's a late night neurodivergent gang. Absolutely. Yeah, and actually, guys, you were tricked this entire time. You're gaslit. It's not late night gang. It's late neurodivergent gang. Sorry. Yeah, she's thinking about it. She is considering being pals. So, welcome back, everybody, from your pee break. Government mandated, by the way. Hopefully it was enjoyable. Thank you for serving your country. You forgot your drink because you're too distracted by chat? They'll do that. They're really, problematic human beings like that. You got us all, yeah. Let's neurodivergently go. Doesn't really roll off the tongue, but, I guess that's kind of fitting for a neurodivergent community. Let's say this in the most clunky, awkward way possible. And hope it sticks the landing. Problematic, what do you mean? We have the most problematic chat, while I am the most wholesome streamer. And it's not even close. It's like those trends that you see on like Twitter that's like, what online community is like this? And it's like very sweet streamer, horribly problematic community. It's us. This is definitely us. No, we actually all know it's Ethan's community. I've never done anything ever. What do you mean? Oh, the feigned ignorance in this community. That's part of your devious nature. Wholesome. Hits all NPCs in the video game. What do you mean hits all NPCs? When did I play a video game recently where I could hit NPCs? I've never played a game like that. We're so problematic, we should all be canceled on Twitter. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about canceling all of you. I'm so problematic, I think you're a nice person there. I said it. Wow, that is screwed up, Ren. That is messed up. You slapped the old ladies? They were in the way of my slap. They moved in the way of those slaps. You saw it. And that dude in the crotch? He moved his crotch in the way. He was probably into that, which is awful. Because I didn't consent to that, and yet he moved his crotch there in the way. That's on him, all right? Guys, I mentioned that Ethan's community is the most problematic and lost 11, I'm assuming 12-year-old viewers immediately. Sorry. It's probably past their bedtime anyway. I was talking to Morgan about that earlier, where it's like kind of nice that my demographic is aging up with me. Because I don't know about you guys, but I typically, I have no problem with teenagers or young people because it's like, fuck, I was a teenager and I was young once upon a time. But also, I don't have any common interest with like a 16-year-old. Like, no offense. But like, we're in very different parts of our fucking life. It's like the other night Jordan was talking about like all the Dr. Disrespect stuff, and I was like, yeah, even if like the intentions weren't as nasty as what that dude had in mind, it's like I have no desire to ever DM with a teenager ever. Like 100%. I don't like. What would we talk about besides very superficial shit that I could talk with my adult friends about? there's no reason for me to ever show up in the DMs of a teen. That's just super fucking weird. Like, even if your intentions are the purest, you're still a little bit strange for doing that. When you're in your late 30s, like he was when he did that shit. Like, that's mad weird, dude. If you're, like, in your 20s and you're talking to teen, it's, like, slightly different, right? Age gap you still have to be aware of, that kind of thing. But, like, it's one of those things where at least you're closer in age. When you're almost 40 and you're talking to a teen in the DMs, that's automatically a fucking red flag. You're a bit of a weirdo. Outside of maybe sending a game code to someone who I don't actually know the age of because they want it in a giveaway here, I will normally never talk to a fan in DMs. I barely even talk to my teenage brother. I would also like to avoid most of them online. Yeah, especially a lot of the ones online, I'm just like, you just do not see reality well because your brain got rotted too early on by the internet, and you'll grow out of that, hopefully, over time. But, like, we just don't have anything in common, bro. Like, there's no reason for me to talk to those people. So it's been kind of dope to have people, like, I mean, Ethan's way younger than me, so he's going to be plagued with young audience people who like the Ethan, look at my ADHD hyper self stuff all the time. And this isn't me knocking Ethan. I mean, it is me knocking Ethan because we're friends and I love to make fun of him because he sucks. But it's like me. I don't know. I do fucking weird content that's like all ages can enjoy it and have fun with it, but I do not have to personally or parasocially get to know a teen who is legally a child. I don't want to do that. I talked to a couple of my teen cousins once 8 years ago, and they were sweet kids, but it was such a slog. Yeah, exactly. My teen cousins are cool. One is very into horror games. Suggested dredge them. Yeah, and that's cool. That's awesome. See, that's like a cool common interest. But it's like, it's not like you're talking to a random teenager online, right? And it's like people here who are, 18, 19, whatever. It's like you're barely removed from that. So, like, pardon if I'm never like, oh, we are best pals. Because, like, that's just, we got 20 years between us, guys. I hope you have friends your own age or, around your age range that you can hang out with and chat with and vibe with. You're welcome to hang out here. You're welcome to enjoy the content I make because the content is separate from who I am. Like, it has my personality intertwined, but, like, it's not meant to be like, oh, you're watching my content. You and I have so much in common. Because here's the fact of it is I've been paying taxes way longer than you, and I'm way more bitter about the world than you are currently. On top of so many other things. Squeebles, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Hello, hi. Yeah, no to rando children, exactly. When it's a family member, you're also investing care into the person. They'll be you when their brain has finished hatching. Exactly. Yeah, that's the other part of it. And this isn't me trying to be, like, ageist. Like, fuck, man. I remember being a teen and being like, I wish this older person, like, acknowledged me and thought I was cool. But, like, maybe they had their own issues. Maybe they had their own reasons for not letting me in. It's something. It's context you get when you become older, and it's your responsibility as an adult to be aware of that context and protect people who are younger than you and more vulnerable than you. So, yeah, you watch me, we're parasocially bonded. I'm playing video games with friends. Yo, Squeebles, enjoy. What video games are you playing, though? I hope that it's the most fun of video games. Final Fantasy XIV? God, I gotta get back into that. I have to get back into Final Fantasy XIV so bad. I was originally planning, to end stream whenever Morgan was going to go live, and then work on some back-end work that I had to do, and then also play some MMOs on my computer. But since I got the time, I might as well chill with y'all. I enjoy chilling with everybody. It's a good time. It's been good vibes tonight. I hope that 8's in chat if the vibes have been pretty solid. Even though we have a sleepier viewership tonight. Those of you who have been here have been really fun to chat with. You okay? Be careful. Why are you up? I could have grabbed you the stuff for you. Okay. Sorry, Morgan's like hobbling around. I asked her before I came back to stream if she needed anything, and she said no, and then she almost tripped in the office, and I feel really bad because I could have grabbed her that stuff. I don't want her to be feeling ouchy and icky. I am glad that people have been enjoying vibes, though.
I know I'm problematic because I do stuff like this.
Yes! Unbelievably problematic. Good, I'm glad you finally recognize it, Loy.
Why is that a train?
Wait, which is the one that does Twitch to... How did you come up with that specific keyboard smash? The Twitch to tax? What the hell is that? Thank you for the $1. Thank you for getting us another $1. Chat, 23 bucks away from the next tip goal, which is me playing Into the Pit, the new Five Nights at Freddy's game. The new FNAF Bear game. Loy's never not problematic. So true, though. Yeah, Twitch to tax. Yeah, what is that? Thank you, Loy. I appreciate that. Good God. That one is wild to hear. Mainly because my brain tries to apply, like, recognition to it. Like, oh, that sounds kind of like real words in there. But then at the end of the day, it's not even close to real words. So it's like, it just does something to my mind. I'll be so honest, I just looked up how to best troll a Twitch streamer with TTS. There's a guide? What? What are you talking about? There's a guide? Oh, wait. I gotta update Discord. Hold. I gotta update Discord that there's a bonus stream tonight because some people were not looking out for that. Holy moly. Holy moly. You gotta believe I'm saving 40 of those. Of course. Of course, of course, of course. Oh my God. Dick scored. Dick scored. Right, what the fuck is this? Oh, I've seen this frog with its ass out. The everyone is so mean to me frog. Why he be looking like that, though? Why does he got... Yeah, he's got... Taysa, the Hank Hill butt. That is such a flat ass, dude. Yeah, old man booty. What is that? Huh? Yeah, Dick scored. Yep. He's a desert rain frog. Wait, why did desert rain frogs have weird asses? Is it short bonus AMA vibes? I'm going to change the title also to Monday bonus AMA vibes. For anyone who missed the ping, I'm still live. Morgan is unfortunately feeling under the weather, so will not be streaming tonight, which means you get bonus Monday time with me. Yay! That is a hell of a good push notification. Damn! What a good push notification. You ever seen a Pac-Man frog's ass? I'm normally not looking at frog asses. I'm sorry if that makes me weird. But I normally am not looking at frog asses, so I can't say I have. I know what a Pac-Man frog looks like. I'd never have been like, damn, turn around, girl. You know? I was the first react win. Remember when people on YouTube used to write first on everything? There's always a first comment on everything. What a wild time. You ever packed a man... You ever packed a man's ass into a frog suitcase? I don't know what we're talking about anymore. I don't know. You got some wires crossed there. I love desert rain frogs so fucking much. I mean, I'm so glad you do. Sounds like some people in chat might like them too much. You should totally look at their booties. You know, yeah, I'll put that on the list of things I'm definitely going to do right after stream. Remember what you just said was what we call an inside thought. That's true, though. But who amongst you has not had... You can't judge each other in this community. Who amongst you has not had a weird inside thought that you've said out loud in my chat? How did we make this into... Like, I don't call this place a safe space because that's not for me to determine. That's for people who are part of marginalized communities to determine when they hang out here. But how did it become a safe space where people are saying inside thoughts outside regularly here? When did that happen? Like, people who were around since the beginning who remember my old school streams. Hey, guys, I'm just catching up. We're doing a little AMA. We're hanging out as a community together. Oh, man, it's so great, right? How did it turn into what it is now? What happened? Like, what went wrong? Again, the Fruit of the Loom AU, the alternate universe that they have, the cornucopia in the Fruit of the Loom, other things are happening in that one. Anime Fangirl, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello, hello. I have them way too often, and they usually come out in here. Yeah, so what, like, why? What about here? It's been so long since we became cursed, I don't remember, yeah. Must appease chat. Wait, no, right, what is that emote? Why is that? Jesus. I think we realized that it was more fun to be silly than just be nice all the time. Yeah, but when did the silly turn into whatever the hell we end up talking of? Frog asses. Why not both? Well, we do call ourselves Blurst, and that is a label that I've been willing to take on for our community. But, like, frog asses, dude. Many of you are adults with jobs.
Cheers, Mom. The cavalry's here.
God.
What does this sound like?
Yeah, what in the darn hell? Shira, hello, hi. Listen, you would have liked the talks earlier that we were just having about nature and people's fixations with certain species. Also, Xander, thank you for that. Oh my god, thank you for the 100 bits. That's really nice of you. Justin does not read punctuation, just as a heads up. Like, she'll pause if you put a comma after something or a period after something, but she won't pronounce like ampersands or anything like that. So, just a heads up. Thank you. The rest of that was incredibly cursed and insane. Did you see my nature fact when I joined? What was it? Hi, chat. Did you know that there is only one bird whose beak is longer than the rest of its body? I didn't, but that's fantastic. Sure, topic is frog asses. You're not getting someone caught up on charades. Brian, imagine if Brian did a chat review. What do you think our score would be? I don't even know how that would work, because some of you are like, I just come here to, like, knit and hang out and, like, vibe with the whatever silliness is happening. And then some people are like, I actively am trying to destroy this community from the inside. I'm actually a double agent that was sent from a different community to fucking sabotage everything that happens. I don't know how it would work, you know? So, they don't have asses. You can't, listen, Don, this is not the Actually community, so I'm going to let you know. First off, they definitely have asses. If you doubt us, there's evidence of it in the Discord right now. In the general chat. They totally have asses. It's not charades if everyone knows what it is. Okay, so bad example, whatever. But you get what I'm saying. It's not family game night, and you're like, oh, you just got here 10 minutes ago. Well, here, let me get you caught up to speed. Subject of this next round is frog asses. Everyone has an ass, exactly. We're equal opportunity ass identifiers. Everyone's allowed to have an ass. Guys, I know, again, another controversial statement. Earlier I said I'm against child labor. I know that was controversial to say out loud. We were just having a talk of I don't want to ever DM with a teenager. I know, controversial stance to take as an adult human being who's almost fucking 40. And now I got to put my foot down again. Everyone's allowed to have an ass. I know. Crazy. Absolutely insane. I'm just here to revive the vibes and make me feel better by making chat. I feel that's the other thing. Every now and then, it's like a bunch of shit's going on in the stream. Everyone's like on the same page, and one person is just journaling in my chat about like their day. And I'm always like, you know what? I'm not going to read any of their fucking messages, most likely. But they're probably trying to make themselves feel nice. Good for them. One of these days, y'all will surprise and disturb me with your topic of conversation, but today is not that day. Yeah, guys, you have to realize Shira was forged in the fires of Lav was a head mod here for years. Shira cannot... And actually, Shira, you probably contributed to a majority of the chaos that was going on back then as well, so... Shira was forged in different fires than some of you. Many of you. Imagine feeling nice. There have been things that have been done here that we'll never do again. From the dark ages of this community. Shiro contributed to candle eating? Most likely. You have to realize I'm absolutely messed up in the brain. Yeah, truly, just a glimpse into your dark and twisted mind. Still so stuck on that? Candle eating? I mean, to be fair, that should have left an impact. Permanent psychic damage to everyone who was a part of that. It was such a joke for so long, and then when people started posting the pictures on Reddit of them biting into candles, I was like, this needs to stop. This needs to not be a thing. There's a pin? I didn't even see the pin. I did not see it. Did you eat a candle by... No, I didn't eat a candle by accident. My chat made jokes about eating candles and then took actual bites out of wax candles.
The cavalry's
Oh,
in.
Jesus, what is this?
Hey chat, can I slice some potatoes? Okay, thanks.
Justin, TTS, by the way, everybody. Voice actor. She's doing great. Root on her career. Thank you very much, by the way, Bree, for the 100 bits. What the hell was that? Thank you. What are we having? If I was chopping up some potatoes right now, it'd either be for, like, mashed potatoes. You know, you chop them up and then blend them so that, like, they blend more evenly. Or, home fries. Ooh, those sound good. French fries? Yeah, French fries good. Good choice. French fires? Oh, you wrote that first? Sorry, my dyslexia corrected it for you. French fires is a different thing. Yeah, they got to get the French fire department on that stuff. Like French fire is very tasty. Oui, oui. The French. Anyway, anyone joining, I hope you're having a good start to your week. Welcome. Happy Monday. We've been talking about nature conservation and, for some reason, my frog Sona, which does not actually exist, and how adults should not DM children. And then someone thought that I said something about child labor earlier, which also is not something that I would normally talk about.
Sorry, what was that?
What is happening? She's trying so hard. Justin's really struggling through this one. Thank you, Xander. Oh, she's starting to spell it out phonetically. Thank you, Xander, for the 100 bits. What is
I don't
happening?
remember what this does.
Oh, God. You made her blue screen. Juby, thank you for the 100 bits as well. Good lord. Somehow y'all kicked off a hype train with that, which is just really diabolical. Yeah, she dead. Rip. My girl. You overwork Justin, chat. I'll say it. Between quantity of things that y'all make her do every night to the things you make her say, like she is a performing zoo animal. Y'all are sick. Update, Justin is dead, yeah. Next patch notes drop. Justin died, actually. She no longer will do any sort of TTS work. I just want to say I appreciate the bonus stream. Never really chat, but I really enjoyed listening while getting some work done. FIFA-chan, I'm so glad to hear that. Thank you so much for lurking, and I'm glad that you enjoyed whatever insane chaos comes out of these streams. That's really kind of you. Glad you got some good work done. Happy start to the week, everybody. Justin has to hear us, so she might as well get some airtime too. Yeah, I mean, you guys passed her the mic, but it was after you gave her like freaking like LSD.
The cavalry's here.
Thank you, Justin. Less than 3.
Yes, she deserves to be recognized. Oh my God, John Twitch, thank you for the 45 bits. Juby, thank you for those 300 bits. Kicking off the bonus bits there. Appreciate that. Good lord. There's no Womp Womp channel point thing? There is not a Womp Womp channel point thing yet.
Cheers, love.
There could be one eventually.
Here.
I just want to be part of your symphony. Will you hold me tight and won't let go? Symphony, like a love song on the radio.
Honestly,
will you hold me tight and won't let go?
Tay, thank you for the 100 bits. Again, that is one of my favorite memes going on right now is Glenn Powell, Jesus, with a picture of a dolphin or some sort of dolphin-related media or him morphing into a dolphin with that song playing in the background. Excellent bit right now. Thank you for the 100 bits, speaking of bits. Glad people enjoy listening to frog ass. Is that what just farted? Was that the first frog fart of the night? Guys, huge moment. Pogs in the chat. First frog fart of the night. Crazy. Took me too long to understand what the song was. All good. We don't have the context of like the TikTok
Cheers,
playing,
love.
you know?
The cavalry's here.
Blue, 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 blah, blue, woo, 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 rum, you are rummy. Just kidding. Just in, womp, womp, blah, blue, blue, blah,
Wait,
blah,
just
blah.
kidding. Xander, this isn't like even a true keyboard smash because there's like real human words in there. So it's just chaotic. It's like worse. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Good God. CJ, welcome. Yes, dangerous to brush your teeth while chat has TTS access. Truly. Fine. I farted in real life as that fart went off in chat. A rare and beautiful moment. Oh, the synchronicities of the universe. And some of you say you don't believe in the paranormal or in supernatural when the universe unites two people's farts at the same time. What would you call that then? Checkmate, skeptics. My eternal knowledge seeking actually made a good impact today because my friend was telling me about a rare eye condition they have and got too excited, or so excited when I knew what it was and they didn't need to explain it like they do for most people. Wrinkly Brain W. That is actually really cool. It was very sweet. Damn, look at your freaking... You do actually have, like, probably one of the wrinkliest brains in the community, Shira. That's awesome, though. That's actually really cool. Not the Mazel Tov, also. It's that. Synchronicity is valued in the Olympics. Yeah, exactly.
Cheers, love. The
Well, are you
cavalry's here.
insinuating there's Olympic-level
I don't
farting?
have a funny sound, dummy, I guess.
Meow, I guess. Thank you very much for the 100 bits. I mean, Justin is catgirl coded sometimes. So the meow kind of fits.
Cheers, love. The cavalry's here.
Who's to say?
Don't you just hate it when
Guys,
I
what are
have
you
with
doing all
like
of a
this?
sudden?
Ow. John Madden.
John Madden. Thank you very much. You were censored, by the way. How dare you write a slur in John Madden's voice to me? Thank you, Blar, says Brie. Thank you, Brie. Reminder to get your Duolingo and Wordles in. Yes! Before the clock runneth out. Thank you so much.
Cheers, love. The cavalry's here.
What happened? What?
Brian.
That's the worst one, is hearing my name over and over again.
Glaxy
Jeff? Is that what I just heard? Oh, you didn't write that. I thought you wrote Glaxy Jeff. And I was like, what does that mean? Yeah, that is awful. Hearing my name over and over again. Terrible. No, that's not worth applause. Thank you for the 100 bits, but... People have just been vibing all night, and all of a sudden it's like a sleeper cell got activated, and everyone is in mega chaos mode. And what does it? What's the light switch that gets hit? It's like you guys get the zoomies at a certain point.
Cheers, love.
As I'm talking about it.
Don't you just hate it when your cat wakes you up like this? Meow. Meow.
Oh my god,
Meow.
not with the periods after.
Meow.
This is gonna take 12
Meow.
years, dude.
Meow. 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 Meow.
Oh my
Meow.
god.
Meow.
Free. Thank you for the 100 bits, but what in the entire world? Oh god. Can we have a Brian sound alert when we do a chaotic sound stream part 2? I mean, is there a YouTube video that is entitled 1 hour of silence occasionally interrupted by Brian? Because that would be terrible. That would be like, oh man, that would be worse than the sensory overload. Like, I would have to pay attention to it, hearing my name called. I was yelled at too much when I was growing up to ignore my name being called. So if it was just silence for like a full hour, and then you'd occasionally hear, Brian, my brain would freak out. That'd be awful. I'd be like, what? Who? You guys would just see me do this all the time. What? Morgan, what do you need? You know, like that. That's what I would do 1,000 times in a row. And she'd be like, I didn't say anything. And people would be like, yeah, that's in the video, Brian. Fifi, thank you so much for the tier 1, by the way. Oh my god, getting us another sub closer to our main goal of 650. Currently, our main goal is 1,000. But you got us another sub closer, and I appreciate you a ton for that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Truly. What the heck? Enjoy the emotes, enjoy the sub badge, enjoy the ad-free viewing for the next 30 days. In which time, I will do my best, once more, not to get canceled, so you can use those emotes and sub badges without having a problematic association. That is an insane thing to write in array. Welcome to the Rapistons. Pee when you want.
The cavalry's here.
Okay, last one. John Madden, John Madden, John Madden, John Madden, John Maddy. Football.
Yeah, I know what they say about Brett Favre. It's the Brett Favre of football. That's my favorite John Madden quote of all time. Thank you for the John Madden football. John Madden. Thank you for those 100 bits. I've hit that point like we did during the oh god, what the thank goodness you're here stream, where it's like it's been so chaotic and bizarre reacting to these things that like my brain can't put 100% of my energy into saying thank you or reacting appropriately to the chaos that's pinballing around inside of my skull. Thank you, though. P, when, and where you... I don't know about the where you want part. I guess it's your house. Do what you want. The tiny speckles of dirt all over the ceiling are stressing me out. What do you mean? I don't see any tiny speckles of dirt up there. We're 97% clean. There's probably going to be small things around here is what you're probably thinking of, right? That's fine. Yeah, it looks nice up there. I highly suggest someone try the tour repeating one. Don't encourage people to spend money on this stream. This stream where we talked about frog asses. In a nearsightedness stream? In what way? Is chat being ableist again? As you often do. That is a toxic trait of this community. Y'all are the most ableist community. Yeah, I'm being ableist. One of my favorite things Ethan said during the the night that he called me and kept trying to disrupt my stream to play Rocket League with him was I was like, maybe maybe you got to think about the fact that a lot of your community is neurodivergent and they actually want the kind of content I make, and they would be overwhelmed by Rocket League. And I was like, I think you're being ableist. And he paused for a second and he was like, I have ADHD. I'm allowed to be ableist. And I was like, I don't know if that's how that works. I need you to know I looked up an hour of silence broken by Brian for fun, and I found one that's 1 hour of silence occasionally broken up by brain aneurysm. So me interacting with chat is the sound every, randomized set of time for an hour. That's wild that they got a recording of that. I don't remember giving my permission for them to take that.
Cheers, love! The cavalry's here!
Meow 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 Brian meow 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 swa 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 swa.
Guys, I think the cat is broken. We need to take it to the vet. Thank you for the 100 bits. So I gotta set the TTS amount to like 5,000 so that people don't write meow 1,000 times. Oh God. Sorry, just thought you should know. No. You don't have to apologize for that. I'll deal with the appropriate authorities to get that taken down, since I have a brain aneurysm every time I talk to chat. And it's clearly my property, my original content, being stolen. Got a good laugh doing that. Thank you, Scattered. Must find 5,000. What? I have some alerts variations. I don't remember what my alert variations are. I don't have them written down anywhere except my... You know what? I'm not going to my about section right now. I'm having too much fun power washing. So you just will never know, chat. Must feel so good to be a blood vessel in the brain ballooning up enough to cause an aneurysm. Must feel so good to get engorged with blood and then cause an entire multi-celled organism to have a medical issue. God, that's gotta feel so satisfying. Shira does the inside thoughts. Yeah, but Shira's an ancient relic in this community. Has been here for 1,000 years. Is like a site of great religious importance for this community. The cursed is inherently linked there. You know? Also, hey, chat, speaking of frogs. See, I don't need to look at this frog ass. What is happening?
Squash, 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 and swa swa soy swa soy swa swa soy swa soy swa soy swa soy swa soy swa soy frog asses swa soy swa soy swa 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 tor rum rowy.
You can't write frog asses while frog's on the screen. That's inappropriate. Thank you. Xander. Thank you, Xander. God, the one Brian in there did get me, though. Oh, God. How long did that take to write soy and swa alternating? That had to have been a hell of a situation. I'm losing track of English words inside my brain now. I said situation when that's not the right word for this. Copy, paste. True. Fair. God. My brain, though, dude. Actually insane. Thank you for the $1. I do appreciate that. Wait, actually, chat, how close are we to? Copy, paste is my friend. Fair. $22 hair. Okay. $22 hair. Oh, boy. Am I ever going to be done with Santa's Workshop? I feel like this is putting me out of the Christmas mood of being here this long. Yeah, $22 hair. $22 hair. Hi, Morgan. Everyone tell Morgan we hope you feel better. That one balding doll, the Cynthia doll from Rugrats. I saw someone, Morgan showed me like a TikTok of someone like who dressed as the Cynthia doll as like a drag show outfit or something, and it was insane. Thank you, Morgan, for the 3-stream streak. Appreciate it. Yeah. Send your healing vibes to Morgan. Cynthia is her. I love your streams. I'm glad you do. I love you. I hope you feel better. Yeah, Morgan was going to stream tonight, but is no longer going to stream tonight. Those who missed the memo has graciously granted me this bonus time with all of you. Again, I am not someone who streams on Monday all the time. So, would people be down with me doing early streams on Monday? Whenever I can? I've been doing them on and off, but I didn't really set it up as like part of the schedule. But if people are down with it. Really wanted to stream, but I have to be horizontal. Yeah, Morgan's in pains. Pains. Yeah? Okay. Save us, we're trapped. Yeah, is that the real sentiment? Are people like, fuck. This sucks. Morgan vibes would have been immaculate. We're stuck here with this bozo. Because I can take Mondays off. Have we trapped Brian? I feel like that's more of the accurate situation going on. I'm the victim, chat. There's so many more of you than there is of me. I'm the victim. I'm the marginalized victim in this situation. I too am in too much pain to be upright. We're in this together. Damn. Synchronicities, chat. Just like that fart earlier. Incredible. Trap talking about ass. I'm not even the one who's been bringing it up. Some of y'all have an obsession. Some of y'all need to primarily hold hands with someone. Damn. Oh my god. Thank you. Yeah, just like that. Yeah. All synchronicities the same. And you acknowledge that. Thank you, Shira. What counts as early? Do you mean this time? No, I started way earlier than I normally do. I'm talking like 6 p.m. Eastern. You brought it up 5 times. You brought it up 15. So really, in reality, you're the problem. I'm great. My stomach also just growled really loud. I don't know if anyone heard that. It's awesome. I'm engaging with content. Oh, as if you lack the autonomy.
Cheers, love. The cavalry's here.
To contribute.
Rude streamer refuses to
Rude
acknowledge chatter saying
streamer.
good night, not clickbait, so get God. Meow.
Wait, who are you going to
Meow.
bed?
Meow.
Wait, who's going to bed?
Meow.
Meow.
JK, you're
Meow.
the best.
Oh, you are going to bed. Good night, pals. Yes, Bree, get some good rest. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Rude streamer. You know what's funny, though? There's like, you joke about that, but there have been people who have gotten fucking weird about me not reading their chat messages before. And I'm like, what the hell? You know how many more of you there are than me? While I'm multitasking? Come on now. I've had some people who are like, oh, yeah, I followed you, so, like, you have to read all my messages. I guess I can just, like, leave the community since the streamer never reads my messages anyway. But to be fair, a lot of the times those are people that I, like, intentionally ignore anyway because their vibe didn't fit and they were already being weird from the second they joined the chat. So sometimes that's the case, and I'm like, oh, hey, well, if you had that attitude anyway, peace out. No harm done to my community at all. But every now and then, it's like just someone who like doesn't understand. There's way more people than there is of me. Yeah, Allison, I didn't need an actual running count. I don't need to see how low my numbers are right now. Yeah, Bree, get some good rest. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for dropping by. How dare you not read our idiotic chats? Streamer. Actually, I pay for your salary, so you have to read all my messages. They just gave me the idea of for a horrible bit for a streamer to do where they have a normal microphone and then a second microphone attached to their stomach so it picks up all the noises their stomach made all of stream, but they don't address it at all to check. God, that would be awful. From like a sensory point of view, that sounds terrible. Oh, God. That's not nearly as easy to do as like when you're like, I thought of a terrible streamer bit where the streamer repeats everything that they just said, but then never acknowledges it, and I did that for like 15 minutes. It'd be awful, but so funny. God, that's so terrible. I hate that. I have bubble gut. Yeah, I also have bubble guts because I have freaking lactose intolerance and I don't eat good. Sure, your brain comes up with amazing things. Stop encouraging this. Streamer farts on microphone the whole stream, not clickbait. Oh, God. I've never farted on camera, but my stomach has growled loud enough for the chat to hear multiple times. One of Nandre's most popular clips, actually, is him farting on camera. He, like, didn't realize the fart was going to be quite as big as it was, and then it was really big. That's a funny clip. We try to match sound alert to Brian's fart. What a... That's so specific. Like, someone out there would just, like, be like, I'm into this. You know? Like, rubbing their hands together like a weird little fly. That's, like, some of those ideas sound funny in a vacuum. And then I just remember how the internet is, and I'm like, I can't provide that kind of content for free. To the one person who's going to misuse it. Oh, God. Yeah, what's the word of the day? That's it. See, there's a chat. Now that is a chat message. What's the word of the day? Sometimes I get a little bummed when I don't get messages read, but I know that one, there are many other chatters, and two, it's not Brian ignoring me, and sometimes I say stuff that is best to ignore. Yeah, every now and then I'm like, hey, the specific message doesn't fit the vibe, and that's not just for you, that goes for anybody. So that's the way I've always dealt with my chat. If someone, I like fucking hated somebody, oh man, the cold shoulder that they would get. I mean, people have seen it. It's like when there's someone who like comes in and they don't say anything that's like problematic enough to time them out or ban them. Like that's just one of those moments where I unfortunately have to just deal with their presence a little bit. And I just ignore every single thing that they say until they go away. And that is how we've maintained the peace here in many ways. Obviously, when problematic people come in, we get rid of them. But like 99% of the time, I'm distracted by shit on the screen. I'm reading someone else's message. My brain doesn't want to lose what thought I have to contribute to whatever conversation someone started. Sometimes I get bummed when my messages don't get read, and then an anvil falls on my head, followed by a piano. And then I go, that goddamn roadrunner, I'll get him one day. The coyote never spoke, so I don't know why I gave him that voice. I just made him Dave from down the street. I don't know why I did that. Strimmer hates me. Yeah. Yeah, you don't pay enough money to have me read your messages. Get Dono walled. It's, you know, it's like insane. There and like obviously I'm not here to start drama or because like everyone can run their stream however they want, and human beings have the autonomy to choose who they watch. So the people who are here for that or there for that, you know, it's not my job to make those choices for them. But there are some streamers that straight up will only read Dono messages. It's crazy. 10 out of 10 voice acting right there. That's why they pay me the big bucks. You know? Shit, hold on. Let me grab my wallet. Stop. Don't say even that stuff as a joke. Ever. Not you. Not here. Not right now. No, start the drama. Listen, you guys know I keep my head out of drama. I don't talk about it very much. It's like Obviously, if it's like a big, gigantic, well-known thing, like the crap we were talking about earlier about like DMing minors because you're a fucking idiot and a weirdo, like that kind of thing, I'll talk about it and like name drop like, oh yeah, Dr. Disrespect is a piece of shit. Like, fuck that guy. Like, what an absolute fucking weirdo. What a terrible human. But most of the time, I keep the receipts tucked away in a back pocket because here's my thing. I stay in my lane, I do the things that I know serve me, and I have fun doing them. And then the moment someone wants to go at it, it's like, hey, you gotta watch out for the quiet ones, man. So, streamers' love is paywalled. Stop! I'm going to give Brian money. No, you're not. It's illegal, and everyone knows it. Also, this is a bonus stream because I wanted to go live and hang out with you. I would never make people pay to talk to me. If you tip the stream, it's because you enjoyed the performance. You enjoy the art I'm crafting live on stream. Quick, someone... Sure, you missed it. People gave me money. People already gave me money. No one should do that ever again. Thanks. Thanks. Agree. Always watch out for the quiet ones. We're always watching. I'm a Scorpio, and I don't live in the fucking astrology. What?
Am I arrested now?
Yeah, you are. So there. So I hope you learned your damn lesson, because you've been arrested. I hope you understand your actions have consequences. How does that feel? God, Tay, thank you for the $1. Take me to jail, bitches. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate that. No, because I break Tay out. Guys, you cannot start prison RPing in chat. Please don't do that. Scorpio gang rise. Yeah, I'm not like married to the stereotypes of astrology, right? But at the same time, I certainly, like, every now and then I'm like, fuck, I do kind of line up with that cliche of, like, Scorpios, they'll hold a grudge, but you, like, really won't hear about it unless, like, it becomes pertinent. The dirt I have on some people from fucking years ago, where if they ever tried to do something that interfered with my peace or my happiness or someone I enjoyed their peace, the crap I can drop. And obviously it's not like horrible stuff that like they should have been called out for. It not necessarily that. It's just like contextually, I've just been around in so many huge circles for so long. I know everything. I just do. I just hear. I'm the person who listens and doesn't gossip. Because it's like, obviously if it's something like intensely bad, I'll just call the person out. But I have some stuff where it's like, oh yeah, well, remember that time you were a total fucking dickhead to like a fan in front of like a, you know, a group of people and you did this? Nye, thank you for the 15 streams. I appreciate that. Drop the T. I'm also a Scorpio, but I feel like I fit like none of the stereotypes. Well, there are, I mean, variations in just human behavior. At the end of the day, even if you believe in stuff like that, you still have, like, the ability of choice. And you can be a completely independent human being who doesn't fit any stereotypes. You know? Someone clip Brian saying, I know everything, I just do. Honestly, it would be a good threat, though. It's like, there are some people who don't, like, realize. It's like, oh, they see someone with, like, a low view count like me. And they're like, oh, who's this nobody, right? And it's like, I know so many things about your favorite streamer or your favorite YouTuber that doesn't have to come out. Because, again, people have called in or people have come to an understanding, and it's not problematic enough to actually have to call out in a moment.
Please.
But
I
boy,
guess
oh
I'm
boy.
a criminal. Swas was 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 was
Wasp? You just call me a wasp? You just call me a white Anglo-Saxon Protestant?
Gear. B. Glee.
B?
Gear.
What was
B.
that?
Glee. Ha.
Justin died in the middle of that. Ah! Just immediately dead. Oh my god. Xander, thank you so very much. I appreciate that. Oh my god. Thank you. Yeah, Ethan's born during a totally different part of Scorpio season. He's definitely not my kind of Scorpio. He has some Scorpio traits, according to Morgan. I don't really know the fucking stereotypes and cliches and stuff, right? All I know is I'm way smarter than him. And, way nicer behind the scenes than him. Scorpingo. Yo, what's up, Talia? How we doing? Good to see you here. Narrate, why did you include that in your hello to Talia? Hi, Talia. I pooted twice already tonight, but I think I'm done. You just did the, like, wacky guy on the street who just told you about, like, eating a bug when you're like, nobody asked. He has an Aries moon, which legit explains everything about him. There we go. There's Morgan's input there. Meanwhile, I have a Sagittarius rising, Morgan says is responsible for a lot of my spice. And then I have, like, everything else in Scorpio. So, we are cringe, but we are free. Yeah. Also, my community is way better than Ethan's. No competition. If you're from Ethan's community and you join me from it, welcome to the good side of the internet. I also have a Sag rising. Like mother, like daughter. It happens. Me being the opposite, or like child, I'm sorry. Me being like the opposite Aries, Sun, Scorpio, Moon, Scorpio rising. Oh my god. Aries is, well, here's the thing. The Sun thing, right, is like just how you appear? What? I don't know. Morgan can give the breakdown if she feels like it. Ethan introduced me to the light. Introduced you here. Very true. He's the gateway over to the better side. What's your Chinese zodiac? I am the ox. I'm the ox. I'm Taurus in everything except one Gemini somewhere. Does that mean anything? You are asking the wrong person. It means that you were born in whatever month you were born in. Hope I could help. Cool, you're still alive. I am! Morgan or chat, does it make sense that my big three are Libra, Sun, Gemini, Moon, Sag, Rising? These details are none of my business. I'm the Chinese rat zodiac. Hell yeah. Rat is cool. I know a few people with rat zodiac. I think I have more Scorpio placements somewhere. I have like 8 of them or something insane. I have like mainly Scorpio placements. Morgan saw my chart back when she helped me make it. And she was just like, holy shit, this explains so much about you. I don't know. It's some insane number. I don't keep track. I'm a horse? I mean, horses rock. They just get a little scared sometimes. No sun is your general... Okay, sorry. Yeah, I'm an idiot. Here we go. Morgan gives the breakdown. No sun... Sun is your general self, your light, what guides you through life. Moon is your emotional world, how you internalize emotions in the relationship to your parents. Rising is how your personality manifests and drives the rest of your chart. That's the Cliff Notes version. There we go. So, I have a Scorpio sun and moon. So, my internal vibes are Scorpio. The thing that drives me is Scorpio. Whatever. I already lost what... Yeah, you're a piece of... Yeah, I'm a piece of shit. I'm a goat. This is awesome. That rocks. You are the goat. Genuinely. Shira, I want to cause you psychic damage. So Morgan and I were talking about you yesterday in a very positive light. So get fucking wrecked. Brother, get wrecked. Where are my wood monkeys? Wait, wood monkeys? Get shit on with positivity. Hey, I mean, Mello, you've been around long enough that you know that positive bullying was like a thing that ran here. It was like, oh yeah, it's time to positively bully someone. Remind them that they rock. Shiro should always be reminded that they rock. Checker base? Sheer checker base. What? Oh, okay. Well, cool. Whoop. What was it? My sun is Taurus, my moon is Aquarius, and my rising is a Leo. Chinese sign is a rabbit. Guys, this is so awesome to learn. I can't wait to not know what anyone's talking about. Positive bullying sounds scary. It was just a way to lift each other's moods when people were like, no, I'm not cool. And people would be like, no, you're fucking cool. You're awesome. Headed to bed. Thanks for the chill stream. I'll have to start chatting more. Fifi, thank you so much again for the sub earlier. Thank you so much for vibing. Glad that you enjoy the streams. Glad that you enjoy the energy here. Have a wonderful Tuesday. Thank you so much for dropping by. We'll see you again. I'll be live again on Tuesday. So, everyone who's looked at my chart for 2 seconds, including Morgan, has just been like, "Yep, that explains everything." Yeah, I rock. If by rock you mean have rocks in my hand right now. Shiro just starts brutally beating me to death with stones. Stock shelves. Wait, we're 99%. Oh my god, it took me this whole stream to just do this one map. Virgo Sun Gang Virgo Sun Gang Rise. Sure. That wasn't meant to sound dry and mean or dismissive. That was just like, I don't know what it means. I don't know any of the shit. I'm so bad at it. What? I would never hurt the rocks like that. That's true. I do have an incredibly hard head. It's to protect my incredibly important humongous brain, full of all the incredible knowledge that it stores. Scientists are still trying to determine where exactly I sit on the IQ scale because my genius is just, my oh my. It's so big. To be honest, I don't know anything other than the basics of zodiac signs. You know more than me then. I know shit about shit. You ask me a psychology question, I got you. You ask me some philosophy, fuck, man, we're talking. You ask me about obscure anime from the 90s, great. You talk to me about different types of sharks like we did earlier, shit, man. But outside of that, this stuff, it's beyond me. So I like, when someone's like, oh, you're unintelligent to someone else. I don't know, that person might like know a lot of shit you don't know about a specific subject and be like really smart. You're a genus, yeah. A whole genus. I'm rich in dice streams? Is that a mobile game? I was just sharing earlier that I started playing a mobile game because I wanted to hear my friends voice acting in it. Like a bunch of my friends are in it. And then I got in too deep and now I actually play the game every night. And it's bad. It's real bad. Do you have a favorite shark? The thresher shark is the coolest shark in my opinion. I think they're really neat. Oh, I forgot to mention the blue shark earlier. Those are cool too. But thresher sharks rock because they evolved to have... Oh, no, wait, sorry. I'm stupid. Hammerhead shark by a million billion leagues. I love hammerhead sharks. I love that their heads are shaped in such a weird way that gives them better sensory perception than other types of sharks. I can't believe I forgot my buddy hammerhead shark. Hammerhead sharks rock the most because they're really cool. They have tiny, weird little mouths, and I love that they evolved to look weird as shit. Those were my favorite sharks growing up. I had a plushie of one. Thresher shark is a close second, though. Never mind. Thresher shark is a very close second. Mako shark is a very close third. I love that thresher sharks evolved to have a weird-ass whip tail that they just, like, confuse their prey with and then eat their prey while it's dazed. Whack it around, like, that's cool as hell. And then mako sharks being incredibly fast to the point where they just swim through a school of fish before the fish even know they're there. So rapidly, just take a couple bitefuls of fish. Like, oh man. You seem like you would like a thresher shark. What does that mean? What do you mean by that? What? Damn, people in chat figuring out their charts for real. I'm glad that some of you are. So glad that some of you are. Here's the thing, though. Don't dictate your life based on a sign that is arbitrarily assigned to you due to your, like, when you were born. Maybe weigh it into some mindful thinking about why you might be the way you are or why you react a certain way or something. But you still have the autonomy of free choice. Do your shit outside of the zodiac. I don't know, it just makes sense. What do you mean by that? What do you mean? It just makes sense. Elaborate. There's no way I give off just thresher shark vibes. There's no way. People who like thresher sharks are never cisgender. What can I... Wait, is this something you found out through various empirical means? You want me to change my birthday from 4/20? Yeah, no, you should never. You're blessed. You're chosen, actually. Incredible birth date. Is the eggnog spiked? Is that why that sign? I haven't read any of the signs, so I actually don't know what you're talking about, but probably. Days since last eggnog incident. I feel like, I don't know, someone died. An elf fell into the vat of eggnog and died. Maybe that's it. Maybe someone lost a finger in the mix and then other people drank it and it was just a whole health code fiasco. Years ago, I asked my mom what time I was born to figure out my chart, and she said 4/20. I still don't know if that's the truth or if she just said it for the meme. The fact that your mom would even lean into the meme, though, is great. That is a generalization that is definitely not true, but I do remember thinking it to myself at least one other time in my life. Any other non-binary people in this community or non-cisgender people in this community who love thresher sharks? Hit up chat. Let us know. We can poll this right here. Anyone ever think about... Wait. Anyone ever think about the lucky people born on 4/20/69? I do sometimes, but then I'm like, man, they were born in 1969. Like, we gotta wait until 2069 for people to have fun with it. Because there's a good chance they're from, like, a generation that's like, oh, I don't understand internet memes. Those are dumb. I'm going on to Facebook, and I'm going to believe whatever I see. You know? Whenever someone takes my birthday too far, I usually also tell them it's, oh, God. And that usually calms them down. Jesus. I forgot about that fact, though, Loy. I can look thresher sharks up and see how I feel about them. There we go. Yeah, just gotta wait 45 more years. God, chat, do you think I'm gonna be... I hope I'm gone before then. I can't curse the world this long. If I'm still around, though, damn. Testing, chat wasn't working for me. Yeah, that's a common glitch that's been happening with the mobile app. People's messages straight up have just not been showing up. Even if you can see your own on your side. It's happened, and it's annoying. Real. Can I be so for real? I never had Girbeagly or called Eddie. Hey, that's fine. We all live lives in different ways. Not everyone feels the need. I was talking to Morgan last night. I was like, hey, do you want any of the stuff I'm doing tonight? And she said no. I said, cool. I was outside. I was in the outed side. Straight up smorking it. And by it, let's just say my weed nits. And I was outside smorking my weed nits, and Morgan was out there just looking at the night sky with me. And, no, not a balcony. We just went out the front door and hung out, like, in front of our house. Because the night sky was beautiful. Yeah, duh, fucking outside. Yep, we were there. And I was like, hey, do you want any weed nits? And Morgan was like, nah, I'm okay. I went, okay. Are you not? Why did you tie? Wait, how did we tie the pole? One but not both. Okay, fair. You and your all three weed smorking girlfriend. I'm so glad that that was shown, by the way. I'm so glad I got to, like, voice act that Tumblr post, because holy shit, dude. That might have chemically changed my brain forever. I love bunting a marijuana. Can I come in the out now? Technically, went outside to touch grass. Yep, went outside to smork and touch grass, as one does. As one does when they have my level of mental health issues. I need something to distract me from the horrors every now and then. I love Home Home? Wait, what's Home Home? Such a good movie? So glad I got both you and Ethan to do dramatic readings of it within like 24 hours of each other. That was really normal of me. Yeah, I'm sure you're expecting a grade for that as well, which is also a really normal and obtainable thing for that. That is a kind of a flex, though. You do get an A+ for that. Okay. You're welcome. I love Home. Home is such a good movie. Oh, you didn't have punctuation. I was like, what's Home Home? Thanks, man. I had not been educated in that part of Tumblr lore. I had no idea what that was. That was wild. And then finally getting to read it, I was like, holy shit, okay. How is this kept from me? I have terrible friends if no one shared that with me, honestly. Kind of crappy people. I realized. Home Home. I was truly baffled that I had seen it and you hadn't. I didn't spend that much time on Tumblr. That's the thing. I was not a Tumblr kid. I wasn't part of Super Hulock. Like, I was there. Like, I used Tumblr in the sense of, like, I'd log on and look at my feed and go, what the fuck is this fandom doing to itself right now? Why are they all cannibalizing? But for the most part, I was, like, not on it in any meaningful way. I barely made posts. Like, I used to try to promote streams and stuff over there. Neither did I. I never had a Tumblr phase. All right, well, you're just smarter than me. Is that what you want me to say? Okay, you're smarter than me. Mindy's missing punctuation made me remember when I went to an escape room and got into a fight with my roommate's brother because the parentheses was implied. Oh my god. That's such an Irma actually in real life moment. I just elbow someone in the head. Somehow that beautiful piece made its way to me. It was meant to be, is really what it was. Truly. I wasn't on Tumblr either? Damn. I'm just impressed with the power of the internet. It's a beautiful and horrible thing. I was a part of Super Hulock. I fought in the war. Jesus, you do deserve a Purple Heart. Braver than the U.S. Marines by a long shot. Holy crap. Remember when YouTubers had Tumblr Ask boxes? Most of us still do. Mine technically still exists. I just don't check it ever. Like, ever. I can't remember the last time I logged onto my Tumblr. Like, 2 years ago, maybe? Also, some of the asks were getting really uncomfortable, so I had to move away from that. Same reason why I shut down my Snapchat. I just like, I don't want to give this kind of access to people who might not be stable enough to be trusted with it. I wasn't in the fandoms, but I observed them from afar. Yeah, same, Ren. Same. I know the things that went down in those dark ages, but also, holy mama. No thank you. Many such cases, truly. I was so angry at the time because I was like, PEMDAS, like, what do you mean? The parentheses is implied. Bro was just stupid and was, like, making up, like, the worst examples of, like, Worst excuses for why he was stupid. Where? Ooh, la dirt. Over here. Oh my god, that felt good. Wait. What did I see? Alright. Well, there's something big. Lantern. Oh my god, it even had the dirt on it. I was staring at it, trying to find the thing that lined up with it. Oh god. Do you have a favorite Tumblr sexy man? No, I just said I'm not on Tumblr. God, I remember people were like, who was it? Manny Jacinto? Is that how you say his name? Manny Jacinto had a fucking moment. Oh my god. And then they canceled season 2 of The Acolyte. Or allegedly did. No one's 100% sure. I don't know. Tumblr sexy men that existed at the time I was on Tumblr are not really that relevant now. I am Girbeagly, and I thought of the best stream idea. I've added it to the suggestions. If anyone wants to add to it, please do. This is not meant to be mean, Banana Moon Puppy, but I'm at the point where I see that you have posted in there and just spammed like 50 games, and I just close out the tab. Because I'm not going to be able to catch up on all of the stream suggestions you have. I'm so sorry. It's not gonna be a thing I can probably do in my lifetime. That said, if you're Girbeagly, there's also a good chance that you're Girbeagly thinking it's the best. There was one time in 2018 or 19 you asked people to send you stuff to your anonymous box, and you make a video, and then you never spoke of it again, so I assumed you either got busier or got weird. Oh, man. There was a bunch of Q&A videos. I kept trying to do Q&As back in the day on YouTube, where I'd be like, yeah, I'll take, like, questions in my AMA box on Tumblr, or ask me questions on Twitter or whatever. And I had to take a break from it because, yeah, most of them were really good, but there would just be this weird subsect of people who could not handle normal social interaction, who would just write fucking inappropriate crap to me. And I was just like, I'm annoyed by this. And I would just go, no one deserves a video now. Which was kind of unfair of me, but I was also, like, overwhelmed. So I just never finished most of those Q&A videos. I wouldn't mind bringing them back, honestly. I don't know if people would be into that. I mean, this is supposed to be like AMA when I do powerwash, and I know it's harder to think of a question in the moment in a live scenario. But, I don't know. Maybe I'll bring those back to YouTube if people are into the idea of it. No, you're good. Sorry about that. No, you don't have to apologize about it. I'm just letting you know it's like, you have seen me play exactly 0 of the games you've suggested, which means that I have not had a chance to get around to any of them, so having more piled on means I'm just going to forget the old ones and probably will never, ever get around to them because there's just, like, too many suggestions in there in too short of a period of time. That was more meant for, like, hey, stream suggestion for, like, a silly, funny thing or, like, a game, but, like, maybe once, like, a different game had been beaten. Like, if another, you know, part of my schedule had been cleared out, if that makes sense. That was why that was added originally years ago. Or not years ago, but like a year and a half ago. Zeppelin, yo, what's up? Hope you're doing well. Kind of cooking with the stream suggestion. Well, that came from you, so I don't trust that. I'll look at it after stream. We'll see. A lot of people get really eager about stream suggestions when you haven't hit the current goals yet either. And there's no way I'm remembering all the stream suggestions, so this is why I tell y'all, write it down. Write it down. Write down your stream suggestions for you, and then whenever we hit the goal next for tips or subs or whatever, suggest it then. When I'm like, hey, hit me with some stuff. Fair enough, carry on. Listen, the amount of sass you give me, I get to banter back with you. That's what you sign up for when you're a mod. Unlimited bullying from your streamer. I'm almost done. It's feeling good. Wait until the 2nd of October. Why the 2nd of October? What do you mean by that? Lloyd, what are you talking about? Also, you've literally given me, like, more money than, like, anybody. Like, what do you mean? You don't have to do anything. Yo, what's up, Mouse? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good start to your week. It's my first paycheck of my 3 paycheck month. So go take yourself to Disneyland or something. What the heck? If I recall, I did not sign up. I was randomly given a sword one day years ago. Yeah. And you didn't say, oh, I don't want this. You said, well, I guess I'll try my best. And that was a verbal agreement that is legally binding. I talked to my lawyers. You're stuck here. Michael Mouse does not require any more money. That's true. That was a bad example. Sorry. It was a bad example. Do something that makes you happy. Go to, I don't know. Go to Dixieland. Go to Dolly World. Go to Dolly World and support Dolly Parton. There we go. Rough start to the week, actually, so I need elite vibes tonight. Mouse, I'm feeling you. I had a funky fucking Monday. But I've been having a lot of fun here with a lot of people. A lot of good people. I had a sleepy stream tonight, so I've been able to read a lot more of chat, which has been really nice. And keep the conversations going in some kind of cohesive way. Yeah, go to Italy. There we go. You will hear about frog ass. Oh, God. Dollywood slaps. I love it there. I kind of want to visit. Mama Dolly. You know? Yeah, who are we fist fighting, Mouse? Who do we gotta knock knuckles with, you know? Who we gotta smack up? Who's giving you shit? What's going on? The company you devoted your entire summer to? Yo, fuck them. Fuck CEOs. Am I right? Fuck that asshole. You're in the right, they're in the wrong. They're a rich piece of shit. Their kids probably don't even like them. If they're in college, they don't call for sure. They're in an unhappy marriage because they're a damn piece of crap. Does that help? Meanwhile, you're contributing to the world in a meaningful way. You're bringing good vibes to other people. You're being a kind-hearted human being. You care. If the situations were reversed, you would have done something nice for them. And instead, they're a piece of crap. That help? I hope it did. I hope so. I freaking hope so. Honestly, Mouse, we appreciate having your company here. Small business run by a friend, but that friend is apparently still an out-of-touch rich person. So, know what? Fuck them. I have a lot of those in my life as a content creator who is in the same circles of incredibly fucking rich people. It's why I make the jokes I do pretty regularly about give me the money instead. I get it. I'm sorry that you're dealing with that. That sucks. I'm so sorry that the friendship isn't the priority there and instead it's business. That's why I hate mixing business with friendship because it almost never ends up right. Been burned by that far too many times. I'm so sorry you're dealing with the shitty version of that. It's the worst. No one deserves to. No one deserves that. It's ass. That said, hopefully we can give you the vibes you're looking for here tonight. I am going to be streaming extra long because, again, Morgan is unfortunately feeling sick today. A little bit under the weather, having some joint pain, etc. So she gave me the night to power wash and vibe. Hope y'all have fun. Hope it's good times. Grew up poor, like in the poorest city in the country at the time poor. So no matter how much money I earn, I always want to help people down on their luck. Damn, that's super nice of you. That's how I am. Like, I'm so used to being poor that anytime I have money, like, it almost always goes straight to charity once I've taken care of my bills and my rent. That's why you guys don't see me talking about buying myself stuff very much. I own enough crap. What I need more of is time to engage with the crap I already own. That's what I want. So, like, when I have money, I pay that shit forward. When I moved away from my parents, I financially was free floating. I did so much. I built myself up into who I am now through thick and thin, and I'm fucking proud of that. But I will never forget what it felt like or feels like currently, kind of, to be poor. It's just the way that it is. Empathy always rules over everything for me. It's okay, they're a small business, but still a company with HR, so I went to HR with an essay. I'm glad they have HR at the very least, so you can, like, yeah, have some kind of say in the situation. I'm sorry again that's happening. Rizzy, thank you for reminding everyone. Stretch, posture check. Oh, I was kind of shrimping there a little bit. I gotta fix my back. Damn. So off topic, but when chat farts while you're talking about something kind of serious, I think of the one scene in Adventure Time. I thought it would be funny. Yeah, it's why I'm always like, thanks, and then I just move on. But most people are able to time those a little bit better or more considerately, for sure. That said, when we're just doing like power wash shit, as long as I'm not like, hey, we're talking about some really fucked up stuff or really heavy stuff, or like I'm talking about my feelings or something. I mean, the sound effects are there for a reason. I turn them off when I need to turn them off, you know? I realized I was going to shower sometime near the end of your stream, beginning of Morgan's, and now it's past midnight and I'm not showered. Yeah, because that time never came. I'm sorry. This is just how we do. Morgan and I are on a philosophy right now. If we work when we are inspired to work, we rest when we are inspired or need to rest, and we kind of alternate. You know, if she's taking a rest day, I'll work. If, Jesus. Yeah, it's just one of those things. Like, we make it work when we can. So, sorry if both of our schedules are just insane. Appreciate people who stick by for it, though. Pluto says hi. Hi, Pluto! Oh, my God. Meowed at us and everything. Cute. So cute. All right, I'm so close to finishing this goddamn workshop. Man, Christmas wasn't worth this. Santa, you better bring me a really good gift. This is basically free marketing for Christmas. We all know it needs it. Bunting. What's a bunting? Cray baby bunting. These things. Isn't that like a Scottish word or something? Bunting? Or Irish? I've heard it in the game Ni no Kuni, Curse of the White Witch. Because one of the characters goes, "Oh, you're being a crybaby bunting." I just meant I forgot because the reminder I set for myself. Oh, okay. All right, yeah, that's totally not my fault or Morgan's fault at all. That's all your fault. Wow. Can't believe you tried to pass that off as my fault. Unreal. Because that's definitely what you did. Chat, you all saw it. I have the facts. You all saw it. I'm absolved of all guilt. I'm always flawless and perfect, and my mods are evil gaslighters. Or anti-mental health. Because they gaslight so much. Yep, you all saw it. Thanks. Santa better not be ho-ho-hoing around and better get me a good gift, right? You better not be distracted. Ho-ho-hoing around. Buddha loves attention. Whenever I'm watching stream, he always keeps jumping up to sit behind me on the chair to also watch and be close. That's so cute. Those of you who are not in last night's amazing stream, by the way, Girl Boss Gaslight Girbeagly. Morgan sent me this picture because she was watching my stream downstairs on her laptop. With Elsa in her lap. Like, check that out. I just got here and I'm caught in the crossfire. Brookie, you signed the contract. You know what's up. But she was on Morgan's lap watching the stream, and I came downstairs and asked her about it. And she was like, babe, she sat there and watched your stream for like 2 hours straight. Yeah, she was watching stream. I don't know if it's because she recognizes my voice and likes it or what, but apparently she was just a sweetie, little cutie baby. The contract? Yeah, there's the mod contract. Every mod knows about it. Cats just love you? I hope so. I want to be a good energy for cats. Cats rock. When people tell me their cats or their pets in general like to watch me, I'm like, I love that. That shit rocks. Because if you're a gentle energy for an animal, obviously it's not always a one-to-one, but if you're a gentle energy for an animal, a lot of the times it means like you are exuding some kind of peace or joy that animals just feel safe around. And I dig that. Probably, yeah. Yeah, that's so cute, I'm sobbing. Yeah, Elsa's so cute. The contract, the fine print, the game that's not on screen, you know. Guys, this is why I have mods. Did I tell you guys? Was I not just saying a second ago, my mods have never done anything malicious, like tricking me or anything like that. They've always been the best. Man, I love them. They're so great. This place is just so top-notch because of them. Damn. Someone that doesn't treat animals right is a massive red flag to me. Same. If you treat animals poorly, I know you're a shit human being. All animals like me except chickens. I ate too many in my lifetime. They know. They're sensing it. The sins of your past haunting you. I'm getting so many mixed signals. I'm going to go shower. What do you mean mixed signals? I've only said positive things about the mod team, and I've not said anything bad or... You know, I'm always just like happy-go-lucky friendly towards the mods. What are you talking about? Oh my gosh, that's so funny. So, oh man, this is just the rapport we have. These funny little pranks between me and the mod team. No one pay them much mind. Everyone knows. I've never said anything weird about the mods. Everybody knows it. It's fine. It's cool. You know? You thought the contract was a metaphor? Well, that's because you're not a mod. You've never seen it. But it's a really important part of mod culture here in this community. The contract is very, very airtight. Benefits all parties involved. You know? I got the nickname got the nickname Cinderella a lot. I feel like Santa needs that nickname, because what is all this damn soot? Like, for real. I gave you a fist bump when you put it up to the camera? Don't break your screen! I know it might look like it, but I'm not actually there giving you a fist bump. I know, it's confusing. Technology is wild. We'll all get used to it eventually. But don't break your screen. Mods, blink twice if you need rescuing. They don't need to do that. They don't need that. Yeah. My grandma broke up with a guy who wouldn't kick his dog off the bed. Not like physically kick, but like shoo him off. And then less than a year later posted something on Facebook about how you should put your dogs first. Like, girl, the lights are on, but nobody was home. Yeah, the call's coming from inside the house. That is typical, like, boomer, not lack of self-awareness. So, that sounds about characteristic for someone you call grandma. Unfortunately. Mods, time me out if you need help. The streamer will never know. Why are people asking to be K-worded tonight? I don't understand. I don't get it. You have so much to live for in Twitch chat. For instance, you have access to emotes, and you have cool badges, and you get to watch fantastic gameplay coupled with world-class commentary that typically you would pay upwards of, I don't know, $100, $120 for. This kind of commentary that I've been giving out for free on Twitch. I'm just saying. I'm letting you know. It's, you know, gameplay that's not on the screen half the time. Excuse me! I've run the numbers, and it's actually the gameplay is only not on screen for like 0.2% of stream. Okay? This is the Twitch chat where I'm safest. Miko's mods love to nerf me. What do you say that could be nerfable? That's because Miko's mods read her chat more than she does, though. So they have to be the entertainment. Slay. Oh, slay, girl. All right, we gotta wash the slay. A quarter of the time. You know what? That's beneath 50%, so I'll take it. If we're bartering here for how much time the game plays off the screen. Yeah, quarter of the time, sure. You get 75% of value though. That's pretty good. I make the best jokes and wordplay they have ever heard, and they're scared of my comedic genius. I actually believe that. I do. Okay. Wait, what was that? Oh, this. The ski. The ski. Sorry, I'm locked in. We are finishing this shit tonight. I'm locked. Slaysky. Like, where? Dude, where? Oh, no, I can... What? What? What just happened? Why are you vanished? Why did you do that to yourself? I actually thought a mod had timed you out for a second. Like, one brief second, I was like, what did Loy actually do that was worth timing out? When has Loy actually said anything worth timing out? Outside of, I've been like, hey, if you donate to me, I'll ban you. Where the hell is this dirt? Loy's problematic era. Starting now. Alright, I'm coming back to that because it says Grotto Wall. I gotta get this shit. Prison RP is back on the menu. No, it's not. That's the worst RP. I can deal with the fucking Mermaid Sona RP that y'all had years ago. That occasionally springs back up in the chat. But Prison RP is the worst. Laura, you're causing problems now? Always, Beans. Laura got banned for being too good at Hangman. Alright, that's fair. Deserved. I think the only times I've actually been timed out here by a mod is because of goofs. They probably weren't bad. It was probably just like, hey, please no spoilers in the chat, or like, hey, let's stay away from that topic or something. And it was like probably like not like actually you doing anything bad. It was just like a reminder type thing, right? That's my guess. This chat is a prison. Is this how we feel, chat? I don't think I've ever gotten timed out. And you will be Employee of the Month again for that. And I just want you to know that. We appreciate you here at Girbeagly Incorporated. I did time out Loy for 5 seconds the other night for eating too many goldfish or something like that. The one and only time out goof I have done so far in my 2 years of modding. I mean, you've talked to me about that before, Brookie, where you're like nervous that you like didn't use a command right or something, and I'm always like, it doesn't really matter. We're all having a goofy fun time here. You're good to do that if people are consensually into the idea of being timed out. Because that used to happen all the freaking time back in the day. Probably been timed out like front page stream or something years ago, but I can't remember. Yeah, I can honestly, like, the regulars here, if you're a regular, it's because I've been able to stand you. Is the only criteria. You're normally really fucking annoying outside of that, but no. No, regulars here are awesome. Like, y'all are, it's the reason I always say, like, hey, congrats on making it to another weekend. This community would genuinely not be what it is without you and your energy and your personality and your humor. I appreciate all of you. Alexis, thank you for the 3-stream streak. He tolerates us, yeah. Brian can stand me sometimes. Santa is in the coal. EA Santa, he's in the coal. He's been huffing the coal. You're right, we are very annoying. If anything, y'all put up with me. I love our HR guy. He took time to reach out to me after hours to check in. Fuck yeah, Mouse. Let's go. Love that. The one time I accidentally timed out someone and panicked and you came to my rescue like Gordon Ramsay to one of the child chefs on MasterChef Junior. Yeah, because my thing in that moment was like, all right, well, the person who got timed out already knows it was just a silly mistake. It's okay. And I want to make sure that my mod is mentally doing okay after making a mistake and knowing there's no shame in that. Because I'm not here to shame and guilt my mod team. I'm here to let them have the most relaxing time and be able to chill out and enjoy my streams as well. And if they happen to want to mod, they can. Yeah, yes, I'm very annoying. What about it? Gerbed on Ramsey? Oh my god. I always gave permission to the mods to time me out for goofs and gaffs, and if I actually do something that deserves it, I never take it personally, and if I did something that shouldn't be done, I'm like, noted, don't do it again. Yeah, it's really that easy. There's normally not, like, personal beef going on here in any kind of way at all. I know very few interpersonal situations that I had to involve myself in or address. When they pop up, they're things that I talk about with the mods to make sure that we're making the right call. And again, sometimes it takes me a little long because I'm like really very, I don't know, apprehensive about making those decisions. We had a big one a couple months ago. Again, the mod team, fantastic job of giving me input on it, and I believe that it was the right call, and the vibes have been quite positive since. But most of the time, I don't even think people beef in this community. I don't think I've ever done silly timeouts before, even if asked, because I'd feel bad because it doesn't erase your entire stream chat history prior to the... yes, it does erase it in the VOD, but, I mean, eventually the VODs get deleted anyway, and then the YouTube VODs don't have the chat on the screen, so it kind of doesn't really matter that much at the end of the day. And some people are fine with that, you know? I aim for mildly annoying. You wouldn't want to be Gerbdon Ramsey. There's a weird number of teen girls that have a crush on him. True. I mean, just because they have a crush on him, though, doesn't mean he acts on it. Like, I mean, I've had people who are inappropriate age say shit to me that made me super uncomfortable, where I was like, hey, please don't do that. Or I straight up ignore it forever until they go away. I do appreciate it, though. Real talk, aside from the rest of the amazing mod team, you yourself as the streamer have made modding a breeze. Thank you for the support and kindness. You show truly. I just don't want y'all to be stressed out, because this is a volunteer job at the end of the day. And it's cool becoming friends with my mod team. Like, it genuinely is. But, like, outside of that, it's like, you are not expected to, like, we don't need, like, mod meetings. Like, we do semi-regular check-ins, like, when things feel funky. And outside of that, it's like business as usual is people chill, they're around when they want to be around, and that's that. I suppose that's true. I'm just aware of that. Yeah, no, listen, as someone who's also overly, like, nervous about shit, I get it. Like, truly, I get it. It's hard. So, you're not alone in that thought process. I am someone who, these things. It's like wrapping paper machines. I didn't understand that. It just goes through the conveyor belt and gets wrapped. wrapped. That's kind of cool. I wish I could see that in action. Sorry, I have the hiccups all of a sudden, and I need to get them away. Okay, I think that worked. Yep. But yeah, I get it. Modding can be like a stressful thing, but here it is not supposed to be. Community interaction, you know, mods have a good rapport. It's the reason I shout out my mods regularly, is like they're the reason the vibes are so good, why the community feels so chill. You know, we take care of things behind the scenes even outside of what you see. So it's why I do all that kind of thing, is I want to show that I stand united with the people who make this community actually run well. So, yeah. Being so hyper aware of stuff like that is, Blurs, to be honest, always appreciate your understanding. Of course. Does that mean because Minty got timed out, their frog talk is gone? Yeah, but when were you gonna scroll back 3 hours into the stream to read the frog conversation? Like, is anyone else watching The Secret Lives of Mormon Wives? I am not, currently. I actually have very little interest in the show, if I'm gonna be honest. But I knew Mormons growing up. I had a couple friends who were Mormons. I felt really bad for them most of the time, because me and my friends would be like, let's do this. And they would go, we aren't allowed. And I felt bad. And the daughters of the family hated being part of it all. And that's about as much into the theology side of it as I'll get, because that's not what we do here. I think the only time I've ever been timed out for real for doing something I shouldn't was in D-Tune's chat. Well, yeah, that's because Jordan can't emotionally regulate and got... I don't even know what it was for. I love that has been like my go-to callback joke. I just constantly bring that up all the time. You, the rest of the mod team, and the community make it stress-free. I appreciate you all. I was only initially anxious on my first day of modding, since I never modded before, but it quickly melted away because of how well we work as a team and how cool everyone is. Absolutely. I saw one ad for the show, and I was like, I hope I do not see another ad for that show, and that's all I have to say about that. Yeah, I'm also just not a reality TV person at all, because I have a life, and I don't need to vicariously live through the drama of someone else's. I have enough real-world drama to deal with, unfortunately. So, that's why I don't watch those kinds of shows. So, if you ever are like, do you like this reality TV show? The answer 100% of the time is going to be no. Morgan watches reality TV every now and then, but normally, like, older shit. Like, she rewatched, like, The Hills a long time ago. Several years ago. But that's more for the cultural relevancy of, like, hey, what was the big deal kind of vibe. But I don't need to know about, like, yeah, just, I don't know. I don't need to watch manufactured drama or people getting into each other's business and being incredibly shitty to each other. It's just not my thing. It upsets me most of the time. Close to the people I mod for, modding can be a huge pain in the ass depending on the streamer. Modding is usually underappreciated. It's nice that you view it the way that you do. Val, it's like, I've always surrounded myself with good people who want to watch my content, despite the fact that they could be doing literally anything else. They could be watching the Mormon Wives show, right? But instead they hang out with me. Also, I hope my rant was... that's not to make people feel bad for enjoying reality TV. It's just not my personal taste. If you're into that stuff, go for it. I understand why that is appealing to people. I do. I fully get it. It just, for me personally, it's like, I've lived such a weird-ass life. I don't need reality TV drama to stress me out or to get it parasocially invested into random people on TV. As far as Vale's mod comment goes, my thing is always, I am the streamer. I have built this shit up from the ground up. I started with 0 subscribers. I started with 0 followers, the way that every small person who makes content starts. That is something that I have patted myself on the back for years, for doing it homegrown, my own way. Not everyone does it that way. Some people start off with a mod team. Some people start off with, hiring an editor, whatever. However you want to do it, that's your choice, your prerogative. But my philosophy has always been, if I, the streamer who has all the power and gets to make all the decisions, isn't putting in at least some portion of the work, and that work is not more than what the other people I have voluntarily had, delegated to other tasks doing, that's not fair. And obviously everyone else views that differently. A lot of mods are like, yeah, I don't mind modding. I don't mind going to weekly meetings with my streamer or whatever, or what have you. That's fine. That's their choice to make. They're an adult with autonomy. But me personally, I'm always going to be like, nah, the mods come first. If they're like, we've had mods take breaks where they're like, I need to step down from the mod position for the foreseeable future because I'm going through a rough time and I just don't want even the mod sword next to my name because I'll feel bad. And I've talked to them and I've gone, but here's the thing. Obviously, that's your choice at the end of the day. I'm never going to pressure you into staying a mod. But, the sword is kind of just there to reassure people. You don't actually have to do any of the mod work. You can have that ceremoniously until you decide that you want to come back as, a full-time mod. That's okay. Go take care of you. Go take care of your priorities. Go take care of your stuff. That is the way that I've always tried to do it. And so I've had mods who have thought about stepping down and then they didn't because they were like, hey, okay, thank you for thinking of it that way, because I've been shamed before by other streamers or whoever that I wasn't around enough or doing enough for the mod team. And that's never how I've fucking looked at it. That's ridiculous. I don't want to guilt or shame people into wanting to do things for me. That's insane. Because that means at the end of the day, they don't even want to do it for me. They're just there because I made them feel bad. And then they have enough trauma around the idea of shame and guilt that that's the decision they made. I'd rather have it be our mod team is fully autonomous. And I always bring up this example because it's so fucking extreme, but it really just gets the point across. No one in the world can force you to do shit. Outside of physically doing something to you to force you to do it, people cannot do shit to force you to make a choice. They can try. They can be really convincing. They can say, hey, if you don't do X, Y, and Z, I'm going to put a gun to your head. But at the end of the day, you get to go, fuck you, I'm not doing it, and decide to take the bullet instead. That's morbid. But it is an extreme example that illustrates my point of you still, till the final moment, have the choice as a human being to make your choices. Stand by your convictions, etc. You're allowed to do that shit. Will it have consequences? Who knows? But that's the way that it is. But that's how it is with my mods. I want them to always have the willpower to be like, hey man, I'm just not feeling it anymore. I'm out of here. I'm not a mod anymore. Okay. Cool, I'm not going to take that personally. We had a good time while we had a good time. You get to choose when that relationship ends. That's okay. You have the choice to walk away if you want to. If it feels like it's too much, if it feels like you don't vibe with the community anymore, you name it. Do your shit, mods. That's nice to hear because that is something I've stressed about a lot as a mod. You don't have to. Also, Slade, I'm going to... the thing we were talking about a week and a half ago, I am able to fulfill my side of the payment for the most recent sub badges. So expect that after stream. Thank you for being patient. Thank you so much. I had to get my money game right. Again, my bank account got accidentally overdrafted today and it was not my fault. It was because I got hit by this humongous thing that I was not supposed to hit at the amount that it hit at today from the bill that I've been taking care of for the past year. And the big government bill, as I refer to it as. So for 20 minutes, my account was overdrawn, and then the payment that I was waiting on came through, and I was like, oh my God, thank fucking God. is horrible. Really scary moment, because I was like, I'm a full-ass adult, and that shit just happened to me when it shouldn't have happened, and it was out of my control. Fuck. I was so mad. Oh, these are the ceiling beams. Shit. Okay. All is well, and yeah, expect that after stream, Slade. Thank you again. Slade, again, if you don't know, is our incredible, not just mod, but emo artist as well. If you love the vibes of the aesthetic here, Slade is responsible for all of that with these emotes. Most of the emotes that you see. Truly amazing human being. Go support everything they do. Go commission them, you know? I got some other commissions for you, too, if you're cool with taking them on. No worries. Once again, as someone in the same boat, I totally get it. I'd rather you take care of you first. Well, I did. So now I get to make do as is required. Glad everything is good now. Yes, it was like a brief moment where just like, oh, wow, that humongous amount of money was not supposed to come out today. Cool. I love the U.S. government. And then it did. And then I had to just scramble because I was like, okay, well, I am waiting for a payment from a thing that I did. Where the hell's that? And it fortunately worked out. Anyway, mod team, never feel bad. Never feel bad if you got to step back, take a break for your own mental health. You can keep the sword. It's fine. That is A-okay. Please remember. And if I don't seem to be pulling my own weight in some kind of way, you know, just let me know. We'll talk it out. We'll talk it out like adults. That's what we do. I'm never here to shame you or force you to do stuff. That's not how I do things. It's scummy and shitty and poopy and crappy, and I don't like that. If only all jobs let you keep a sword after leaving, right? Turn in your badge and your sword. Tito, I hope you're doing well, by the way. Happy Monday to those who survived. A complimentary sword? That would be sick. While you were busy getting a 401k, I was busy studying the blade. What do you mean wall paneling? Where's this dirt? This alleged dirt. Because that's not the same part of the panel. It's just this. Okay, it's going down when I spray it, but I actually do not know why. This one's not, like, bugged, is it? I'm getting way up close. There we go. Okay, stinky. Grotto skirting. Grotto skirting. I love a good skirt. I'm doing all right. Belated good news, but your girl is gonna go see Hosier tomorrow. Oh my God, Tito, have so much fun. Oh my God. Heard that he puts on a great show. Have a blast. Brain is lagging. Yes, I'm available for more commissions when you're ready. Thank you. That's awesome. I'll let you know. I'll give you plenty of heads up on it. I have a couple ideas. I don't know how comfortable you feel doing emotes that are animated, but we'll work it out together. We'll figure it out. I like the stuff you've done for me so far. But my solution was, if you're not down with the animated emotes, you can just do the base, like, art for it, and then I can get an animator to then animate them. So it's like a twofer. Gotta go to bed. Take care, Allison. Thank you so much for vibing. Yeah, have a lot of fun, Tito. Damn, that's awesome. That's a show that I would love to go to at some point. Oh, it's that thing. These things over here. All right, one done. Okay. Wait, there's another one? Also, wait, what's in the shop right now? No new power washers. Sad. Equipment. Equipment. I own it all. That's a good idea. I'll see if I'm able to do it. I'm willing to try first. Sure. I really hope he plays Francesca. It's my fave. I hope he plays all of your favorite bops. My credit card's gonna weep at the merch stand. Fair. I just remembered something. You're looking so cute today. What the heck, Loy? I'm so glad I was able to make stream tonight. A few minutes before I tuned in, me and Maddie had just got back home from our day trip to the aquarium, which was a lot of fun. I'm so glad you got to do that. It was a lot of driving, I bet. I'm glad that you're able to wind down. It's great having you here, Brookie, like truly. Again, I'm not going to be live every Monday, but fitting in some bonus guys here and there. I've just really liked vibes in the community the past few months. They've been very good. Very, very, very good. So if you're down, I'm down. We'll have a little hoedown. Tuesday, for those who missed the early part of the stream, tomorrow, I will be planning maybe one of the next special streams with everyone that you have already earned. Might do something like that. Or it might just be a chill vibe. Just because I was going to plan more stuff today, and then I didn't expect to actually stream this long today. Actually it is Tuesday. I'm probably going to do more special streams Thursday and over the weekend. Maybe Friday. We'll see. I guess that counts as the weekend. I was looking forward to winding down with cozy vibes from whoever was streaming, whether it was you or Morgan. Hope she feels better soon. Yeah, I hope she does too. Do I play Overwatch 2 or take a melatonin and pass out? Melatonin and pass out every single time. The more you can avoid Overwatch, the better. Take it from someone who has like 3,000 hours in the game. Please. Like, not even an exaggeration. I probably have somewhere between 2 to 3K hours in that game. Melatonin, obviously, yeah. Listen, we're mental health advocates here. Friends don't let friends, and community members don't let community members play Overwatch for extended periods of time. It's just not healthy. The melatonin's going to take an hour to kick in. Yeah, but like if you boot up Overwatch, you're just going to be in queue for half of that time anyway. Not worth. Not worth. Yes, I do. Xander, stop. This bit's gone on too long. You just no. Overwatch is not promoted here. I'm a mental health advocate anti. Stop. Overwatch mentioned. Why is that a sleeper term in this community now? Y'all just want to see if Jordan and I are actually good. Well, you should have made it to his community Overwatch night. What was that, last year? Where he, like, called me at, like, 2 in the morning to diff the shit out of all of you. Yeah, then why ask chat? At all. Minty, it sounds like you have made this decision before asking the question. Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney moment. Objection! God, those would be fun to play on stream. Didn't we talk about that as a sub-goal? Or not a sub-goal, a tip goal? It's doing the Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright games. I own a bunch of them on Steam. I played the first one partway through on, I think, what was that, DS back in the day? I've never beaten it. I love Ace Attorney. They're so fun. I've never beaten those games. I don't know the answers. Would it be funny watching me try to logic through a bunch of things that are stacked against me? I would be interested in that. I've never seen the games. They're fun. They're like logic, detective. I mean, they're lawyer games at the end of the day. You're literally a lawyer. But it's very cartoony and goofy, and the scenarios are ridiculous. And I would be able to do a bunch of funny voice acting. Chat should live debates. Chat should live debate, but they're about shit we know nothing about. That is typically the case here. People just debate in chat, but they don't really know what they're talking about. Mainly it's just because y'all just want to argue with me, even if you know deep down I'm right. I don't know if you could tell based on my stellar hangman detective skills, but I beat all of them. Okay, here's a real question, though, for you, Loy. Have you beaten all the Professor Layton games? Because those ones were my jam. God, I love Professor Layton games. I was way more into those than I was into Phoenix Wright. I know that people get thirsty for the Phoenix Wright characters, too, so is that, like, a good, like, game for that? If I was still a law student, I would make so many jokes about being the ace attorney. You're like, Your Honor, introducing myself. Hi, I'm Phoenix Wright. I'm the ace attorney. That would be so fun. All right, all right. That's just what happens anyway. You did come back to ace attorney talk. Lane games, my beloved. I love those. Those are really fun. I started replaying those again recently. They're so good. First one's a little rough around the edges. Some of the answers don't really make sense, but it's a silly, funny, goofy little time. Streamer, obviously Chad is always right, parasocially. How about this? You play Ace Attorney, I play Professor Layton. How about that? I mean, would you play the Professor Layton games while I was playing the Ace Attorney games on stream? Could do that for an upcoming goal. Perhaps. Perhaps. Slay lantern hooks. Okay, okay, okay. How, like, I don't know if we should say, I don't even know if those are good tip goals. That's the thing is. I mean, we'd have to vote on them anyway. We vote on all this stuff. Discord's got talent, but it's just chat makes shit up about random things. Like fake PowerPoints. Mayhaps, maybe. Perhaps it was the Green Goblin all along. What am I fucking talking about? Workbench ladders. Oh my god. Oh my god. Chat, this is it. This is it. This is it. We're almost there. Holy crap, dude. Workshop presents. Wait. What do you mean? These? No, those are... It's a drum. Workshop presents. Oh, man. Me and my friends had bad PowerPoint night where we made bad PowerPoints about literally anything. I made mine on why you should date Carlock from Baldur's Gate 3. Fair. Yeah, chat, when are we playing Baldur's Gate 3, by the way? Do I start that tomorrow? Then I'd never get back to beating any of the other games that we have going, though. Y'all know that. Yeah, are you all ready to just forget every other game we got going? Is that okay? When are we playing Baldur's Gate 3? I'm never doing co-op of that. I feel like that. I've watched a couple friends co-ops, and I'm like, I'm so glad that they had fun, but I'd rather eat my hand for a turn-based game. Literally right now. No, actually, you don't want to quit all the other games? Because I have to beat, like, Layers of Fear. I owe you all, like, a bunch of other funny games first. And scary games first. I feel like... Like, what's the best season to, play Baldur's Gate 3? What feels like the most Baldur's Gate month of the year? Is that like oh man, nothing's really going on in November. Let's do Baldur's Gate. Post Halloween autumn. Oh my god, I literally just said it. Okay. Guys, we cleaned Santa's workshop. I'm on the nice list. What else do we have? Wait, what? Odd jobs. Those are clean. Mockingham files. Wait, I never finished the solar station? I remember working on this crap. Okay. I never finished solar station. Whoa, I've been live 5 hours? Chat, time flies when you're having good combos. December so we can watch the Christmas special? Is there a Baldur's Gate 3? I thought that Baldur's Gate didn't take place on Earth, though, so why would there be a Christmas special? Like, what? It's St. Jude and Christmas charity, but it's all Baldur's Gate 3? I mean, well, so, St. Jude's May. And then normally in Christmas time, I pick a different charity to raise for. Thanks for cleaning the place up before our Santa shift. I appreciate that. See you on the factory line. Oh my god, I love indentured servitude. That might be up there for one of the more insane phrases I have said out loud. I'm always saying that. I know. You can either do a whole month of Baldur's Gate. Oh, that's what Loy meant. I can't decipher human speech. I'm sorry. I'm still getting used to Glorpian 2 English translation chat. Sorry about that, Loy. I get what you were saying now. So you would want a whole month of Baldur's Gate? Or do a day each week for Baldur's Gate? Both of those sound like okay ideas. I feel like Baldur's Gate would have to be something like, oh man, we have to keep the sub count up for it to keep going day after day or something. Because it's going to chase away people who want to see other things or do other things on stream. And as much as I never want to make it about money, I do have to pay bills and rent. But if I just picked like a day of the year, just one day every year I play Baldur's Gate, and then you guys wait a full 365 days for it to happen again. I feel like maybe a day of the week to do like Baldur's Gate, the annual Baldur's Gate stream. I don't know, like Baldur's Gate Thursdays, yeah, Baldur's Gate Fridays. Like, is that, would that be good to do it that way? That might be easier to do. That's why I'm leaning towards one day of the stream week. Okay. Do Baldur's Gate Tuesdays? I do, like, I literally start it tomorrow. Two minutes. Vote. 2 minutes. Vote. Isn't there like wieners and shit? Yeah, Liz, I was just talking to Ash about that the other day, actually. This is why I will never do a co-op run of the game, probably. Your birthday is tomorrow? Wait, so you'll get a birthday's Baldur's Gate stream if you drop by. You can stream proof Baldur's Gate 3? Wait. Like put a post-it note on the screen right where the weenie is. The settings for Baldur's Gate 3 is on the world of Tori. It can be Tori Tuesday. Oh my god. Toril? Toril Tuesdays. Ooh. Wait, and isn't the name of it because someone gave me the lore? It's like Gustav was the name for the player character originally, so that's why they called them Tav. Tav Tuesdays. Tav Tuesdays. Holy shit. Oh, I can turn off nudity. Okay. Yeah, y'all don't deserve to see the weenies. There's still some funkin' in the game, though, so we'll get some of your thirsts quenched. I thought it was Tab because of the avatar. That's what I thought, too, and then someone told me the lore was, like, one of the devs' dogs was named, like, Gustav or something, so they, like, named the player character, like, the fill-in model Gustav during development, and then they, because TAV is at the end of Gustav, it was Tav. Yeah, Tav's Day. Do Tav Tuesdays? Someone said nopers. Sorry. You got destroyed by democracy. Got 500 hours in the game, and I've seen all the wieners and boobs. Oh, that's from my private playthrough. Be awesome to be named Gustav. You guys remember the, what was it? The Juicy Gustav? What was the name of that fucking, like, goose burger? The Goosey Gustav or whatever? When I was playing, what was that? What the hell game was it? Oh, GeoGuessr. GeoGuessr. We did that GeoGuessr stream, and we were in, like, Sweden. And they had, like, They had the poster up of, like, the weird burger, and it was like, enjoy the Juicy Gustav or whatever. And I was like, what are you, huh? Like, what was that? I don't remember now. Someone made a meme of it, which was pretty good. I want to see a weenie? Well, the internet's free. In dev, the placeholder for the game was Gustav after Sven's dog. There you go. According to an article from January, once you finish the game and get to the credit screen, you can see the voice actors of custom player characters being credited for the role of Tadpole Adventurer's voice. Oh, TAV is an abbreviation for this title. Tadpole Adventurer's voice. I love that. Chat, are you going to be mad at me, though, if I, like, make a character and I fucking kill them already? Or, like, I kill your fave because I know everyone's thirsty for certain characters in the game? Or, like, what if I hate your fave? People are going to get mad. People are going to get political here. Play it however. Okay. And then, isn't there, like, something called, like, the Dark Urge run where you just are evil as fuck, too? Like, chaotic evil? Because here's my thing. This is going to piss off people. We want to see how your story unfolds. A lot of people have said that they don't mind how other people play because it really is about, like, seeing a unique experience every time. I'll just play my own run. Yeah, there we go. I love playing Dirge. Okay. Won't get mad for killing characters I like. I'll get mad if you don't kill the ones I don't like. I feel like, oh, low pressure water pipeline. I have a high power pressure washer, dude. When I do D&D campaigns, by the way, most of my friends do not invite me to D&D campaigns anymore because I have a, like, at this point, it's like a 20-year-long running bit. Means I can get mad at everything. It's literally been 20 years of me doing this bit. Yeah, if you guys don't mind if I, like, save scum too, right? Like, reload if I, like, kill a character I like or something stupid happens that I didn't want to happen. I think it would be hilarious if you came up with creative ways to kill the party. Save scum, please. Okay. Please save scum. Yeah, because I want it to be fun for me. I don't want to be miserable because I killed my favorite character or something. I'll get sad. To be absolutely real, it's your playthrough, your world. Do whatever you want. Hell yeah. Okay. Cool. As long as people are into that. Because every now and then, it's like, I'll play Elden Ring on stream, and people get, like, fucking weird about my build or whatever. And I'm like, alright, it's just... It's a game. Who cares? At the end of the day, it's alright. Take a breather. Take a lap. You know? Okay. Maybe tomorrow, we'll plan out special streams for, like, the weekend. And then, after we're done planning special streams, we'll do some Baldur's Gate. Is that cool? Let's make him honor run. No, I don't want to do... Yo, it's heavy, Jay. Okay. Elden Ring players are miserable backseaters, almost as bad as Subnautica. They're truly horrendous, honestly. I hate them. Anyone who plays Souls-like games, get this. I love Souls-like games. Our community of fellow Souls-like players are why gamers don't deserve rights. They're not a protected group. They don't deserve rights. Wow. Just weird to be like, oh, this video game that has this option to, like, use, like, the mimic tier. And then I have some dude who's, again, like, kids don't call him, being like, you actually beat that boss with the mimic tier, so actually you didn't really beat that boss. You see, I did a level 1 club run, and I beat that boss after 512 attempts. And that makes me a better player than you. And I'm like, cool. The only time a woman touched you was to procreate, and those kids hate you. Like, it's just always the weirdest motherfuckers come out of the woodwork whenever I'm playing Souls-likes. I love those games. Don't get me wrong. I want to play all the Souls games. But some of the people are so strange. You know? I support using any item in the game. Yeah, it's fun. Play that game the way you want as well. God, you're cool. Yeah. You used a base game item as intended to help the battle like the devs made it to? Okay. Yeah, it's really weird. The fact that those maidenless losers would have to say that shit to Miyazaki himself because he uses mimic tiers. He literally put out, like, what was that, like a tweet or an interview recently? Yeah, where he's like, I use mimic tiers. I think they're great. They're fun. We put them in the game for a reason. We want everyone to get through all the bosses. You know? Yeah, no such thing as cheating in a single-player game. Exactly. Huge brain there with that one. Huge brain. All right, so we'll do Baldur's Gate tomorrow. Y'all excited for that? I want to see y'all show up big. I hope it's fun. It's probably going to... Here's the nightmare for you. All right, I'm going to set this up for you so you have expectations. You are going to fucking hate the first, like, 2 hours of stream. After I boot up the game. You're going to hate it. Because me with character creators... Me with character creators. Like, I live in them. I'm inside them, and then halfway through, after you've seen me do this for an hour and a half, right? I'll go, you know, guys, who cares? It's not actually supposed to really look like me. I don't care. And I give up, and I just make them, like, have, like, a bunch of default features. And every time people give me shit for it. Every time people are like, Brian, what the... Why did you do that? It's gonna happen. I promise you. I want to see what baddie you create. It's like a Barbie Barbarian dress-up game. I want it to be a dress-up game. I want it to be cute as hell. I want my character to be a freaking hot mama. And I want to vicariously live through her as she romances lesbians. That's gonna be the move. Okay? That's real, though. Dress to Impress X Baldur's Gate 3 win. It's funny because I was originally we were gonna do more Dress to Impress tomorrow. Originally, after we came up with stream idea stuff. And now I'm like, now I'm very excited to do Baldur's Gate. Oh yeah, I never finished my story. So I've not been invited to play D&D with friends for like 5 years, no joke. Because for 20 years now, my running joke has been, I'm going to play it like neurodivergently chaotic neutral. Like, Brookie, oh my god, yeah, the Diablo 4 character mommy I made. Holy shit, I love her. I've been playing a lot of Diablo on Xbox lately. But so I play it like neurodivergently chaotically neutral to the point where it's like, oh, I'm a little stupid idiot. I'm a thief. So I always play as a rogue, like ranger hybrid, half elf, every single time. Rogue ranger hybrid half elf, every single time. And I put a lot of stats into stealth and shit like that, and I just steal shit. Oh my god. I can't read, my character can never read the room, has no social skills, literally is like, people will be like, hey, alright, cool, we just got the map from the old woman who told us about the dungeon nearby, and I'm like, guys, I'm at the bar rolling initiative to get hammered. And my DM will be like, what? And I'm like, yeah, so you guys all like found the map and it's great that you all know where to go. I didn't have to do any work. I'm getting drunk at the tavern. And they'll be like, okay, dude, the tavern is halfway across the town. You're gonna have to waste so many turns to get back. What the fuck? What are you doing? So I'll just do that. But like, you know, I'll do something like, oh, I killed the dragon that was guarding the horde. You know, in the dungeon. I killed them. I shot an arrow through its eyeball because I'm so skilled with the bow. Everyone's, oh, yeah, you did a great thing. No, I was not chaotic good. I'm true neutral, like, neutral good all the way through. But then, or, like, not neutral good, but just, like true neutral. Like, playthrough. Like, chaotic neutral, almost. Where I don't have, like, a sense of morality. And this is the example I always use. The last time I played D&D with friends, we won the campaign, theoretically, or at least the chapter of the campaign that we were working on. We went to the crowning ceremony, or not the crowning ceremony, the hero ceremony. This big, giant kingdom had opened its gates for us. The heroes have returned. They slayed the dragon. They found the treasure, the missing artifact. We have the king himself is greeting you to congratulate you. And I looked our DM in the face and I was like, can I roll to see if I can steal the king's crown off his head while he is talking to us? Like, is my stealth stat high enough to do that? And then, as a result of that, obviously it was impossible. And we all got executed instead. And we had to start a new campaign. Which I was not invited to. So you are maybe going to hate how I play Baldur's Gate 3 if I decide to go that route. I might actually be like, I'm too attached to my character and I want the best sapphic dreams for her. And she's going to kiss all the women. Like, I don't even know what the fuck Shadowheart's deal is, but, like, I know I can fix her. I've seen pictures of her. I'm going to love how you play. Are you kidding me? I had Valen scream, fire, fire, to get Innocence out of a bar before she fireballed it because the pints were made out of... The pints were out of her budget. A murder hobo? No. No, murder was not how I did things. I would murder things when I needed to murder them if they were in the way of me getting more treasure. But most of the time, I would just going through life. That's my D&D OC for context. Yeah, I think I remember that, actually. I think you told me about Valen a while ago. I'll remember some things. Every now and then. She's kind of a bitch within reason. Kind of the best way to be. It's why it's like, you know, like Vex and Vax in Legend of Vox Machina are so fun, right? They're both kind of bitchy. Someone who wants to DM, I would love to have a player who acts like you. You say that now, but after you've done like a fucking like 40-hour campaign with trials and tribulations, and it's like, oh, the whole party is battling this like freaking orc boss. Meanwhile, where the hell is Brian? You know, Brian's character, like, and I'm sneaking into the storeroom to like eat bread or steal treasure. And it's like at the last second I come back and I like smack the orc boss in the head with like the sack full of gold and kill it. Like something like that. Like that is how I play it. That's so funny. I love that. So excited for the next season of Legend of Vox Machina. Yeah, me too. I am hyped for it. So I only bullet point my writing. I build around what my players are up to aside from major scenes. Yeah. See, my DM was young. Again, this was like, we were young when I started doing this bit, and they were not ready for it. So they got the like bad taste in their mouth of like, oh my god, this is what Brian's going to do every fucking time. Versus like having a more advanced sense of humor and growing with the dry bit. I fully believe as a DM I would be able to handle you. I don't think you could surprise me. I've known you too long. You say this. You say this now. I ran 2 youth D&D groups this summer, and I had a whole group like that. The children who belong on leashes type of players. My number one thing I would do was constantly just like, all right, the party's ready to go. We're ready to leave this town. And my character is just hammered every time. Like, throwing up on myself, like, slurring my speech. I cannot stand up straight, like, idiot, drunk. Like, just total doofus. But then I'll like, infuse, like, more serious parts, right? Like, if we come across, like, an elf who's, like, prejudiced against, like, half-elves, right? It's like my character will be like, wow, I remember growing up in, like, the elven forest and being shunned by the other elves like that. Really brings back memories of the pain that I experienced. And everyone will be like, aw, that's so sad. That's terrible. And I'll be like, I stole his coin purse, by the way. And they'll be like, that was a noble. We have to leave the town now. I think I only would handle you in a D&D game, but also I would not only handle you in a D&D game, but also smart you by setting numerous booby traps specifically designed for you for no reason. Oh no, that's what most DMs do, who are familiar with my playstyle. They're just like, okay, you enter the treasure chamber and 5 guillotine blades chop you into bits if you don't dodge. And it's like, I walk forward towards the guillotine blades. Somehow they avoid me. It's very bad. My current character I affectionately call my Grumpelstiltskin. She's a druid medic who, because of trauma, is very much, I'm not a healer. I decide who lives or dies. It's like the fucking meme of, like, the dude with, it's like the, well, normally I'm a doctor, or normally I'm a healer, but, and he's, like, cocking a gun from, like, some old anime. That sort of vibe. I dig it. Have they ever tried putting booby traps in the bread you sneak off to eat? Yes. I've died multiple times from eating poison. Or things that look like bread or food that are not food. My character does not have, like, any amount of, like, oh, maybe we shouldn't go in that room. That looks strange. My character is like, hey, guys! I think I saw something sparkly in the back corner. Probably coins, right? It's painful. I've been playing the same character for 20 years. Ingrained within me. Also, one of the only characters that I regularly play as male presenting, mask presenting. That all being said, now I want to work on D&D writing. Fair. Enjoy. Good lord. Stream, thanks for clearing my 2-month writer's block. Hell yeah. My kids goaded each other into doing stupid stuff every session. Example, hey, you should sneak into the room of that priest who's helping us and draw pentagrams under his bed. Oh my god, that's totally the type of shit I would do. Except I wouldn't do pentagrams because, again, I'm not there to be chaotic evil or, like, upset people. Like, I'm not... My character is just so unbelievably neurodivergent that he is unaware that the shit that he's doing is annoying everyone around him. He's like, he is the child on the leash meme. No, not poison. I'm thinking you take one bite and then a huge net shoots out and captures you and then you're stuck in a net forever. No one's tried that one specifically, but it would probably work on me. She's got a soft spot for orphans, beggars, unhoused people in a big city the campaign takes place in because she was orphaned relatively young and still tries to be the person she needed to be back then. Damn. The hits. Your character is too dumbass coded to not be mask presenting, perhaps. The last time I got to do any sort of tabletop shit, too, which is really sad, what was this, 2021, I think, when I went on Hyper RPG with Zach Eubank and that team, who did Kolak, that many of you probably remember from Ethan doing Kolak. Before Kolak started up again, or I think it was like between sessions or something, we got to do this one shot that was based off Squid Game, which was sick, right? and all of us got to make a character sheet that was a person who had been enticed into taking part in Squid Game. I remember, very fun. I loved it. My character's name was Brock Lee. His last name was Lee. His very Korean last name. Also said E for those of you who don't know, but Brock Lee was his name. And Brock was like a middle-aged dude who was down on his luck and needed money. And the way that he normally made money was he was trying to pay for medicine for his sick child, very cliche. But the way that he did it, and it sucks because my character died too soon to like get into my backstory and the types of interactions that would have been drawn out of a person like him. He stole other people's dogs and would turn them in to missing dog reports for the reward money. So he'd steal people's dogs. He would wait until the owners got desperate and were like, $200 for any information about our dog. And he would return the dog. And then he would be able to buy medicine for his kid. So that was his backstory. He never got to express it because he died so soon. And that was a totally different character for me to play. But to be fair, I was doing on-camera acting. Mods and Brian, Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough eventually would be so funny. Yeah, I want to do a vanilla run first. But I know there's like a really funny, like, give Astarion a gun mod. Stuff like that. No one buying plasma in his area? Well, I mean, so they're all like, it's Squid Game, so it's like a dystopian future, right? Already? Some weird shit going on. But yeah, I would steal people's dogs and then give them to the owners. And be like, oh my god, I found your dog wandering around in the street. It's something about reward money, right? So that was a really fun character to play. I normally don't play, like, bad people. And, like, it's arguably bad because that's incredibly morally gray, right? It's like, the backstory I wrote up was like, oh, he takes care of the dogs, so it's time to return them. A friend of mine named his D&D character Stegen... Oh, chicken nugget backwards? Because he really likes chicken nuggets. That's actually cute. That's funny. That's a fun fantasy name, too, as a result of it. Chat, also, I just realized what time it was. Holy crap. I'm going to get to 50% on this one, and then we'll dip. Probably for the night. It's been a fun 5.5 hours, though. Holy crap. Appreciate everyone being around. Supporting. The vibes, the chats. Hope it's been good. Again, 8s in chat if vibes have been great. Maintain your peace if they haven't. Or if you're just, too shy to chat, that's fine. Great. A 10? Horrible, horrible, horrible. What am I doing wrong? What's the mod feedback here, Shira? What can I do to fix things for you? How can I make your viewing experience better, more fulfilling? Let me know. And then smash that like button. For more great tips and guides on how to beat all the Elden Ring bosses while blindfolded. My current baby girl is a cleric of Saloon who's named Anais. I don't know how to say that name. I'm so sorry. I suck at saying. There's a voice actor with that name, and I feel bad because I don't know how to say their name. Who ran away from her home city after failing to save someone's life in order to avoid the shame, and now she wanders from place to place to do what good she can. My poor little baby. I love giving tragic backstories are fun. They are. Wait, I have 2 different writings, and normally no offense, CJ, but I normally trust Shira more than other people. Anais? Anais. Interesting. Close? Close. Because the other way would be Anais, which I don't think that's it. But I'd have no idea how to say it, so it could be. I think they're kind of saying the same thing, different ways. Yeah, writing things out phonetically is also just hard as shit. It can be that way. Oh, nice. Oh, wait, I went past 50. Hold up. Let me just finish this ring, because it's almost done, apparently. Ring around the rosy. And the only reason I trust my mods more than my chat is because Twitch chat, y'all, chat, you have led me astray more times than I can count. I've looked like Boo Boo the Fool because of many of your input. And I'm sick of it. I'm done. The cartoon Gumball has a character named... Oh, okay. I'll look up a Gumball clip. Perfect. Actually, let's do that together. One-hour compilation, The Amazing World of Gumball. I never saw this show. People told me it was good. I've been nothing but honest with you, except when I'm not.
If we can imagine him into life, we can imagine anything! Yeah!
Gumball's a good high show.
We could imagine
Maybe I'll start it tonight.
species and bring it back to life. We could imagine I never got caught by mom using her hair removal cream on my butt. Or we could imagine I never said that. Okay. Hi, nice to meet you. High five.
What the What am I looking at, man?
Right. Well, Anais, looks like we found someone as socially awkward as you.
Wait, did he just say it?
Well, Anais, looks like we found someone as
Anais.
socially...
Anais? The way they say it in Gumball is correct for some people, but also can be said as the first syllable like Anais. Anais? Anais and Anais? Interesting.
Socially awkward as you. Right. Well, Anais, looks like we found someone as
Anais. Okay.
socially
Interesting.
awkward as you.
Anais, Anais.
Why don't you guys try and be...
Nice instead of Z's. Got it. I'm just too New York. I do like her, though.
Yeah.
Go on.
That's cute. Cute. Cute, cute, cute. Yeah, typing, like I said, writing things phonetically sucks to do. All right, chat. Closing down Power Wash for tonight. 52%. Damn, you got bonus time on top of the bonus time. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is why everyone should learn IPA True, though. True. You're 20 bucks away from FNAF Into the Pit. Actually, now that I think about it, I should change that to say FNAF Into the Pit. Well, most people want it, know what it is, right? Because I'm like, is that confusing saying Into the Pit? I just go into a hole. I never come out again. Fall into an abyss. Boys' night, we are farther away than when we... I should have even streamed. What the... No. Those of you who subbed, those of you who gifted subs, etc., thank you for being great. That's awesome. Oh, what a stream. What a time. Thank you so much to everybody for vibing. I hope this was a great time. Good vibes. I'm probably not going to raid because I'm just kind of tired, honestly. I've had a funky day full of panic. Not Panic at the Disco, mind you. Full of actual full-blown panic. Jordan is doing Jackbox games for his partner-versary, if you want to go do that. Whoa, Brooke, you found the clip? What the shit? Damn. Yeah, the one shot. You get to see my character act a little shady, but not nearly. You know the funniest part about that? I just like messed up my hair and I didn't shave for like 3 days before we did that, because I'd been in LA for a few days already. And I'm just like, oh wait, I need to look like a disheveled piece of shit for Squid Game? Let's go. Thank you for streaming. Yo, thank you for being here. Like, truly. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm gonna head out of here. If you are someone who... What the... Oh, yo. Okay, Siri bot's killing some people. Some bots. Siri bot timing out. Siri bot banning. Bot accounts. Can't get to me, baby. Siri bot rocks. Yeah, AI's really just taking our jobs. Xander did not get... Xander used Vanish to confuse us in the chaos. Unbelievable. The ultimate gaslight. Alright, I'm gonna get going. Yeah, go check out Jordan's stream if you want to go support the partnerversary. I have to go to do a million other things. More work, honestly. I'll be doing work after this stream is over. I actually streamed a little bit longer than I wanted to, but I was having a good time chatting or vibing with everybody. Hope it was fun. Tomorrow, we'll plan for the weekend's special streams, I guess. I don't know what that will entail. Probably, I don't know, something like just taking ideas from the community about things that you have already earned. And then, starting up Baldur's Gate 3, which is crazy. We'll do Tav Tuesdays. That's exciting. Do Siri and Nightbot kiss? They should. I think that would be cute. Do SiriBot and Nightbot get mod reviews? I could work it in. I could find a way to work it in. Anyway, I'm gonna get going. Thank you so much for vibing. Appreciate you all. Like, truly. Thank you so much for dropping by. They're lesbians? I fully believe that, for sure. Glad that people had a good time. Glad you got some good vibe reset in. I know how weird Mondays can be. I intimately know. But thanks for keeping me company. That was very nice of you. We'll see you again tomorrow. Thank you again so much. The vibes genuinely helped me today. I'm glad to hear that, Loy. I really hope the rest of your night turns around for you. Speaking of, do you know around when mod reviews will be happening? I don't have a planned time yet, because I have to reach out to you all still, because I've been flooded with crap. But probably... I don't know, what is it, September? Either near the end of this month or sometime in October. It depends. I'm waiting on hearing about my recording schedule for a voice acting thing I'm doing. And they said, keep the end of September / all of October open. And I was like, okay, that's not helpful. So the closer it gets, the more detail I should know. And then I should be able to help out with organization, so you on the mod team are not taken off guard about it. And that's the way that that's gonna work. Sorry, I don't have more of a... I wish my schedule was not chaos. I wish I could just be like, yeah, I know exactly what my schedule is all the time. Be better for me and for you. Anyway, thank you so much for the good company here tonight. Thank you for the follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, donations, anything that came through here tonight. Appreciate ya. Hope you had a great time chatting, lurking, no matter what you did. You're great for that. Very appreciated. Y'all are the best. Have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. Finger hearts as usual. I did have one question. Hold up. Before we all filter away. If we do, like, one of the bingo streams recently, do people know, like, good bingo sites? I know, like, Jordan uses a very specific one. I might just, DM him and find out. But does anyone know off the top of their head, like, a good bingo board making site? Because there's a bunch that, like, randomize stuff. But they're not all created equally, is the problem. The other problem is a lot of these special streams I'm saving specifically for October because it will fit the vibes of October more. But bingo stuff, this is stuff we need to plan ahead of time. So I just want to have, like, ideas. But if people don't know right now, we'll handle it tomorrow. But we have Watcher Bingo for watching Ghost Files and, like, checking off boxes for did Shane say this or did Ryan do this or whatever. We have Animal Crossing Bingo, which was probably either going to be villager related or my task related or whatever. There's one, Beeps uses whole inspector bingo. I don't know what that is. I'm so sorry. Link the website in the Discord. Yeah, if you want to put that in stream content, that'd be great. Or stream suggestions, either one, it would fit. And I know a really good one for villager hunting if we ever do our Animal Crossing bingo. Yes, Animal Crossing bingo, villager hunting would be huge, actually, Brookie. So yeah, if you want to put that also, like, because again, I don't know what bingos will do. I want to do them soon. I mean, we might just land on, like, hey, let's do, like, over the weekend, like, Try Not to Laugh, and we'll plan it tomorrow, and you can all be ready with clips and stuff by the weekend. Or maybe I'll play Crypt Master or some other game that you have earned. We'll figure it out. I just wanted to ask because it was on my mind as I look at this list, and I go, oh my god, we haven't done any of the bingo streams, and that's going to be really fun whenever that works. Oh, Am I the Asshole post? Got it. Okay. I see. I don't follow Beeps, so I'm not familiar with their content, but thank you for the heads up. Anyway, chat, thank you so much for vibing. I appreciate you all a ton. Like I said, have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. All of you are fantastic. Truly are. I'm out of here. You guys got your finger hearts, but you got a second grouping of them. Take care of yourselves. Be kind. You deserve it. Goodbye. Baldur's Gate 3. Excited for it. Very excited. Goodbye. Goodbye. Very, very excited. Goodbye.